The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right. E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver.
Laughing
Let's
retard.
get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's.
It's just a laughing retard.
It makes me laugh every morning, though. I've heard that probably 100 times by now.
Love the Steve.
Good morning.
Hi.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. And we couldn't be happier.
Keep it spreading. Keep it spreading.
Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. What's up, Anthony?
Well, I hope we broadcast all over the country now. I hope it's nice where you are. I'm just ready to, I don't know, jump out a window, slit the wrists. I'm one of those people that just get not really depressed, but just angry at nasty weather days on end. And it's just been, and you turn on the news on the way in, and 3 more days of this. So you just know it's like the movie Seven, or 1984, or those movies where it's just raining all the time. It's just gruesome.
The movie Seven's a great...
Oh, the movie Seven, you get like halfway through the movie and go, has it been raining for like a month in this movie?
I know, you don't even realize at first.
Constantly
Wait a minute.
pouring.
I think it's going to rain the entire movie.
You get the whole movie, it's raining. They're in the diner, it's raining. They're outside, raining. And that's what it's been like in New York in the Northeast for I can't even tell you how long. We're being rooked of a summer. Because summer starts, you don't know when. Could start in April. And then it could be like this and start, I don't know, hasn't started yet. It's June already. I'm hoping by July we'll be into summer. And then September 1st, boom, it's over. It's cold again. It just knows, like the earth knows, September 1st, cold, go screw.
No,
So we're going to get like a month and a half of summer.
Yeah, no more lifeguards. All the leaves fall, same day.
At least one day.
It's like,
and you're like pulling your collar up and going, ooh, where's my winter clothes?
But yesterday there were lifeguards here and it was 95
Lifeguards
degrees.
95. Stupid beach umbrellas are out because the sun is so hot. And then the very next day, what? I'm freezing.
Yeah,
I only have shorts in my closet.
Someone a long time ago figured all that out for us, you know?
Yeah.
This is the day it changes. We have calculated for many, many years, and we know that this day it officially changes.
Well, why can't
By the way,
summer start that way?
Thanks for letting me know it's going to rain for the next 3 days, because I officially have a slum landlord who's decided to blow off my phone calls.
That's it, huh?
I was talking
Not
the other
calling you
day
back?
that my basement, where my bedroom is, decided that it had to explode
You scuba dive
to release water that was stuck in the wall.
at the top of your stairs.
The whole bottom of the wall, just collapsed on itself. So
Cave in.
Thank you. So the water came into my my bedroom that's in the basement, ruining a ton of crap. Called the landlord. What are you going to do about this? Had our super agent Bob Eatman on the case. He's not even returning the phone calls of a lawyer, quote, a lawyer / super agent.
You don't want to do that.
And now it's going to rain for the next 3 days, so I don't even know if it's going to start flooding again.
You're flooded.
And I know things are starting to crawl out of the wall.
You know what happens? You ever see a sinking ship? You know what crawls out? trying to save itself?
Rats.
Right, the rats.
Lots and lots of rats.
So if your basement starts filling up and behind the walls start getting too wet, you know where those rats are going to go?
Yeah.
Upstairs. They're going to be watching your TV.
And the creepy thing is, this is the wall that is right next to the ceiling. You know what I'm talking about? Like that side of the bedroom is where I hear the noises.
Is it a load-bearing wall, Opie? Load-bearing wall?
What's that?
That's one of those walls that kind of hold up the building?
Oh, no,
hold
no,
up
no.
a floor or something?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa.
Wow, I decided today it should be the Opie, Anthony, and Eric show. Sorry, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
I'm a loser.
I actually didn't hear a word you said. I didn't.
You didn't miss much.
Did I save you, or did I ruin a really good line?
You know, I was trying to make it sound like I didn't hear it so he could say it because it's a very funny line.
Anthony, well, the word he said.
It's a load-bearing wall.
I said that's any wall that's next to my bed.
even through all that work, it's still hysterical.
It still worked.
Worked despite the rigmarole.
Rigmarole.
So it's great. I worked my whole life to get in the position that we're all in now. Things are going great. We're kicking ass on XM. We're kicking ass in commercial radio. And I got a slum landlord.
Yeah.
I got a slum landlord.
How did that happen?
With a basement that's falling apart.
That's because you're like a squatter. You don't leave. Do you get attached to inanimate objects? Are you one of those people?
I have been looking. It's just a hassle to move.
It really is
what it comes
one of
down
the
to.
biggest pains in the ass that you go through in life is moving. Unless it's your Cancer Kazoo commercial guy that's been on.
My God, where's the audio?
I know,
Cancer
enough
guy?
of him. But moving is one of the biggest pains in the ass, and I understand you don't want to move. But when it gets to the point now where your stuff is being destroyed by flooding, it's time to move. You lived with my mother-in-law
For 6 months.
for 6 months when I moved out after like a week.
You couldn't take it after a week. I said, hey, it's not that bad around here.
Oh my God, with Judy. God rest Judy's soul. God rest her soul.
Right.
Poor a banana ma Judy, a banana ma Judy. She's passed on. But my mother-in-law, me and my ex-wife at the time, lived with her because we moved up to Massachusetts to do radio and decided while we looked for a place, because it was so quick, this happened like boom, boom, hey, you're in radio, Anthony, okay. And she happened to live a mile away from the radio station. So we all moved in with my mother-in-law.
There's plenty of bedrooms.
My wife, and Greg Opie Hughes. Yeah, I had to. We actually took. Were we in the pullout in the living room?
No, you guys had a bed.
We had the mother's right. Took Judy's bed.
Right.
And Judy slept on the pullout.
Yeah. No.
And you slept in the basement.
No, I slept
Where the
in the
hell
guest
were
room.
you? Oh, the guest room.
I
That's
slept
right.
in the guest room with
She used to rent a room.
No, it's
And
great.
she wasn't at the time.
I
so
had a
you took
nice,
that.
comfortable bed. You and your ex had a nice, comfortable bed in the other room, and she had to sleep on the awful pull-out couch.
I'll sleep on the pull-out couch with a bar that goes across and hurts your back.
Hell, she was drunk all the time. She didn't even notice. She didn't even notice what she was sleeping on. She was lucky that she found her way home. Because there was a time that she didn't find her way home.
Yes,
and ended up in a condo that looked
In a condo
exactly
party.
like the one she was.
Well, the condos were all backwards. Like, you know how condos work? The left side condo is one setup. The right side of it is the same setup, only a mirror image of it. And she came home one night from, I guess, partying a little bit. A little bit. And walked up the stairs and passed out on the couch. And she started getting woken up by like 18 and 19-year-olds. There was a keg in the living room, and they're like, "Hey, lady, you got to get out of here." Imagine like you're 18, 19 having a kegger, and some old lady just comes in and falls asleep on the couch. She's lucky.
She's thinking that this is her couch and her condo.
Hey, dudes, there's a cougar on the couch. So, yeah, she thought it was like,
What happened? Everything is backwards. Everything. I tried to get to my bedroom, and it was a closet. And I walk into the living room, and the couch is on the other side of the wall. I fell asleep. There's a bunch of teenagers having a kegger in my apartment.
And, they escorted her back to her own apartment. But we had to move out immediately because there was always a little bit of just that mother-daughter friction where, you know, they visit each other and everything's fine, but once you live together, it gets a little, you know, matter, antimatter.
Mother-daughter friction, not to be confused with husband and wife friction.
Well, no, there was always that friction, but thank God I had the lubricant of a radio job to keep that friction down. I was away long enough. I used to stay at the station we were at, AAF, and do production, where the production guy, and I was new at the whole radio deal, so everything to me was new, exciting, and I loved it. I still love doing radio, but back then it was something like, it was completely new. And the production guy would be like, Anthony, do you think you can maybe make a creative spot out of this head shop that's located in, you know, some place in Massachusetts? So I'd go into production and I'd spend 3 hours. This is guy like you guys have been in radio so long, they'd grab the reel, slap it on, and just go, "Hey, visit this place. It's great. You're gonna love it. They got pipes. They got this. They got the other thing.
But, you know,
it's located in."
We're all over the place now, but you know, before you make it to the point Anthony and I have in our careers, you got to do all this crap after you get off the air, and you got to record these commercials.
Yeah.
Now, when we first started at AAF, and Anthony's brand new, and I've been in the biz, man, for about 10 years at this point, including college radio, we both got production. And our stacks were completely even.
We'd have little cubby holes in the production room, and we'd have to go in at night and check our cubbies. And they were full, like copy and taped reels. And it was tape. It wasn't like digital. It was taped like donuts of tape that you'd put on that would have like a music bed or the tag that was supposed to go at the end of the commercial, the little voiceover guy with a disclaimer, stuff like that. And we'd have to voice the copy. And Opie had been in it so long, he's like, you know, jaded radio guy thinking, and rightly so, that he should be better than this and be somewhere further already.
I knew how to cut corners is what it comes down to.
So he would just read the copy. You know, that's it.
I would like, there was a...
his location in Dorchester. Check it out.
One of the famous ones was Sir Morgan's Cove. And they wanted a whole spot with music featuring the band that might be playing. So I would just go, good enough. I would pick the first track off the CD and talk over the vocals. Sir Morgan's Cove, this Friday night, it's the Alice in Chains tribute band.
Yeah, you would...
Blah, blah, blah. And the song's blasting in the background with the vocals. Like, you're supposed to find part of the CD where it's just music and stuff. Or you talk up a part of the commercial and then play, you know, the vocals.
Play the vocal.
And then come back in all nice. Mix it and stuff. I'm like, screw that. I would just push play on the CD and talk over the whole thing. Sir Morgan's Cove, located in Worcester, Mass, blah, blah, blah. See you Saturday night.
Yeah.
And what I started noticing, it worked perfectly, was our piles after the show would slowly start changing.
Yeah. They started calling Opie Slappy because he could slap together a commercial in less time than the commercial actually takes to run. It's the 60-second spot. Opie's done in 56 seconds. I don't know how he did it.
I was called good enough guy.
Slappy.
I knew to just do it just good enough.
Yeah.
Just good enough where no one's going to say, could you please do this again?
Do it over.
But they weren't impressed. And Anthony's, because his marriage was miserable. And
I was miserable to go home.
And he was just getting into radio.
And I was loving it.
He was like producing these things like Steven Spielberg, man. He was spending hours like, man, I didn't get that just right. And he would be doing like 10, 15 takes. He would be searching through the sound effect library for the special sound effect.
I was multi-tracking.
Right.
I was multi-tracking for spots. And then I'd have to go to the bigger board because 8 tracks weren't enough. And then I'd need a high-pitched girl voice. So I would go to another tape machine, tape my voice, speed it up, and put it on another track for a kid or a girl voice. It would take like 3 hours sometimes to do a 60-second spot. But I won an award for a commercial, remember? There was one of those headshot things where I did the Cheech and Chong bit.
Great.
And it was my first year in radio. And I actually won one of these production because they give out awards every year. They have a big thing where for the best produced spot. And I actually won an award, and I think that ended up in the fire.
I was going to say, which
ex-wife lit and burnt everything I owned.
I was going to say, which homeless guy is walking around with your award?
I won this back in Worcester.
But all of a sudden, All of a sudden, our production piles would drastically change. Mine was getting
Yeah.
a lot less, and Anthony's pile, I mean, it was getting close to the
That
ceiling.
was ridiculous.
And they would keep complimenting him, and Anthony's like, "Oh wow, they like my production." I'm like,
It's
"Yeah,
getting good."
It's kind of weird. I only got 2 spots tonight, but I knew damn well what I was doing." And then it got down where they would give me one thing, and all it was a tag. A tag is basically start Sunday at 8 p.m.
Yeah. On Fox 25.
on Fox 25.
That's all he had to do. Roll a tape, wait till the end comes and go, on Fox 25.
And then I had the balls because they only had one production room. We would be done with our afternoon drive show, kicking ass for all of Boston, and then we had to go in and do our production. I'm like, can I go first?
Yeah, let me go first.
Because I got things to do tonight. And all of a sudden he goes, yeah, no problem. And I'm out of there. I'm not even kidding. 2 minutes later. And yeah, they gave me a light load today. And then I would see his box, and it would be literally 5 or 6 commercials that he had to fully produce.
Yeah, Opie'd be like, yeah, I got things to do. Let me just do this. And I'd get done with my 2 hours or 3 hours of production, and he'd be in the back at the computer perusing pornography in the early days of the internet.
And then I would call Anthony like later on, like, come on, dude, when are we going to, eat dinner? Because we were hanging out a lot back then. All right, I got 1 spot to
I've
go.
got to find a flying saucer sound.
I'll meet you at the restaurant at 9:30.
The worst,
9:30.
man.
We got off the air 2.5 hours ago.
Oh, I started catching on after a while, though, and go, all right, this isn't as much fun as it used to be.
I showed you the way, man, because
Yeah.
now you're just as bitter as me.
Oh, now forget it.
I love it. But anyway, so I got a slum landlord, even though we're doing
Yeah.
great with our career.
And you lived with the mother-in-law, though, for 6 months
Yeah.
after I left. And
It's easy, man.
Yeah, that was kind of one of those weird things.
all I had to do was deal with her, her drunken babble from time to time.
Yeah.
But besides that,
And breaking everything.
besides
in the
that,
house.
she was a nice lady. I got
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
And
And
she was a nice lady, but that's like your whole thing. Like you find a place, it's convenient and comfortable for you, and then you'll just stay there.
well, here's the deal with the slum landlord. There's no more rent going to be paid.
Oh, is that it? Now,
There's no more
pulling the
gonna
rent.
be paid. So have fun with that, and hopefully I'll be out of there sooner than later. I'm looking at more places this week, but there,
Yeah, you got to get out of there.
there you go.
You got to get up. You need altitude in this city.
Dude.
Street level is filthy.
I gave up on the basement bedroom.
Yeah.
Because I mean, call me a wimp. I don't give a crap. But I'm scared that crap is, walking out of the wall now in the middle of the
One
night.
of these days, a big rat is going to be on your feet when you wake up.
On my bed, right?
Big rat.
Because the other night I was sleeping, I swear to God, maybe my mind is playing tricks on, whatever. All of a sudden I thought there was something in my bed. I'm like,
See?
oh my God.
You
And I
don't know.
quickly moved and, did this with the covers, whatever. There was nothing there.
Oh, you don't
But
know.
all of a sudden, my mind is just running wild with this big hole in the wall, knowing that I've heard noises behind that wall and the ceiling above. I live like this.
Do you need a new bed? Did it get wet?
No.
You didn't just have a mattress on the floor?
Ah, no, I finally got like a box
And what's
spring.
with beds and mattresses these days?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Why are they 10 feet tall?
Let's say hi to.
needs a ladder to get into bed?
I need a ladder.
You do you?
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max,
Hey, what's going on, boys?
hey.
Somebody give Opie a kayak so he can punch through those walls.
These people.
There's rats behind the wall.
There's just water everywhere. And Opie is sitting there trying to sleep, and there's things coming through the wall. Someone just get him a kayak. He has his big screen television that is getting wet. He just wants to touch it. Let him touch these things before they get wet. Celine, you moron. Just stop it. Opie's sleeping on a door that's floating on his floor. Lindsay's sleeping on the doorway. Opie's got to drown.
I know, it got so bad she's bailed for a while.
Is that it?
Yeah, the apartment's a mess. She bailed.
Great.
She's out.
Great.
She's out. Thank you, slum landlord.
You got to get a good place.
She's bailed.
Oh.
She's back in Philly for a few
dude.
days until I figure this mess out.
She's like, I will not stay
Look,
here.
I'm not kidding. I'm scared of what's crawling out of the walls, right? I'm a
Yeah.
dude. I'm a guy. We're supposed to be tougher. You can't explain that stuff to a girl.
No.
She's like, oh, my God. When are the rats going to start, crawling into this place now?
She knows about what you're pulling in.
Yeah,
Sleeping
I'm a
in-
multimillionaire and I live like a loser.
Squalor?
Are you?
You're in squalor. Are you?
Get out of that dump. It's actually a nice place. You pay a lot of rent there. It's not like you're paying crap rent, man. You pay good money there.
Let's go to Pam in Pennsylvania.
Pretty penny.
Pam, what's up?
Hi,
Hi.
this is Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Pam.
I just want to let you know that I've listened to 94 YSP, for many, many years.
Right.
And seriously, I know Dave sucked, but I just can't relate to you guys whatsoever. Like, nothing's funny.
Nothing.
Then stop listening to
Well,
the
no,
show,
Pam.
Pam.
Hold on now. Let's be fair about this. I know, Pam.
I'm trying to give you a shot.
What is it? What, Pam? What now? Hold on. That's fair enough. What exactly is it that makes you laugh? Let's see if we can start at the common
Yeah,
ground.
what
makes
type
you laugh?
of humor do you find? What type of things do you find funny?
I can't name them specifically.
Okay, that's
but
you sound like an intelligent
TV
woman.
show.
Laughter in the morning is like great medicine for me.
No, laughter's like medicine. Okay, that's cool. You're an original thinker.
What makes you like? What TV shows do you like,
Laughter
Pam?
is medicine.
No, that's pretty good. She's original. I never heard that before.
It's true. It makes me feel better when I
It is
laugh. And
absolutely, and I hope when they find a potato-sized tumor on your brainstem that you can chuckle until it whittles away into
Laughter is chemo. Hey, Pam, what TV show do you find funny?
I thought Will and Grace was funny.
All right.
hilarious.
All right, that's good. That show is hysterical. What else?
It's a hoot.
I mean, Jack, the guy who plays Jack, he's
drop dead funny from Age, right?
You can't watch this guy and not laugh. It's an impossibility.
I know. I like that show. We have a common ground. What else? What other show do you find
Do
funny?
you ever see The Accused? That's a really fun. You ever see that's a great comedy film with Jodie Foster?
Which one?
The Accused. It's a really funny film with Jodie Foster.
Oh my God, that was horrid.
Why?
That's horrid.
You didn't like
Pam,
the pinball machine?
She's dancing
segment?
around and they're all teaching her a lesson. It's
You know
hilarious.
who's funny? Adam Sandler. He's
Oh my!
All right,
preaching
see?
to the choir.
Did
Pam.
you like Spanglish?
yes.
Yeah, that's another one. See, Pam, me and you are like right there. I agree. I find the same things funny. Will and Grace and Spanglish.
I
things like
laughed.
that.
I cried. Spanglish was good. We
I know.
agree.
And he showed a little more dramatic side, but he was still funny,
The
right?
Accused, we all think is very funny.
All right, who set us up? Because this can't be a real phone call. Pam, you
I
can't be
swear
this
to God.
stupid.
I swear to
It
God.
is.
I'm trying to, like, totally.
Laughter
I'm trying
is
to
the best
change
medicine.
The world, and I don't know whether.
What about Pam?
What
What
else,
about
Pam?
stand-up comics? Do you have any favorite stand-up comedians?
Chris Rock's funny.
Yes,
All
this is
right,
funny.
Chris Rock is
That was
very
a good,
funny.
That was a good.
I grew up in the day where Bill Cosby was like talking to God.
Right,
You know what
right.
I mean?
Yeah.
Do you like do you like Carrot Top?
No, he's annoying.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
No.
Because I find him really funny.
Yeah, he's kind of
And
a little
buff.
little disrespectful for my taste.
Yeah, we're trying to just find some common ground with you, Pam, and I think, Will and Grace.
Stephen from Bayshore, laughter is
example.
medicine. Someone give Killjoy Pam a chuckle enema.
No, I think.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Pam, listen to
I
me.
just wanted to let you guys
Shut
know.
the fuck up.
So,
Pam, did
guys
you hear
take
me?
care, And you guys try and have
Did you hear me, Pam? Did you hear me? I said shut the F up. This show is not for you. We don't give a crap that you're giving us a chance. Go away now and cut your losses.
I kind of liked Pam. I agreed with her wholeheartedly.
And by the way, she hung up on us. I didn't hang up on her.
I liked Pam.
Ugh.
She liked Will and Grace. Will and Grace.
And can you ban stupid Joe from Florida from instant feedback, please? Thank you.
Oh, that was being done.
Oh, okay.
Joe Fanning,
Joe Fanning,
Godfather34@hotmail.com.
you're a tool, Joe. Go away. All right, it's the only virus spreading across America. We got lots to do today. We got David Lee Roth on Jay Leno last night. After the break, we could talk about that for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Jay Leno couldn't even, he started laughing after the performance.
I thought you were going to say he couldn't keep a straight face, but
He didn't know
he's
what.
kind of born with that affliction.
He didn't know what to do. David Lee Roth played a.
Nothing? Jesus, I thought that was funnier. I know Jimmy won't. Goof on Jay.
Well, the Pam thing just drove me nuts because I hate the people. Well, I'm giving you a chance. Don't give us a chance.
I don't think she.
The show isn't for you, Pam.
Yeah, I think she was used to something. And then we came in, and she's not used to us, and we don't fit.
That's fine, but don't call up and say, I'm giving you a chance. We don't want people to give us a chance. You either like it or you don't.
What's on in the slot that Will and Grace had, right? Just because it was the same slot doesn't mean she's going to enjoy it. I'm sure she loved Will and Grace. Did you ever sit through one episode of that?
Not
Jimmy,
one. Not
ever?
One.
I saw moments of it.
Not one.
It was moments, yeah.
I'll say this about Will and Grace. It's not my style, but it was. They're all good actors. It was all right.
But it's like, no, it wasn't all right.
There's a lot worse stuff than that.
Every joke had to be a gay joke.
No, it wasn't bad. It was like
I know why he's saying this, because he was on Leno the same time the cast of Will and Grace was on, and he got pictures with the Will and Grace cast, and they were all nice to him.
They were.
So he feels like he can't trash the show.
No, I believe you. I would trash it. I just
have to be a gay joke.
Was it? I only saw,
couldn't they just be like people that enjoy?
Yeah. Can't they just be people who want to lose weight and they're too lazy to work out?
By the way, Pam is definitely still listening.
Oh, she'll be listening.
Hello, Pam.
Wouldn't worry about
Hello. You can't turn us off.
Wouldn't worry about it.
All right, so David Lee Roth from Jay Leno when we get back. Also, Cancer Guy has a brand new commercial to horrify us with.
Watch them swab his throat out long enough, and so they figure now it's time to give him a new commercial. He's going to be a star.
And a racial discussion. I'd like to have a brief racial discussion.
Ooh, of course.
Oh, we could do that. I'm sure Pam will enjoy that. And also, Crying Day.
Yes, it's Crying Day.
Actually, it's going to be Crying Week, because it's going to take 3 days to get through all these fine clips the boys found of celebrities and sports stars crying.
I hope we're taping Channel 7 here where they're talking about getting rid of man boobs. They just showed a black guy. I swear he had C's. He had C cups. And then they showed after. Oh, my goodness. We're all over the place.
All right, it's all
Take a
good.
break, and then we'll be back.
All right, it's the ONA virus spreading across America. That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to say hi to everyone that's giving us a chance this morning. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I got to say hello to a guy, Monster Rain, his name was, on Party Poker. I got onto Party Poker last night, was playing a little, losing like a slob. I stunk up the room, and the guy didn't believe it was me. He's like, "Oh, fan, huh?" I go, "Oh, Monster Man, Jimmy Norton fan? Yeah. You gonna be there?" He goes, "Why, you friends with Jimmy? You gonna be there Friday for the Tower Records?" I was like, "Yeah, I work with him." "Oh, are you an intern or something?" Like, "Nah, I'm Anthony." He goes, "Please." He just writes, "Please." And then I look even worse because I'm just losing. Because I'm all distracted now trying to prove that I'm me as I'm losing money. It's just awful, but yeah, that was me losing, just stinking up the room.
And speaking of Jim Norton will be signing copies of his new HBO One Night Stand DVD. We're going to be there as well, checking it out. It's this Friday, June 9th, 6 p.m. Tower Records at Lincoln Center here in New York City. That's on Broadway and 66th Street, I believe. We'll be there at 6, hanging out, having a really good time. I believe we have a few hundred of the DVDs to give away, so make sure you get there on time. You will also be able to get a copy of the premiere episode of Lucky Louie, which premieres this Sunday on HBO.
Yeah.
We're all very excited for Jim Norton.
Ooh.
Big star now.
I wanted to discuss very briefly, if I could, just the racial coverage in the newspapers here in New York. It's fair and it's well done.
Well, thank God. It's always balanced.
Busted in gang attack. A teenager was beaten, robbed, and called racist slurs in gang-related attacks in Brooklyn. 4 black teens hollered white trash and punched a 16-year-old white boy, who is white, in the face about 3 p.m. Then they went through his pocket, stole his cash, and yelled Crips. That's really basically all it says. Page 12 of the Daily News.
Page 12?
Yeah.
That's
Page
kind of
12.
in there, sure.
Here's Long Island man faces hate crime rapid mall attack. Ranting that his local mall had become too white, an unemployed Long Island man hurled a chunk of concrete at a minivan carrying a Caucasian woman. That's how they were. And 4 young children This guy, Carl Graves, apparently throws it through the window.
Pretty brave guy, by the way.
Yeah,
He picks a minivan with kids in it.
with a mom and kids.
McCandless and the youngsters, her 2 children, a nephew and niece, ages 4, 3, 2, and 7 months, respectively, were shaken but not hurt.
Hey, he took on 5 people then?
Him and his friend walked away laughing, and several witnesses followed him. That's page 19 of the Daily News.
He didn't like the fact that the Sunrise Mall on Long Island, he had discussed this with his buddies beforehand, was getting too white and too upscale. So he grabs a big piece of cement and wails it through a minivan windshield with a woman driving in it with with young children in the car.
Can you imagine? Look at the way they treated the Fatnick story. He was front page on every one of these stupid New York guilt-ridden rags.
Front page.
If a white guy had thrown a brick through a black woman's minivan window because there was too many blacks moving into the neighborhood,
right,
there would be protests and marches.
Front page
business
for
as
days.
usual. Because the way the media looks at it, that's just the way you people act. That's the way they view you.
Right, that's how the media sees it.
Yep.
They're the most racist at everybody.
You act that way because it's in your nature, so why make it look like it's news? Why not
Right.
just report that a cow ate some grass?
Right. It's bound to happen. Really? Fat Nick was on the cover of every paper for days on end because he beat up a black guy with a baseball
Black
bat
criminal.
who was in the neighborhood to steal cars. Now, this woman was in the shopping center to shop with young children in the vehicle, and he just plain because there's too many white people at his mall, which probably is a good thing that it's turning around, a crime-ridden place that's turning around. Too many white people, and he figures he's going to throw it through the windshield.
Where's the newspaper? Where's the news coverage of it?
Where's the big
Where is
heavy-duty
it?
news
But
coverage?
Where's the reporters with their outrage? Where are they? I don't see it.
There's no outrage.
There's a man breast story on the news this morning.
Yeah, that's getting heavier rotation.
Are you trying to say there's a double standard?
No, I'm saying that this is not even a part. I wouldn't mind if it was a double standard, but this is not. You
Yeah, I
can't
know.
say this is a double standard.
I didn't even notice that was going on until you brought it to my attention,
See?
Jimmy, and now I notice that all
It
the
is
time as well.
revolting.
Yeah.
Revolting. They're just so
How about some
afraid.
equal coverage on race hate crimes?
Of course.
How about it?
But blacks are just expected to act that way, and whites, we should know better. Is that the way it is, Daily News?
That's the way the Daily News sees
And
it. That's
Post.
the way the Post sees it.
Ugh.
That's the way the mass media sees it.
Yep.
They coddle and say, well, this is, we know how they are.
Yep.
So we'll just, hide it in the paper.
Hey, if there's black people that got views on it, please, I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear if anybody can justify the media coverage of that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd love.
Try.
If you can,
Give
I'd love
it
to
a
hear.
try, because, yeah.
Well, you can give us a
Hard
call,
pressed.
1-866-313-FREE.
She's Caucasian.
Moving on to other things, 'cause we have so much to do today. We got the latest throat cancer voice box guy commercial.
This guy's been disgusting me for weeks now. I cannot get away from every time I turn on TV, there he is.
They just had it behind you,
Of
Anthony, as
course
we were
they did.
discussing what Jimmy wanted to
And
discuss there.
now look, I'm starting. See how I bend my neck? see what I do? I bend my neck down, and I can't talk because every time the commercial comes on, it grosses me out more and more each time. I used to be able to watch him cotton swab, Q-tip his blowhole in his throat. Now I can't look at that, so I now have to turn away from the TV
And go, la, la, la,
And-
la,
and
la,
not look.
I don't see that.
at him because it looks like it hurts and stings. It looks like it stings. It's an open wound in your neck, and it just looks like it stings. I would love to put him on a motorcycle and have him drive upstate and see how many bugs he gets in his windpipe. That Venus flytrap throat.
I wonder if Pam's finding this funny.
You gotta put a
Die!
You gotta put a screen in it like an apple when you hollow it out to make a bong out of it. Just burn pot under his neck and breathe in.
Scream.
It's convenient.
A bowl, you could just, lay on your back, put the little bowl in there, light it. Just kind of do what you do to inhale. I don't know what it takes. What do you got to hold your nose?
Yeah.
I think you got to push your belly button.
Yeah, you can just push his gut.
Anyway, we got the latest commercial, and it's even more horrific. I guess this is going to be a trilogy or something.
I don't know. They're just going to get into the life of this guy. He's going to get his own TV show, I bet. Now he talks about how he used to swim and he can't go in the pool anymore. But it's his Spanish accent, and everyone's kind of laughing at how his little talk box, his little how it picks up his Spanish accent. You would think, did he have to buy one that says Spanish on it?
I think the next commercial, they're going to have him in a hurricane just so you could hear it whistling through.
Oh, You gotta have a jug band guy play his blowhole. Oot, 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 oot.
So here's
Interesting to see.
Here's the latest throat cancer kazoo commercial.
I was born on an island where swimming was a way of life. I never thought that anything could save me from the water. Then I got throat cancer from smoking cigarettes and lost my voice. Now I have to cling to a hole in my throat. This water gets inside it. It will drown me. I used to love swimming.
I used to love swimming.
Well, he's not swimming anymore.
Used to love swimming.
And they have him walking around the pool while everyone else is enjoying a day at the pool.
They're all swimming, and he's walking around, and he's just kind of looking in.
He was born on an island where swimming is, I guess that would be Cuba.
Yes.
I swing 90 miles. Did you?
He got over here with his family on his back. He just kind of breathed out real hard, and it was like a jet ski. He can't go swimming anymore, and he says it at the end. If he gets water down there, he'll drown.
See him lurking by the kiddie pool in a pair of tight little white bikini slacks.
Scaring the children as he's knee-deep in the water.
Stupid blowhole.
Dares not go any further. Unless a drop gets into his blowhole.
Don't smoke, but have some candy. All right.
They should make him a carnival game. You know, the water gun.
The water gun where you gotta like blow his head up like a balloon.
Right.
Oh God!
Do it until his tongue pops out or something.
Please stop! I'm drowning. Oh, enough of him. What next? I always wanted to be an astronaut, but the helmet doesn't fit on my head. They're just going to have him come up with new things every time.
New things he can't do.
Start slow, because it just started with him in the bathroom. Who knew he liked swimming? And we're learning more about him to watch him drop dead.
And I said in the back office, he looks even creepier under sunlight.
Yeah.
In his bathroom with the lighter lighting or whatever, he didn't look as bad.
Yeah.
Bright sunlight. Ooh.
They ought to do some commercial on that comb over he's got, too. I used to have a full head of hair.
All right.
Poor old bastard.
Hey, we got a little mention in the Daily News today.
Oh yeah,
it's Roth talk. People are sick of Roth talk, but it's a hot topic right now. We like talking about hot topics.
Roth. What did he do now?
Roth talk. Not for the first time. David Lee Roth told Neil Cavuto on Fox News Monday that he thinks CBS Radio saw him only as a bridge move until they could sign Opie and Anthony to take the old Howard Stern slot. By the way, we contacted Neil Cavuto to come on our show, and like a pussy, like a big pussy he is, he declined.
Of course, because a guy like that, well, he wants to always get you on his
turf.
Why would he?
Him. Bill O'Reilly, people like that are always like their own turf, their own situation.
Their own.
So they could spin it.
Their own shower with a loofah sponge.
Oof. Wait, that was settled. He paid big money to settle that so no one could accuse him of anything, sir. Ugh. Bill O'Reilly. Stop it.
He's a goose.
Let's see. Yesterday on their Free FM show, Opie and Anthony replied, "You got fired because you sucked," said Anthony. Nobody listened.
You said that?
I thought we were a little more intelligent than that, but that's what they decided to print.
Guess that slipped out.
Opie and Anthony asked why, if CBS saw Roth only as an interim, it would have given him a multi-million-dollar contract.
I said that.
Leslie Gold, Free FM afternoon host, said the same thing Monday in her own comments on the Cavuto interview. Gold said Roth wasn't given much time to establish himself as a radio personality, but she noted that his ratings were awful and said the word was that he wouldn't listen to radio professionals. Roth has said his whole point was not to do traditional radio. I think CBS are a little bit toward trying to repeat the past, he told Cavuto. I want to try and take something into the future, man.
What awful, trite dialogue that is.
Radio you don't want to listen to.
That's every politician. We got to look for the future.
The future.
I think we had something really exciting. Roth said he's fighting CBS over his payout, and
Where'd you hide it?
And he's had offers from both satellite radio companies and in between, whatever that means.
In between the two satellite radio companies?
More Roth babble.
That means on the space station. They want to fly him up. He can broadcast to the 3 cosmonauts.
David Lee Roth, very funny. They find him hysterical.
Yeah. You want to hear David Lee Roth taking it into the future?
Yeah, let's hear the future.
He was on Jay Leno last night. He's got this horrible CD out where he takes all the classic Van Halen songs that we all grew up listening
And
to.
destroys them.
And now it's done to fiddles and banjos and what have you.
That is something.
It's the southern side of Van Halen.
That's something a goof guy would do, like a goof band or something, like Richard Cheese does the lounge act versions of like Disturbed songs and stuff like that. That's what somebody would do. Hey, they smoke a little pot, and you're sitting around with your friends, and you go, dude, let's take Van Halen songs, but put them to like bluegrass instruments. Dude, that is so funny. And then you do it as a goof.
That's great. Pass the bong.
Yeah, dude, pass the bong. It's not something the guy that was singing these songs and was a rock hero back in the 80s does. But he's doing it. That's the exciting new David Lee Roth project.
So he walked out on stage because he had to have his big, entrance.
Yeah.
So the guys started fiddling and playing the banjo, and then David Lee Roth walks out off, awkwardly with that ridiculous smile of his, that creepy smile.
Remember like when Eddie used to start a song, like Running with the Devil or something, and like he'd intro it, and David Lee Roth, you couldn't find him, and then the music would kick in, the lights would just boom, lasers on the stage, and David Lee Roth would come flying off of one of the PA stacks in a scissor kick, right. Hit the stage, bring himself back up, and start singing a kick-ass song. And now he's and he just comes walking out with a dopey smile on his face, not knowing what to do with himself. What happened?
Hey, man, you and I are all about bringing things into the future. But if it means something like this, I want to stay exactly where we are today.
Oh, please!
Please welcome David Lee Roth.
He's laughing even there. Please welcome.
Like my brother said this morning, when did he become clueless? He has no idea.
No.
How ridiculous he looks. I'm sure Eddie Van Halen's really happy that...
What was he wearing?
Very
coveralls?
Very safe clothes. A collared shirt and jeans.
I get up.
Oh, please don't.
Nothing gets me down. You got it tough.
Do you think Eddie watched this? Just all the Van Halen brothers and Michael Anthony just made a night of it, just watching and laughing at him.
Just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches. Get what's real.
And then he starts awkwardly looking at the crowd with that smile.
Here I got my back against a reggae machine.
Oh, God.
I ain't the words that you sing. Can't you see what I meant?
Got someone helping him sing it.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Woo! Might as well jump. Come on, baby, jump.
What?
Might as well jump.
Were there hay bales around him?
Oh, hey, you, who said that? Baby, how you been?
Who's going to buy this CD?
No one. Radio people to play and goof on.
You got it. Can't you see me sitting here? I got my back against a reggae.
Promenade. Swing your partner. Do-si-do.
Time to grow some strange fruit.
Might as well jump. Get it up. Come on, baby, jump. Yeah.
Oh.
Might as well jump. Come on, baby, jump. Get him out. Jump on the fiddle one time.
Jump on the fiddle one time.
Yeah.
Here's the solo.
Oh, my God.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
And David jumped upon a hickory stuff.
Let me show you how it's done. I just picture Eddie shooting his television set like Elvis.
We should stop this, but we won't.
Absolutely not.
So you could suffer too. like, all right, it's finally over.
No,
Woo,
remember, this is where the
thank God.
keyboards come back in.
Give it up, Mike.
What did his band look like?
Not too good.
Did they look like backwoods kind of guys, or were they ordinary, like, rock guys? Did they have big beards?
They may have had a full set of teeth between them.
Yeah? Look like ZZ Top?
I loved Van Halen growing up.
Yeah, let me make that perfectly
Absolutely
clear.
loved Van Halen growing up.
Did I say I was never a huge Van Halen fan, so this just pleases me beyond
Yeah?
comprehension. Oh, yeah. I didn't hate them, but this is just great.
Oh, that annoying little riff on that ukulele thing is just pissing me off.
I put this on par with what they did in the 70s.
Isn't that amazing?
Please jump. Please jump off of something very tall, Dave.
And this is more of a visual, but then Leno comes out because it's the end of the show to thank David Lee Roth and the band for playing this.
Yeah.
Listen very closely. Like, Leno he is a professional, but he couldn't even help himself. You hear him, like, chuckle.
He gives a little chuckle.
Like, what the hell did we just see? Listen.
Thank you, David. Good job, guys. Thank you so much. I want to thank my guest, Tim Russert, Wisdom of
My guest, this ass. What a jackass. I want to thank this blithering idiot.
It's subtle, but you can see it. You can see it on the video. Like, oh my God!
It's the laugh talk. I want to thank this former star that's now a complete blithering buffoon.
Oh, that was good. I'm gonna.
I like the chorus, though.
No, you don't. Shut up.
See me standing here. I like that.
Can't you see what I meant?
Bye.
What? When did the word change?
Well, that was good.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I enjoyed that.
There's a whole album full of that, by the way.
Yeah, right.
I'm not afraid to promote it.
Yeah, here it is. There's 18 songs.
Yeah.
I think. We've played Jump. I think I should set this aside so we can play other tracks.
Why don't you store it somewhere safe?
Whenever the calls are bad, I think that should be the listener's punishment.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, put it somewhere safe.
That'll do.
Keep it there. At least we know where
Someone
it
get
is.
a napkin?
At least we know where it is. All over. Oh, boy.
It took out my coffee, too.
He spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry.
Didn't get any electronic equipment, did it?
Nah, why would it in the middle of all that? Nah, it's fine.
Now, everything sound good? Sweet, check 1, 2.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know my own strength sometimes. Wow, there's coffee everywhere.
You don't know your own strength. It was a CD.
I knew
No,
you were
actually,
gonna
the
do
thing
that.
It
shattered.
wasn't like you broke weights.
No, dude, the thing shattered like JFK's head, and then pieces went that way and took out the coffee cup.
You see that CD come apart, man? I'll have to talk to Kevin tonight if I see him.
That's how Leno laughs at you.
It was the magic CD, man.
That's how the host laughs.
Do it for Eddie.
Big dumb face.
Let's do the whole album, man.
Someone was wishing that you would have done your bit during that song. Might as well jump. Should we?
Should we? I did.
Would you?
Would you?
No, you might as well. Good point. But
We
Can't you
play
see what I mean?
Well, we're gonna need another copy so you can do that, Jimmy.
we'll see if we can.
That thing came apart nice and then went sideways and took out my coffee. There's coffee all over the screen still.
Oh, it shattered like a pack of bagabados.
All right, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony
Yes,
Show.
it is.
We'll explain that to the new listeners in just a bit here. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Hopefully you're getting your WOW stickers. If you're not, make the homemade WOW signs. Write it on the back of your dirty trucks and dirty cars. Basically, WOW means Whip 'em Out Wednesday. There are ladies out there that will flash you as you're driving around, man. Simple as that. Just get the WOW in your car and just sit back and drive. And one day you're going to get flashed and you're going to go, oh, my God, this really does work.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything else. You just put it on your car and ignore it.
And don't harass the ladies. There are plenty of ladies out there that will wow you, okay?
Yep.
And we're doing wow sticker stops all over the joint. Here in New York, we're doing a wow sticker stop at a rest stop.
Ooh.
On the New Jersey Parkway?
Wow.
Is this true?
Yeah, it's hosted by ex-Governor McGreevey.
O&A Free FM hit at Raritan Valley Rest Stop on the New Jersey Parkway. Where the hell is that?
I don't know. Just stop in and cover a glory hole with a wow sticker. Put your mouth by a glory hole and a wow sticker comes through.
Only the best for us, man. You can get your wow stickers at a rest stop on the New Jersey Parkway today from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m.
I understand there's a rape in Howard Beach, but they'll be handing them out, too.
All you have to do is go in one of the stalls and go, and you'll get a sticker thrown over the top.
In a buddy booth. When the little curtain lifts up, you wave at your new buddy and he hands you a wow sticker.
Raritan Valley Rest Stop. All right. They're also giving out wow stickers today in West Palm Beach, 9 a.m. this morning for an hour, southeast corner of Military Trail and Okeechobee Boulevard. Oh, my God. We got to sound like we know what we're talking about.
You got to sound local, Opie. If you don't sound local.
What is it?
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee.
Of course it's Okeechobee.
That's a lake.
I was just on Okeechobee Boulevard recently. They're also going to be at Juno Beach, noon to 1 at the pier, and 5 to 6 at Sofa King Sports Bar. Very motivated in West Palm Beach to get the wow stickers out. I like that.
I'm getting a lot of feedback from West Palm.
The
a lot
home
of them on my MySpace.
The home of E-Rock's family.
It's all E-Rock's family.
Yeah.
They're emailing saying, please keep him there. We don't ever want to see him. He's an embarrassment.
And also a wow sticker stop in Philly today, starting in about 20 minutes, 7:30 at the Mall Boulevard entrance of the King of Prussia Mall. All right, so there you go. There's some places to get your wow stickers today.
What 70s rock star does Ann Coulter look like? What is bugging me? Her face, she looks like some
I don't
guy
know.
from the 70s.
What tranny was...
yes.
David Bowie?
I can't.
If you spiked her hair up, cut all that hair off, spiked it, put some glitter on her face, David Bowie.
Okay.
Little David Bowie action.
She looks like a tranny, Ann Coulter.
No wonder I like her.
Also, brand new brown vintage WOW shirts.
Ooh.
The first brand new WOW design in many, many years. You can get the brand new WOW shirts at myradiostore.com. Enough plugging. We got to do radio.
Yes.
All right. We got the teen man boob surgery story we were just talking about. We could talk about Ann Coulter. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Which way you want to go here?
Little Ann.
Want to do Ann?
Ann's quick. She, I guess, is putting her big, manly, tranny foot in her mouth.
Jimmy finds her hot.
Yeah, well...
Or sexy, you
There's
said, right?
sexy. Well, here's why I like her. Just because she smashes liberals so hard, and every time she speaks on a college campus, because they're a bastion of freedom of speech, they protest her being there.
Yeah.
Because they're a bunch of pukey babies. However, I think on the 9/11 thing, she's coming off like a snot, and someone should spit on her for it.
You know what? You know why she looks attractive in contrast to the other talking heads that are women. If you watch the Sunday news shows, the talking head shows, wow. Yee, ooh, ooh. So she's like uber babe to them. It's like that broad that does the finances. What's her name? They called her the stock, money honey, the money honey. What's her name?
Is that Susie Orman?
No, it's not, you imbecile.
It certainly isn't.
I wish I could remember her name, but she's like hot because everyone around her, all the other women that are in that line of work, are pigs.
Al Dukes hit it, by the way, and looks like Edgar Winter.
there you go.
That's exactly what she looks like.
Edgar Winter with a slight tan, which is almost impossible for Edgar. Hey, by the way, everyone's killing me here. Where's the New Jersey Parkway? I don't know. I just read it. I'll be honest with you.
The New Jersey Parkway. Well, obviously, it's the Garden State Parkway. It's the Parkway in New Jersey.
It's Raritan Valley Rest Stop on the New Jersey Garden State Parkway.
Is it the New Jersey Turnpike or the Garden State Parkway?
Because New Jersey Turnpike, Garden State Parkway, they put the two together and they're calling it the New Jersey Parkway.
Who wrote that?
It's right off 287. If you go 287 towards Morristown,
Good luck finding your WOW stickers today. Just drive through all the rest stops until you find.
Look for truckers having gay sex.
how about this? You go into a rest area, you're either going to walk out with a WOW sticker or some tapioca pudding on your shoes.
I don't know. All right.
It's either the back of a WOW sticker or something on you will be sticky. Please, don't worry about it.
Wow, what is that?
Why I oughta
wipe it off Wednesday.
Well, the front page of the New York papers, the New York Post has the amazing catch in the Yankee game last night.
Ooh, a little robbery for the Red Sox.
What if we have a call on that?
Yeah, we do have the call on that. And then we got the Daily News. Coulter, the Cruel, new book accuses victims' wives of exploiting their grief. Right-wing authors, brutal Today Show tirade on 9/11 widows.
Maria Bartiromo. That's her name, the money honey.
Oh, with the frog eyes. With the glasses.
Frog eyes.
With the glasses, right?
She wear glasses? I don't know.
She's the one with the glasses.
I just know they call her the money honey.
She's
does like
a girl who
stock
deals
reports.
with money.
Yeah.
I get it.
She's aight.
That's what Jimmy invites over every night. Money honeys.
A money honey.
After everything's done, they go, money honey, and leave. Leave him just as lonely as he was when they got there.
Struck down in terrified loneliness. Alone again. Tee-hee.
Now someone's saying the sticker stop is on 287. I don't know.
Yeah, it's by Morristown, which is also where the Raritan thing on the Turnpike Parkway thing is.
Forget it.
Just make a left.
There's some toll booth involved.
Why?
Exactly.
Why would the info be right?
Why would it be?
Why would it be?
It's actually, you have to stop, and it's not in the one Sonny Corleone was murdered in. It's the one right next door to that.
By the way, Eric Logan killed me yesterday. I was talking to him after the show, and we were talking about 666, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, I noticed you guys didn't really do much with the 666 thing. You know, everyone is talking about 666. And he goes, no big deal. I guess you guys could do it next time when it happens 1,000 years from now.
Oh, yeah.
He just found it strange that a show like ours wouldn't do something a little, our little spin on the whole 666
I said it the day
thing.
before. I said it the day before. We should be idiots and complete fags and walk over with little, like, devil horns on.
Whoa.
It's like complete dopes.
Just hacks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He was great and so sarcastic. No big deal. You could do it next time when it happens 1,000 years from today.
1,000 years.
We should have done something.
The world's
how about
supposed to
this?
end yesterday or
We'll
something.
do 6:13.
Ooh,
We'll do it Monday.
Let's go to Randy. Randy, real fast.
Hey, the Garden State Parkway by the Raritan Bay Toll. It's off 120 in Middlesex County.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Okay, the other thing is, if you want to see a hot babe, look at Bambi Francisco on CBS Market Watch. She is hotter than all of them.
All right, we'll check her out. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Bambi Francisco. Bambi is on the news.
He just explained where the WOW sticker stop is. I still don't know.
I know exactly where it is. When you're going south of the Parkway, I actually do know.
Are you kidding?
No.
I have no
There's
idea.
a big Raritan bridge.
Yeah.
And there's a rest area that you can get to from northbound lanes or southbound lanes. It's in the middle of the highway. It's right by like exit 120. No, it's
a hell of a place to have a WOW sticker stop.
It's actually it's a very well traveled area because it's one of those rest areas that's in the middle.
All right. Why don't we get into the Ann Coulter thing?
You know. I do.
Here's the tirade from the Today
Incidentally,
Show.
sorry to interrupt you. That's where the guy said to me, "That's quite a pretty one." Was in the Raritan.
Wow.
In like 1991 when I was coming home from Rascals.
Oh, so there's a little fond memory for you there.
I'll say there is.
A little Jim Norton history.
Nice compliment, yes.
Might be able to find some of Jim Norton's DNA at that rest area.
I'm going to do one day a bus trip to where the Monster Rain took place.
And take some pictures?
I already took pictures. I have them.
Very good. Okay, Ann Coulter on the Today Show. This is the tirade everyone's talking about today.
Ann Coulter separated at birth from Iggy Pop. Also, people are saying there's a little Iggy Pop going on there.
Sure. All right, here we go.
These broads are millionaires, lionized on TV and in articles about them, reveling in their status as celebrities and stalked by grieferazzis. I've never seen people enjoying their husband's death so much.
Yes.
Because they dare to speak out?
To speak out using the fact that they're widows. This is the left's doctrine of infallibility. If they have a point to make about the 9/11 Commission, about how to fight the war on terrorism, how about sending in somebody we're allowed to respond to? No. We always have to respond to someone who just had a family member die.
But aren't they the
because
people
then if
in
we
the middle of the
respond,
story?
oh, you're questioning their authenticity. No,
So
the story
grieve quietly.
No, the story is an attack on the nation.
And by the
that
way,
requires a foreign policy response.
And
that
by the
does
way,
not entail
they also
the
criticized the Clinton
expertise.
administration for for their failures leading up to 9/11.
Not the ones I'm talking about.
No, they have.
No.
They have.
No.
But is your message to them
No.
just
They were
grieve
cutting commercials for Kerry. They were using their grief in order to make a political point while preventing anyone from responding.
Wow. She's really coming off just like you want to grab her by that awful neck and just spit in her face.
That thin little pencil neck.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. They're using their grief.
I wouldn't say they're enjoying their husband's deaths. I mean, come on, don't be such a dumb hole.
Here's the facts of life, people. Here's the facts of life. A lot of people died on September 11th. Trade Center, Pentagon. Not all of them were angels, and not every married couple that were there was happy. Was happy, yeah. I'm sure there were some people that went, whew, this would have cost me a lot of money because I was being divorced tomorrow. But the majority of the people, it's authentic grief, and they shouldn't be judged by the likes of her.
And as far as it's one person, one vote. But you know what? I have a little bit more leeway for their opinion. I don't know, because when you're married to someone and they have to jump out of the 91st floor, I have a little bit more. I put a little more credence to what they're saying than some snotty, mop-haired, witch, which is really what she's coming off like. And I actually agree with most of what she says. But this one, I just listened to her talk. You want to spit in her face.
Yeah. Well, I think some people will be spitting in her face.
Absolutely.
She's going to have a rough time walking around the next few weeks.
She should.
Well, Matt asked a pretty good question yesterday.
No, he didn't.
Don't they have right to opinion? Let's listen to this.
If you lose a husband, you no longer have the right to have a political point of view?
No, but don't use the fact that you lost a husband as the basis for your being able to talk about it while preventing people from responding. Let Matt Lauer make the point. Let Bill Clinton make the point. Don't put up someone I'm not allowed to respond to without questioning the authenticity
but
of their
apparently
grief.
you are allowed to respond to them.
Well, yeah, I did.
Right. So in other words,
but that is the point of liberal infallibility, of putting up Cindy Sheehan, of putting out these widows, of putting out Joe Wilson. No, you can't respond. It's their doctrine of infallibility.
No. These are the doctrine of infallibility. Shut up. These are actually people. Cindy Sheehan, I don't like. But the bottom line is, she has some. I have more respect for what she said. Why? Because his son was killed in Iraq. I don't care. And these are people that are genuinely have lost somebody. So to me, their opinion is a little more valid than an outsider. It's like a guy in the football game. I trust his opinion a little bit more than somebody who's been sitting on the bench watching.
But I'm understanding her point.
I do too.
I understand her
point. Don't tell me the conservatives
Her
don't do
point
it.
is that you can't then criticize that person on their opinion. When you drag out someone whose loved one has been killed and they are preaching, let's say, anti-Bush, you can't then call them out on it because they're pretty much untouchable, is what she's saying, because of their grief.
But I disagree with her. They do call out the opinions. Why would you call out the person? What are you going to say to a 9/11 widow? What are you going to say to her? You can disagree with her opinion. No, I know. I like Bush.
But since their opinion includes the death of a loved one, you then can't go in and critique their opinion without it looking like you're picking on someone that lived through this horrible point in their life. So now you're kind of screwed. It's kind of an untouchable opinion.
I've never seen that.
She does have a point here.
I don't think she does.
Counterpoint with Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia.
I like it.
I've just never seen anybody say, whoa, you can't disagree with a 9/11 video. I'm sorry, 9/11 widow. You can't disagree
No
with
one
that.
says that.
I've never even thought it.
When you do disagree, you look like a bad guy.
But I've never seen
I'm the bad guy. Look at me. I'm the bad guy.
Say goodnight to the skinny whore with the blonde hair.
Who look like a tranny.
I can't even have a kid with her. She's too skinny, Manny.
Let's get back to the audio.
Have somebody else make the argument.
I'm saying is I don't think they've ever told you can't respond.
Right.
So why can't they
Look,
make
you're
their
getting
point?
testy with me.
No, I'm just. I think it's a dramatic statement. These broads, are millionaires
Yeah, you
stalked
think
by
I shouldn't
Greek
be able to
paparazzi.
respond to
I've
them.
never seen people enjoying their husband's death so much.
They're all over the news.
The book is called Godless, The Church of Liberalism, Ann Coulter.
You
Fun to have.
disingenuous
Did she
bitch.
leave or something?
She did. 7:17.
Oh, come on, Matt. Just when it was getting good.
You disingenuous bitch. Here's what she is doing. The same way she's saying people can't respond, she's making purposefully inflammatory statements, and then when the people are going, what are you saying? She's going, whoa, I'm just responding. You see, you can't respond. She's purposefully saying things she knows are going to annoy people and putting herself in a position to be criticized.
Right.
These broads are enjoying their celebrity. I've never seen anybody enjoying their husband's death so much. So you say, what are you talking about? Whoa, I can't criticize them? No, stupid.
Right.
As if she had come out and said, look, I disagree with their opinion because I think Bush is doing a good job and I don't think Kerry is the guy and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then she was criticized, she'd have a point. But by saying purposely inflammatory things like
I
this,
think
she's a phony.
She did it on purpose.
Of course she
Overkill to like really drive her point home.
Yeah.
But
so stop making it look like people are responding harshly to just an honest gal giving an opinion.
She does kind of have a valid point, but she's going about it wrong. Yeah.
The point, I'm not saying that in this country we don't give grief sufferers a bit more credence or whatever, but I'm sure they do it on the right as well. I mean, don't tell me they don't do it with abortion.
Both sides. Oh, yeah.
Please, all they do is drag around photos of fetuses. Huh? What would his name have been? Huh? Please. Everybody use...
Old mushy.
Exactly. But I mean, everybody uses grief. Come on, stop. That's not just a liberal issue. Stop.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we take a quick break? It's the ONA virus.
I'll kiss you on the mouth.
Spreading across America. We got to start Crying Day.
Yeah, we've been talking about Crying Day. It is Crying Day today.
And we'll play some of the crying clips next.
Please.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And just in case you think this thing doesn't work, on the instant feedback, Gina Marie from a website we still can't mention. Where are we at with that? We have a lot of great websites. We love fan interaction. Huh? We're working on it? Oh, close. Okay. In the meantime, just join our MySpace account, Opie and Anthony, and all the websites are up there for your viewing pleasure.
Or you just Google.
Or Google our names, absolutely. Gina Marie, hey guys, I'm in Massapequa area, and if any of your fans are around the area, I will be wowing them all day today, so tell them to be on the lookout. On the lookout for what? I don't know. It's going to be a chick in some kind of car. She didn't give us any more info. But she's out there, and her name is O&A Miss MILF.
And just curious, just before we wrap this up, Ivan Calder's complaining about Bush having an Iraqi woman with ink on her finger at his State of the Union address. You can't, I mean, she's pretty much an uncriticizable person. And how about John Walsh? Another example of a guy who's very, very opinionated. Obviously, we listen to him because he's not a crime fighter. He's a guy who lost his son horribly.
He got his job through the death of his son.
And he's right about almost everything he says, but he's a kind of above reproach when it comes to... I know he's not trying to push national policy, but in some things he is. You don't hear people criticizing him, but who cares that he lost his son?
When he yells at those bad guys, oh my God.
That's great.
You just want... But the thing is, if you were one of those bad guys, wouldn't you just go right for the jugular with him? Which you could. You could say some really nasty, awful things.
Just break out the atom bomb.
Break out, literally.
I know.
How about Mad? Mothers Against Drunk Driving. Those little kids, the video, they show the awful footage of the kids who were killed by drunk driving.
Yeah.
What are you going to argue with that?
Right.
We shouldn't, these mandatory checkpoints are unconstitutional, and I don't care what you say.
Yeah.
Come on, you just can't. Shut your mouth, you skinny bitch.
Let's go to the phone. Chris, a girl in California.
Chris?
Girl. Chris.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
How are you?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Take it down a notch.
It's like early for you, isn't it, Chris?
You have like 3 people talking on the phone right now.
Well, okay, we'll do one at a time. It's early there, isn't it? What are you up to, Chris?
It's pretty early. It's like 20 to 5.
Yeah, we can figure it out. But what are you up to?
Do I want to tell you?
Yeah. You been out all night?
No, I've been home all night.
You've been home, but you've been drinking at home?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you with a guy?
For 20 years.
Oh.
Never been married. Mm-hmm. I'm like old school kind of, It's
oh, my God.
You're an old
alcoholic.
So
my God. Get to the point.
So what made you call us today?
Get out. I get really intimidated with you guys, and I want to go... I talk back, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm sorry about my language, but, I get really mad because it's like, who the hell are these people that make them so much better? But you know what? I keep turning to your radio station.
We're not better.
Yes, we are.
Chris is trying to say that we're very intimidating to listen to.
Huh? What?
No, go ahead. What are you saying?
I'm just trying to explain your stupid point.
No, you guys were talking about Oh God, there you are.
See, he does that, right?
That's like you're like
Shut
my
up.
you're like my conscience, man.
Stop.
We're like your conscience.
Yeah.
Why? Are we all yelling, kill yourself?
Yeah, stop cursing.
Try to keep the potty mouth to a minimum there, Chris.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Northern or Southern
No,
California?
I'm not really sorry, but
It comes down to this. We can't be
Sounds,
bothered
northern.
with stupid people.
okay, look.
Where are you
And
from?
dummies.
Sacramento?
Yeah, where are you from? In California.
I wasn't born in California.
Where are you calling from right now?
I'm calling from Nevada.
Nevada, California?
All right.
Chris.
Why is he laughing? See, we're
Because you sound like an ass. That's why he's laughing.
Chris, make your point so we can move on with the fun.
Yeah, why did you call us?
I called you because you guys were talking. You said that we could call and talk about anything.
What do you want to talk about?
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
How come I've got two people on the phone?
Doesn't matter.
Because it's a radio show. We have microphones.
Just answer. Stop asking questions. Stop asking. Why don't you just ask, where's Ben Sparks? We'd all like to know. Why don't you start just saying what it is you want to talk about?
Yeah, Chris, you're on the air. What do you want to say?
Okay, this is what I wanted to say first.
All right.
Try not to intimidate me too much, okay? Because
Say it.
Just say it.
Say it or I'm going to punch you.
Okay?
Okay, what do you want to say?
My mom, I was supposed to be born like yesterday, right? 6/6/1960. Yeah,
Right.
I'm an old lady, but
Yes.
I'm not really old. You know, I'm like pretty young at heart. I have 5 kids.
Yuck.
But I still look
Poor
okay
things.
for.
No, you don't.
You should treat them like the Yates children. They'd be
what?
better off.
All right.
Rub-a-dub-dub, more money saved around the holidays. So now what is it you
5
want to
little
say?
empty boxes
What?
under the
You know
Christmas
what?
tree.
I love my kids very much, and they love me, and I have.
Hey, we don't
They're
give a
embarrassed
crap.
by you. You're with the same guy for 20 years, you floozy. He won't marry you. They're embarrassed by Mom and her whorish
I'm not
antics.
asking him to marry me.
Quiet, you Pabst Blue Ribbon drinker.
Whorish
I want to marry you.
Calling radio shows all sloshed in bed at whatever time it is over there, 4:30 in the morning.
Don't you work?
Yeah, I work every day.
What do you do?
I take care of children, and
Uh-oh.
That's good.
Just your own or like in a daycare center?
Who do you work with? Tommy Lee? You sound really competent.
The McMartin preschool? Where do you work that you can go in drunk because...
what does that matter?
Well,
We're curious.
Oh, my God, she's driving me nuts.
Just answer the
you
question.
stink as a human.
I just love that she's hammered.
You stink as a human.
Yeah, you're really a bad person, Chris.
Can we cut our losses? Let's take a vote.
Can you what?
We're voting whether we continue humoring you or if we should
I
hang
want to
up
give
on
her
you.
30 more seconds.
All right, you got 30 seconds, Chris.
30
Go, make
seconds.
your-
Chris, what?
Make your point.
What are you calling
Tell
for?
you guys something about the 666 thing.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
And I wanted to ask you a question since you're like professionals, right?
Okay, go ahead.
God.
Just do it, stupid.
Give me a chance. And, you know what?
Talk, you drunken old whore.
I'm like my fucking kid.
I'm like your kid? Why? Am I also embarrassed by your alcoholism? Shut up, radio station caller. Just hang up the phone and take care of some children, you incompetent drunk who's not married. And God almighty, enough coddling you.
And here's something, Chris. We're not talking to you personally. So
Yes,
how can
we
we
are.
intimidate you? Well, we are now, but when you listen to the show on the radio, we're not talking to you. We're talking to millions of people.
Chris, you,
And she cursed
you-
again, so,
you ruined
so
it.
the people
Stop
missed that rant,
cursing,
too.
you potty mouth, unmarriable, 5 children having whore.
Hang up and realize when you listen to the show, we're not talking to you personally.
You're not worthy of love. That's why you're not married.
I tried.
This is what
Gave
I...
her 30 extra seconds,
Oh
and
my
she babbled.
God, what a yammering boob.
This is what's great about getting back on commercial radio, by the
Yeah.
way. You get to talk to some of the crazies out there.
There ain't, believe me, she ain't listening to satellite radio.
No, she doesn't even know what it is.
No, has no clue.
No
She's
clue.
a drunken sot.
I just think... Shut up.
All right, it's crying day on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's get to a few of these clips. We got lots of them. We got sports heroes crying. We got celebrities crying. We'll start with a few sports heroes or what?
Yeah, sports heroes crying. Always very
What did he
sad.
just hand you?
Chick who said she wowed on feedback.
Oh, this is the girl that's going to be out there wowing in Massapequa? Well, where's she going to be? Because I think guys really need to see this girl wow.
Quite busty.
Ooh, she'll be at Ronnie Kovacs' old house.
All right. Well, she's very nice. She's beautiful.
She's a dish.
She's not a slob. That's nice to say.
Dish.
We got some beautiful women listening to the
What's
program.
Bob Kelly doing on television?
That's a sumo wrestler.
Oh. Where do you see his dumb face? He has hair just like Bob. I know it doesn't work for radio. Oh, he's an ass. That's stupid Bob Kelly.
All right, here we go. Crying audio. Let's start. We got to get back on track. That Chris just was a buzzkill.
Yeah.
She was a great drunk from California.
Chris is a professional radio show break. Yes, that's Stephen from Bayshore. Okay, here we go. It's Crying Day on the O&A program. We're going to start with Chad Johnson from the Cincinnati Bengals.
All right.
Want to explain this? We can't get enough of the crying, guys.
When men cry, sports figures when they're retiring usually.
Right.
Or sometimes it's just, talking about their team or whatever. They get a little emotional and they start crying. And it's those clips that are just, they're cringe-inducing. And you know damn well that right after it happens, they regret doing it. And then they have to relive it every time it's played.
Yeah.
It's a cringy, douche-chilly thing that you got to listen to. And
the sports
we
columnists,
collected a few.
The sports columnists give us crap for just enjoying this.
Yeah. The guy got emotional. He's been in the sport for 20 years, and he breaks up a little bit. No.
And jerks like Opie and Anthony make fun of it. How could you not?
Wouldn't you run through it? I'd run through the speech in front of a mirror until I was impervious to anything. Like with sick children pictures and just like people with cancer and things that really are supposed to make you cry and feel emotion. And then I'd read my speech.
And then I would bring it to the press
So
conference.
I would come out like a robot.
Right.
Just like, I am leaving after 20 years. I had a great time. Goodbye.
I will never see the field again, and I'm okay with that now.
And notice it's bad enough. A lot of them just, tear up and sniffles and do this. But when they go up a few octaves, it's the most embarrassing.
Well, let's start with Chad Johnson. We'll start easy. And then we got some Dick Vermeil. We got Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt's one of the best, worst ever.
All right, here's Chad Johnson.
Frustrating for this first loss? Yeah, man. We're not supposed to lose. You can't be satisfied. 4-1 is not satisfying. This ain't satisfying. That's the whole point, man. We be supposed to be out of that stage. We ain't supposed to lose no more. Games ain't supposed to be close games like these games we got to win. These are the times we got to win, and they wonder why we don't get Monday, Sunday night games. Man, we got to win stuff like this, man.
Oh.
They ain't supposed to be close no more. That's the Bengals are old.
Is this a better team than it showed tonight, then?
Yeah. And we got to do it every time we come out. We got to do it. We can't keep talking about it. Man, we talk about the same thing all the time, but we got to keep doing it.
Obviously, this is a little emotional for you.
Man, 4-1, and that is not all right. That ain't all right.
Thanks, Chad.
There you go. There's Chad. Chad Johnson from the Cincinnati Bengals.
Stop whining. You know who else is crying? Anyone who speaks proper English in this country. Blubbering idiot.
No Mo.
No Mo.
No Mo. Hey, where did Mo go?
We ain't supposed to talk like that after 1860. You idiot.
No Mo.
What a dope.
Oh, that is embarrassing.
Yeah.
This is an ESPN game, and he's emotional.
Yeah, it wasn't even a retirement or anything. The team wasn't, playing up to snuff. He got a little emotional about that.
All right, let's get right into the Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt.
Now we take it up a notch here.
This one's bad.
Crying Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Mike Schmidt's retirement.
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees.
Oh, boy.
And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player. I thank God that the dream came true.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
I hate this picture, Godfather.
How many people have to look down as they're at the press conference? Like, oh boy.
It's bad enough to just tear up and get choked up. And, it's been a great career, and the team is wonderful, and God bless everybody. And you walk off. But when he's like, when you go up a few octaves, wow. That is bad.
There's no crying in baseball.
No.
He left Ohio with 2 bad knees. Why, was he prostituting to put himself through college? Get a hold of yourself, you mustachioed faggot. You're a millionaire.
He's got to look back at that like,
man.
I really shouldn't have ended my career like that.
Blubbering ass.
And, a few years go by, and then you got to think his pals just, have to be killing him.
Oh, hey, they're all sitting around watching the game. Hey, could you grab me a beer? Just everything they say to him.
You think Ty Cobb cried like that?
No.
The only times Ty Cobb. Well, he was the Asian player.
Ty Cobb.
Ty Cobb. Very good. The only time
I
he
had that
cried,
little rice.
There's 2 times, actually, he cried. Jackie Robinson, Larry Doby.
Goddamn Lou Gehrig barely, got emotional. He's dying.
He knew he didn't
gets
have
out
much time left.
He's calling himself the luckiest man in the world. He was stupid.
Very stupid. He was the most unlucky man in the world.
Pretty unlucky
for the time. All right, let's go to Dick Vermeil. This is a great one too.
Oh, I had enough of Dick Vermeil.
I'm so appreciative of what my coaching staff has done.
Yeah, are you?
And these players, jeez.
Oh, you players! These are my boys! Why, did they save a life? Did they cure cancer? Or did they take a ball and run it past a white line, you horse's ass? The coaching staff did what they were paid to do! Shut up!
Blue, you're my boy.
God almighty, am I the only man? She was beautiful, I loved her, and then her wig fell off! And I realized she had muscled arms!
We got to hear that. I stopped it. We got to start over.
I'm so appreciative of what my coaching staff has done. And these players, jeez. Okay, Karen. These guys are unbelievable people. Nobody knows these guys, except maybe their moms and dads or wives, better than I know them.
Right.
Yeah, sounds like you really know him.
Ray Caruth's coach wasn't crying that hard when he got the news. Stupid ass.
Isn't that one a good one?
By the way, people have been calling out Elo.
Yeah.
In 100 years, there will be another 6606. Not 1,000.
What does it matter? We'll all be dead.
Well, I don't know.
Does it really matter?
Yeah, Elo's a dope. He doesn't know any better. 100, 1,000. What's the difference?
It wouldn't be 666 though, really, because it's 2106 at that point.
06.
Still 06.
You would still do the 06 at that point? Oh, I guess.
The only one that really worked is the year 6. June 6th, the year 6 was the only real 666. After that, don't put a 0 in front of it. It's stupid. It's not say sign of the beast 6606.
It's an abbreviation.
It is, but it's 06.
By the way, Eric, I don't like you in glasses. Go ahead.
Stephen.
Oh, he's trying to be the smart hawk, you dope.
Stephen from Bayshore, yes. When Gehrig said that he was the luckiest man in the world, he meant he was not going to live to see the coloreds allowed into baseball.
Oh, God.
All right.
Hey, man, they write them. I got to read them.
Fair enough.
Bo from Brooklyn. The funny thing about that Vermeil clip is that as soon as he blubbers, the cameras really start clicking.
Yeah.
But it's like, could you get more than one line into the speech before you lose it, you emotional wreck? Is he bipolar?
Good afternoon, people in the press.
This is going to be a long
one. What happened on the drive-in?
I can see if you're thanking your dad for that catch you had when you were 4.
Yeah.
But God Almighty, when you're getting to the trainer and the coaching staff, for Christ's sake, get a hold of yourself.
Even Bud R. Dwyer didn't start crying before he blew his head off.
R. Bud Dwyer.
R. Bud Dwyer. Sorry, yeah.
Bud R.
Dwyer.
R. Bud Dwyer.
That was the guy who carried the actual paper bag inside the gun and took it out and put it over his head.
But he didn't start babbling and crying.
No, he didn't.
He just got the job done. All right, here's a wrestling fan just crying away.
I just want to thank each.
It's kind of like a seminar. He's talking to some wrestlers in some gym somewhere, and he stands up. He stands up for the
locker room naked.
He stands up for the Q&A. And here it is.
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean,
Thank you, guys. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these.
Well, thank you.
Is that Fez Watley?
It's still real to me.
It's still real to me, damn it.
What is this guy talking about, E-Rock? You're a big wrestling fan.
No, that was E-Rock. What were you saying there, E-Rock?
Yeah. What was that about?
Were you having a Hulkamaniac moment? Was he wearing his red boots?
Did he play his little guitar? I want to be a Hulkamaniac.
It's a guy in a gym. They had some old washed-up wrestlers there, and they just were taking questions from the audience, and he just started balling up.
I said all that.
Yeah.
This sounds like even though...
I said all that, E-Rock. I'm looking for more.
He's looking for a little bit of insight, not
E-Rock's a yes
what the
man.
host said.
E-Rock's a yes man. He'll just yes you. Yeah, that's what you said, Opie. It sounds like some guy who like, even though it's sports entertainment and they fessed up to the fact that, it's scripted, that it's still real to him. That's kind of what it sounded like he was getting at.
Please hear just the beginning of that.
I got to hear the whole thing again. This guy is a bumbling ass.
Gina Marie's back. She wants to whip him out. It's Whip Him Out Wednesday. Wow, get the wow stickers on your car, blah, blah, blah.
All right.
She's now in the instant feedback. One more thing I thought I should tell you guys, to tell your fans. My husband is out of town today, so I'm all alone. You never know what I may get into. Oh, it just updated in the middle of this. With the right O&A fan. I'll be at the Sunrise Mall, and I drive a black BMW.
Oh, nice.
Sunrise Mall, look out for any cinder blocks going through your windshield. I hear that mall's getting too white.
Well, she's going to be flashing at the Sunrise Mall. If someone's in the area, please let us know what's going on there, okay? Hey, you want to hear the wrestling guy again?
Of course.
Oh, my God. How can we... It's actually, I can listen to that.
Crybaby.
Is this the best
hour
one
and
so
7
far?
minutes.
Yeah, just put it on a loop.
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it.
Thank you. Easy, man.
All right, that's...
You're awesome.
Hold it. You can hear a wrestler in the background go, "Take it easy, man." One of the guys tells him to take it easy.
It's not even one of the big wrestlers, just some fat guy in a Tesla shirt.
It's just Jack Black.
Still real to me, man. Damn it.
Damn it, he has to get manly real quick.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Ooh, easy.
Thank you.
It easy, man.
Thank y'all, guys. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these.
Well, thank you.
Wow.
Another one of these. What was it? Was it a college application?
Well, that's what I was asking E-Rock, but he had nothing.
A woman's lap.
Do you now know what he's talking about?
It was after Eddie Guerrero died. He didn't want to see another death in wrestling.
Oh.
Well,
Why? Why wouldn't you?
Thanks. 10 minutes later.
Yeah, Hawk.
All right, Dick Vermeil.
Eric didn't know.
Hawk.
He didn't know. He's a good boy.
He wasn't listening is what it comes down to. He repeated what I already said, but I was looking for more insight, and now 5-6 minutes later, we got the insight.
What are those, by the way, headphones you have? Are those headphones why do you have them in your ear like Charles McCord?
Because I have to wear these, too. So
he doesn't want to mess up his hairdo.
Don't get started on the poor lad.
He's a good boy. Smack his face.
I never saw a guy that has a full head of hair look like it's plugs. It is the most bizarre thing ever.
Leave Hawaiian Punch hairdo alone.
He's got a full head of hair, but it looks like those commercials on TV where it's so obvious they got plugs.
David Lee
and
Hawk.
I know he doesn't have plugs.
A whole faithful head.
All right. More Dick Vermeil. It's Crying Day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I thank Lamar, Norma, you people are so special to me to provide me with this opportunity to represent your family and your organization with Carl and Lori is second to none. We didn't win a Super Bowl for you, but in some ways I think we got some things done within me, within our organization, within our players and our family here that maybe I'd never experienced before. And I appreciate so much our relationship and the opportunity that you and Carl provided for me and my family. And I'll always cherish it, and I'm a chief. And but You're the foundation of this organization, and sooner or later, Carl's going to take you to Super Bowl.
His poor family. Last time my father cried like this was when he heard about Pete Townsend and Gary Glitter. His email buddies.
All right, when we get back, we'll get into celebrities crying. Including our own Bob Kelly breaking his knee. That's one of the best crying clips.
Yeah.
We got Andrew Dice Clay crying, Bruce Kelly crying, Halle Berry crying.
Bruce Kelly and Bob Kelly?
Wow.
God almighty. How about just people?
Tom Sizemore crying in court. We got lots of crying clips.
All right.
Lots more sports clips, but we're going to move on to the celebrities after the break. We'll go to break with, we played this the other day, but we got to play it again. Brett Boone crying as he retired.
Pretty sad day for me. You know, I've gone through a lot in this city. A lot of great times. And we've scuffled a lot last year and a half. And it, I feel like a baby. But the city's been so great to me. And I've had a lot of success here. Played with some great guys. Great people just around. And the fans have always been, you know, awesome. Great times. Tough times. And you guys have been good to me. And I appreciate that.
And there you have it.
You know who I want to hear the clip from?
Yeah.
Crying like that Heidi Klum's father. She's so beautiful. I can't believe she let her body be ruined by it. Yeah, well,
hello. Yeah, that'd be a crying clip, all right. Oh.
Yeah, we'll think of more crying situations as you guys take a break with us.
Little girl.
It's the One virus.
It's around my lap.
Spreading across America.
And now now she's with it. I wish I could find the words. I wish I could say the words.
He may be famous, but he's still just...
When you raise a girl her whole life, you just, the last thing you want is to bring it home and...
I could have had him shot.
Could have been a or a but no, it had to be
Hold on. Hold on, I'm almost done.
Kind of tearing up. You know, I'm not going to dispute his talents. Guy's got a great singing voice, but is it my girl? Why with a?
All right.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Make sure you get your WOW stickers. We're being heard on some fine commercial radio stations across America. Hopefully, they have info on their website on how you can get the WOW stickers. I know YSP has info on their website. I know WBCN up in Boston has info on their website. I know West Palm Beach is really getting into the whole Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing. You get the WOW on your car, whether it's a homemade WOW sign or a WOW sticker. It does two things. It supports the Opie and Anthony show. And also, if you're lucky enough, some fine young lady, hopefully a young lady, will be flashing you as you drive around town, okay?
Right.
I've been getting a lot of emails from Pittsburgh as well.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, it seems to be working in Pittsburgh a little bit. We should say hi to Pittsburgh today. The All-Star Game is going to be down in Pittsburgh, and Elo was asking us yesterday if we want to broadcast live from Pittsburgh for the All-Star Game.
Oh, he did, huh?
We should talk about that. It could be a cool thing, no?
When?
In July. I don't know. It's July, right? You want to get back to the crying stuff?
Love the crying.
What happened?
I'm asking Eric to look up the All-Star.
Men crying.
Okay.
Sportsmen, celebrity men.
You want to?
Someone said Bob Kelly is not a celebrity. He's a person who has been recorded on tape. That accurately depicts his career.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Bruce Kelly is not a celebrity.
The truth hurts.
Yep.
You want to go back to the Bruce Kelly? We played that the other day. Or Andrew Dice Clay?
Bruce Kelly into Dice. I love the Bruce Kelly.
All right, let's do Bruce Kelly.
How
again.
somebody got so teared up over seeing The Who in, maybe if you're at Woodstock on some acid and you're seeing The Who and,
Yeah, he was over there across the pond, as they like to say.
Oh, right.
It's because it's so big. To call it a pond is silly.
It doesn't make sense. There's salt water in it, too.
And they did a whole thing at Live Aid, and Bruce Kelly was the representation for XM satellite radio.
Yeah.
And the Who just got off the stage, and they decided to talk to Bruce Kelly.
And wait, while I was playing, there's a lot of video of African children and stuff.
African children not crying, starving.
Right,
but
the crying ones were on Townsend's computer. The starving ones were on the monitors.
That wasn't even what broke him up. That wasn't even why he started crying.
Yeah,
it was the fact that he was watching The Who.
The Who. Not the kids starving to death in Africa. The dramatic montage didn't get him. It was Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey doing the same old Who songs that we've all seen a million times. I personally have gone to 5 farewell tours. What about you, Anthony?
I've been to a couple. Yeah, I've actually.
You should be going to a farewell tour once.
I saw 2/3 of The Who. No, 3/4. Yeah, 3/4 of The Who. He's crying over seeing half of The Who.
Half the Who.
He saw W and one line with the stick kind of going halfway across.
Off of there.
Well, here he is, Bruce Kelly, crying right after The Who finished. Live on the radio for the entire country.
Is this live?
Yes, we're live. Bruce, where were you, buddy?
I was right up under the photogs.
It's amazing watching Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey perform these songs after all these years and still have the full spirit of what they do under control. I mean, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of...
no crap.
No fake.
Kind of got to me with that video.
Yeah, the video was very powerful.
Yeah, that was... this is very awkward. I'm sorry, but... it was just very... it's just The Who. I can't help but be a 14-year-old kid out there with The Who. And that's it. I'm sorry.
You were seeing them live, I guess that was in color?
Yeah. They were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens, too. So,
Through your tears.
Wow.
So there's 2 more to go here at Hyde Park, and the crowd...
like an idiot. I'm sorry, really.
Okay.
No. It's just,
that's
overwhelming.
That's what this, that really is what this is all about. There are certain moments that touch everybody.
No, it's not. To what? Behave like an unprofessional fatso? And by the way, who's that guy's name who has the voice?
George Taylor Morris.
Great voice, but his dreck that he was spinning at the beginning, they have the same spirit. Shut up.
Do you think he was looking, though, and saying, oh, my God, this guy isn't ready to come on the air. I got to stretch this out by just, babbling.
Yeah.
Because this idiot is going to cry.
Yeah.
He's going to get on, like he was trying to save him. And then it just got to the point where, no, Bruce.
Because most broadcasters won't go with the crying thing.
Yeah.
They'll try to help the guy out.
Yeah, so he's like, just to see The Who up there again, just giving what they do, and this blah blah. Okay, I got nothing left.
I think he's doing
cry.
I think he's I think he's doing what's called fill in the business.
Yeah,
because he sees Bruce Kelly to the side with tissues and everything, blowing his big honker,
watching the Who play, and above they're playing video of starving.
We hit that? I'm sorry. Thank you. I heard something.
So there's Bruce Kelly crying at Live 8 after The Who performed. One of our favorite clips of all time. Can't get enough of it. Don't we have Bruce Kelly remixes and all that too?
Oh yeah, we pounded him on that. We'd get him on the air and just start crying as we're talking to him. So Bruce, how are you?
I miss Bruce too. I liked him a lot, man.
Yeah, he got fired.
Yeah.
I mean, he left for better things. Bigger opportunities.
Yeah.
I know what that means.
It's being broadcast out of his living room.
It was mutual.
I love how they spin things in radio.
Yes. They said get out, and he said okay.
You get that email, blah, blah is leaving for bigger and better things. He's going to be exploring other opportunities.
Yeah. But if you see this person in the building, please report too. Oh, so agreeable.
All right, here we go.
No, there's not any audio of me crying when I saw that 40 grand was gone from my bank account when my ex-wife took it. There should be.
All right.
I missed that money.
Let's go with Andrew Dice Clay crying.
Yeah.
On Arsenio Hall. This is more dramatic than an actual cry.
Oh.
He has to tell everybody who Andrew Dice Clay really is.
What an ass.
People go, what's the real Andrew Clay Silverstein? Who is that other, opposed to Dice? Mm-hmm. Because I get, who's Dice, who's Andrew Clay, who's the Jewish kid, who's the guy that's acting Italian, I get it. Well, you want to know who he is? I'll tell you. Andrew Clay. No, let me get this straight. And everybody watching and everybody in the studio should hear it. Andrew Clay is a guy that came out here about 10 years ago and broke his ass. You know what I mean? Broke his ass. He believed in himself. Became the hottest comic in the world. And anybody that doesn't like it can wipe their ass with whatever they say about me.
Yeah, huh? Oh,
he's trying to be serious, and the crowd starts laughing.
Came out here. He did the Fonzie cry, where Fonzie got all broken up. I think on a Christmas episode.
Ew, did he?
Oh yeah. Justice came out here to bust it in his. Why can't a guy be sensitive without being laughed at? The audience is laughing at me. Yeah, they are.
You're trying to show your other side, right, Dice? Sensitive Dice.
Sensitive Dice. I like a basket full of kittens. Sometimes that'll just make me weep. I see a basket with a little, one's black and white, and there's a calico. and their eyes are so big and blue.
They start playing with that little ball of yarn?
The yarn ball. They're playing with their yarn balls. Just clawing at the yarn balls. Oh! Then I get busted out. I just gotta take my mind off of it and take my bedazzler and put more BS on my back. I gotta put Sensitive Dice Clay.
Is it true you were at Live 8 and you also cried after seeing The Who?
Yeah! I said, who? And where? Who? Who's in this band? I don't know those two guys. But they're playing, and, the poor little colored children are starving. And I'm like, guys!
Is it true you really started breaking down after they sang, Who Are You?
Who are you?
And you were thinking who you may be, Dice?
I thought, who am I? Andrew Dice Clay? The guy that tries to act Italian? Andrew Silverstein, the Jew? Or am I Andrew who? The Chinaman? Maybe I'm Andrew Dice Klevowski, the Polak. Who am I? Oh!
That one got to you at the Who show.
But I'm sensitive.
No one knows what it's like to be the
sad man.
Yeah.
Behind blue eyes.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. She needed the money. Oh. Sometimes I go to weddings.
Yeah.
Sensitive Dice, not the one from the stage.
Yeah.
And I go to a wedding, and I sit down, and I see the bride and groom. And I think, that could be me in a different life, finding love.
Yeah.
Finding love with a woman and going on a honeymoon and going to bed and just goosh
What about at the wedding when they do Daddy's Little Girl? That's a rough one for you. Right? Not too predictable, by the way, huh?
Daddy's Little Girl. They dance.
Yeah.
She stands on his shoes.
Yeah.
'Cause she's 10. Oh! Sensitive Dice Clay.
Sensitive Dice.
You
sure.
put yourself out there.
Yeah.
They don't know me. They don't know I cry. I cry. And I ask, Jesus, why during my hardest times? Were there just one set of footprints? And he said, that's when I carried you. I have that next to my hanging there kitten poster. He's hanging on the pole. Hang in there, kitty. Ugly.
All right. Well, there's Andrew Dice Clay having a moment.
See me. Feel me. Touch me. Heal me. See me. Feel me. Touch me. Tommy, can you hear me? Can you feel me near you? Tommy. Hey, Tommy. You hear me? He's deaf and dumb and blind. Poor Tommy. See me? I hear you.
All right, Andrew Dice Clay having a moment there. Very good.
A little sensitive.
Bravo.
It's very sensitive.
That was Anthony.
Oh, thank you.
Well, they get it confused. Someone out there wants to know if I'm still playing EverQuest. I'm like, no.
It's me,
I
idiot.
Never played it a minute in my life. Hey, Eric Bennett, how do you say Halle Berry's ex's name there? Benet. Eric Benet.
Ramsey?
Makes
it sexy.
He was on Dateline right around the time he was getting a divorce from Halle Berry.
Ah.
Blame him for crying.
No kidding.
Excuse me. Did she call Holly mommy?
I don't want to do this.
I mean, she's lost one mother.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. It's been difficult. It's been difficult.
In the last 10 months, how much has India seen Holly?
Not very much. Not very much.
She was digging.
Oh, yeah, she was.
She was digging.
Oh, yeah, that's her job.
Stupid vulture.
That's the job of the reporter when they see that glare in your eye. Seeing it getting all glassy.
Yep.
There's footage of Ozzy crying from...
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get that.
What happened?
It was when they were talking about Sharon's cancer on Barbara Walters.
Oh, yeah, well, pretty good reason.
Yeah.
It was miserable.
Man, he was bummed out. He wasn't going to get any of that, you know what. That...
Christmas shoes. You ever hear the song Christmas Shoes?
Christmas shoes, Dice.
The boy
Yeah.
is buying shoes for his dying mommy. But he ain't got no money. So I'm in line, and I got my tongue up there.
Christmas shoes.
Who likes Christmas shoes?
Anthony likes that song.
No.
Oh, Sal.
Yes, Sal.
Your
My
I love
stepfather.
the impression of when he goes, this song is really sad.
Yeah. What?
When you do Sal's
Oh,
voice.
Sal. Where?
Ro, the song gets me all every time, Ro.
He's from Baltimore.
He used to be a big union guy.
Well, yeah.
And now Christmas shoes makes him.
Union delegate in Christmas shoes comes on and he gets all misty. Oh, look, I'm tearing up like I'm a girl. Yeah, you are, Sal. Christmas shoes. Shoes, Ro. Christmas shoes. Shoes.
Baltimore accent is the worst.
There's Dawn, Joseph, and Anthony. Christmas shoes. Gets a little, nothing worse than seeing an old guy crying.
No.
All right. Here's Halle Berry. Now we got Halle Berry. Her Oscar.
Oh, God, yeah.
The Oscar acceptance speech. This is great. Listen to this.
But she's a chick.
Yeah.
She's still a blubbering ass in this, though.
And she's barely black, let's be honest.
Yeah.
She's got a white Jewish mother.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Make me feel good.
Wow.
Make me feel good.
She couldn't even start.
Make me feel good.
Oh.
What's she
Monsters Ball, one of the
Yeah,
hottest
ouch.
scenes ever.
Yeah.
That's the scene black people hate as much as we hate that scene in Traffic.
Billy Bob
Where
Thornton.
she's in bed with the drug dealer guy.
The scene in Traffic is so hot.
No, it's awful.
Little rich girl, she's hooked on the junk.
Yeah.
And Michael Douglas is pretty close to finding her. He's at the door, right?
Yeah.
While
with the
she's
drug
naked
dealer.
in the other room with the big black guy over her just pounding her.
Yeah, ouch.
I didn't think that was particularly hot.
No, it was painful to watch.
Yeah. I did mumble "lucky girl" a couple of times. Halle Berry win for it. She went for Monsters Ball?
Is this
Was
for
it?
Monsters Ball? Oh, okay. Well, here's Halle Berry's acceptance speech.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. This moment is so much bigger than me. This moment is for Dorothy Dandridge, Lena Horne, Diane Carroll. It's for the women that stand beside me.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I can't even listen. This is sad. I want to know why is she only thanking
Remember the embarrassing moment when Sidney Poitier got up to accept?
Excuse me while I whip this out.
We got some audience members at the Oscars when it was announced that Halle Berry was going to win the Academy Award, Anthony.
Let's hear.
Some of the old school actors there reacted a little differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they... one of the older members of the Academy, if there was a microphone in his brain.
Oh.
Wait, was she the first black woman to win?
I don't know.
For Best Actress, she wasn't.
I think she was.
I don't know. We don't need to keep track of that stuff.
That's right.
They keep track of that stuff.
Like, didn't a broad from
it was Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The family.
Yes. Yeah.
She won for playing a maid.
Best something supporting? No?
Yeah, something.
All right, here we go.
It's for the women that stand beside me. Jada Pinkett, Angela Bassett, Vivica Fox, and it's for every nameless, faceless woman of color that now has a chance because his door tonight has been opened.
It's been open for a long time before this.
Of course it has, you goose.
Hold yourself up by your bootstraps.
I'm so honored. I'm so honored, and I thank the Academy for choosing me to be the vessel, but which is blessing my flow. Thank you.
What? Is blessing flowing from her vessel?
What was up with
Sounds
Jada
dirty. Yeah. Jada Pinkett sitting there watching, going, "What do I have to do with
We
this?"
got Queen Latifah and some other great actresses of color. Dope.
Tootie from Facts of Life.
Left
So many people out.
Jada Pinkett.
Rodney Allen Rippey. Oh, he's the guy.
All right, we got to take another break. When we get back, we'll wrap up today's Crying Day. Because we've only touched the surface. We got lots of clips to get to tomorrow and Friday. But we'll do Robert Kelly after the break. We'll do Tom Sizemore crying in court.
Oh, yeah.
And, Tyra Banks freaking out during America's Next Top Model. That's really, really good as well. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Who are you telling to shut up? We're almost done with the first half of the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to meet in the lobby. We're going to walk over to XM to continue. We broadcast on XM, The Walk. And today we got a Penthouse Pet. It's raining like crazy out here in New York. This is what I want to happen. I want the girl to get into a tight white T-shirt and walk in the rain.
A wife beater.
With a wife beater would be nice. With no umbrella. I want to see a nice white T-shirt. I think we can make that happen on the streets of New York today, okay? We'll get some good looks, I believe.
Sure.
And we'll videotape it for the people that aren't joining us for the walk, and that will be up on the website we can't talk about yet, okay? Just Google our names to find all our websites. V. Williams in New York, not happy with the program.
Oh, no.
Today is just the same as yesterday. No talent at all. If people of color no longer lived on this earth, you wouldn't have a job.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of blacks. Shut up.
Your entire
Neither
show
with
is
the police.
Your entire show is about being racist.
Yeah, of course it is.
You are so sad. You're not funny or entertaining. You're just sad.
Then why you
Sorry.
A, why are you listening 2 days in a row? And B, I bet you that's a white guy. I'll bet you
V.
that's
Williams,
a white guy.
you think?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I know it might be a little late, but if you guys can get your hands on John Sterling's call from the Yankees-Red Sox game from 2 nights ago. Oh, we already played that, bro.
Yeah.
You weren't listening, Kevin in Princeton. You need to hear his call on Andy Phillips' second inning 3-run homer. Disgusting. Yeah, we actually did that yesterday. We got John Sterling's call from last night. It was a big win for the Yankees over the Sox. Sorry, Boston. I'm with you as far as the Sox and the Yankees go. John Sterling, very dramatic call at the end of the game. Here it is.
Pitch. Hit on the ground to second. Cano fields, throws to first, in time. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win.
Do they?
Yes, they did.
We know.
Let's just do that for the rest of the show for V, because we have no talent.
I wish V would call in, because there's nothing worse than either some self-righteous black guy or some guilty white person complaining about white people doing racial humor.
We were doing the Chinese are coming yesterday, which proves that you're not paying attention.
Well, he didn't say it was all... Oh, yeah, he did say blacks.
We did a whole Chinese are coming thing yesterday.
For people of color. Wouldn't that be all people, sir? White people, we just happen to have the best color. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to be racially insensitive. Why don't you die?
It just shows that people are listening. I love it.
Someone's pointing out V. Williams is,
Venus, of course.
Venus,
I wouldn't even acknowledge that. That little goose. Sorry, goose American.
Funny.
This girl is so sexy.
Well, where is she? We should bring her in, I guess?
I don't know. But she has the...
Well, bring her in a couple minutes. They usually don't have much to say.
She has the type of body
Jim?
Look at these. Let
me see.
Oh, my God, is she sexy.
Let me see.
Ooh, I like that. Wow.
Very nice. Yeah, we're going to get her in
She has very pretty lips.
a white wife beater, and she's going to walk in the rain without an umbrella. That's what we want her to do. I'm sure she won't want to do that for some reason.
I don't know.
But that's the bit today, because it's pouring out there, right? It's still raining really hard? It's slowed down. Oh, now it's slowing down.
Well,
just our luck.
We'll have to soak her down.
All right, we only have a few minutes left in the show. Should we do another crying clip here?
I don't know. This is making me sad.
What? What's wrong? Oh, the crying?
Yeah, but he's so sad, Opie.
Well, we could also do 8 ways to save gas.
Oh, come on.
Who did that?
We should do so many more.
Fox 5 News.
Did they?
Well, gas prices, they're really outrageous.
Are they?
Oh,
a lot of people are planning their summer trips. So
yes.
So this should be very helpful for the people out there to save 35 cents. I mean, how much money do you really
How
save?
much do you save when you save on gas?
And there'll be some somebody out there that'll explain, no, it's more than 35 cents.
Dude, man, don't
we
make-
understand that.
Don't make jokes about having money. XM doesn't like that. Or who doesn't like that? No, it's just...
Steven from Bayshore, going with the Chinese are coming. I'm telling you, there's something there. The Chinese are coming, and they're going to eat all our pets.
Jeez. That's a stereotype. I don't think it's very fair.
Don't make fun of people of color.
Oh, no, we got an error.
I don't like it.
What does an error mean, usually?
Error.
Uh-oh.
Error, Eric.
Yeah, see if that works there.
Similarity there.
Stupid
No coincidence.
70s rug hairdo.
Is there anything on there?
Shag carpet.
Exactly.
Not that bad.
Shut up, stupid.
He
It's
said it.
awful.
E-Rock.
Bathroom mat hair. You should
E-Rock.
be covering a toilet seat.
You got you got a full head of hair, but it looks like plugs in front. You got to do a different hairstyle.
He's doing the spiky
You
thing.
should have scented soaps behind your skull.
All right, we can't do it. Guys, we'll do this on the XM show. 8 ways to save gas. Well, you know. Can we start with the teen man boob surgery that we were talking about?
Yeah, let's hear that.
All right, we're going to have to save the crying clips for tomorrow when we have a little more time.
I'm scared.
Why are you scared, Jimmy?
I don't know.
We saw this on TV this morning. It's surgery to get rid of those man boobs.
Some guys get them.
Well, this was a teenager.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't get teased much.
Just some medical news for you. It is a problem suffered by millions of boys and men, excess breast tissue. While the condition itself is not harmful, it can be extremely embarrassing. Now, 5 weeks ago, we told you the story of a New Jersey teen who was having a simple surgical procedure to correct the problem. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Charlesworth has our update.
This is what Ryan looked like before. And this is what he looks like 5 weeks after surgery. This is what he felt like before.
It's really terrible to have to just feel it there, and just really bad.
And now, this is how he feels.
It's like life-changing. It's awesome.
What's your name, fat body? He says he can now take his shirt off at the beach and doesn't worry about being teased ever again. The thing is, Ryan was not alone. Look at these before and afters. His condition, called gynecomastia, is a cosmetic problem that more and more men are getting corrected. The surgery takes an hour and leaves only a tiny scar under each arm.
His skin is like a young rubber band, and you take out all the tissue underneath, and guess what? It just snaps back.
Gynecomastia?
Yeah. I don't know. Man boob surgery.
Man boobs.
You know what that should be? The doctor walks in, and this is for your surgery. Do push-ups. Fatso. Put on a girdle and do a few push-ups. Punk.
Oh, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
And eat some vegetables, you silly goose.
Exactly.
Now choke yourself!
Put down the cake and pick up some broccoli.
And of course now someone will call and explain that even if you do that, you still have this.
Right, it's excess tissue.
But most people have it because they're not, trying to exercise or eat right.
I've heard that excuse from people, how they eat really healthy, and then I've watched them eat, and I'm thinking, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
Notice how I say I'm thinking, because I don't call people out on it, because I'm a coward.
That's the worst thing, though, the man boob thing.
Yeah.
There's some old guy, used to live next door, and he'd come out without his shirt on all the time, and he had complete breasts. And he would do calisthenics. 'Cause I guess he was an ex-Marine or something. He didn't care. And they'd flop around, and when you're, I guess 7 or something, you look, and it's almost like seeing boobs.
They'd flop around like tassels?
Oh, yeah. Like tassels.
They just...
Real nasty.
What, the 70-year-old college grad?
I'm just pointing at Dan to see if we're grabbing audio for
Isn't
the
that
XM show.
terrific?
Yeah, I think we should address
good for her.
Yeah.
That's great.
70 years young.
Is she a cougar in the dorm?
She's a...
cougar. She's a crow.
Every year they got to have the story about the old broad that graduated college because it was her dream. Way to go.
What are you going to do with
Who the
70?
hell is hiring her?
Exactly.
Yeah. Entry-level position.
When you could hire a hot piece of ass.
Right.
That's the reality, ladies.
You should have waited a few years. You should be in college anyway, in some type of biology lab.
Old cadaver you.
Exactly.
Let's see. You graduate college at 70, but the retirement age is 65.
Yeah.
What'd you do for 65 years?
Yeah. Wasted your time, didn't you?
What did you do?
raised a family.
And of course,
now it's your time.
Matt Lauer has the cute banter going back and forth. Please get this audio for the XM show today.
You know, it's just awful questions.
Smart blue polyester suit.
Why doesn't he ask the real questions? Like, why are you taking up a seat that somebody with a life ahead of them could use? That's what I'd like to ask. Considering the fact you'll be dead shortly, why aren't you just enjoying your golden years?
All right, here's the last bit of audio from the teen man boob surgery.
And listen to how much Dr. Jacobs took out. Think of 2 8-ounce glasses of tissue from each side.
It's always, this is like an iceberg. There's more underneath than what you see on the surface.
Ryan's mom, Candace, says for the last 2 years, the teasing Ryan's endured has been brutal, and that surgery at 13 was the way to go.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I couldn't have, hoped for anything better.
These days, Ryan says he doesn't hunch over anymore or pull on his shirt to mash down his chest. He just feels, quote, normal.
What
Do you feel like you look hot now on the beach?
Well, I mean, kind of, I guess, if you want to say.
Good for you. Wasn't that amazing? Now the doctor says all he has to do is make sure he has sunscreen on top of those scars through the summer so that the scars will fade. Then he has one more appointment in August, and he's done. On the Upper East Side, Michelle Charlesworth, Channel 7, Eyewitness News. He was hot.
Well, Ryan keeps calling Michelle now. Ryan, listen, she's married, all right? So back up.
Baby on the way. Nice.
Little kid fell in love. Little puppy love.
Like I love with the reporter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old boy boobs.
I'm sure Bartlestein wants him. Straddle that young chest.
By the sound of the voice, I'm thinking maybe they should have kept the boobs.
Yeah.
They were, voice was a little high there.
His name was Robert Paulson.
Speaking of boobs, well, that's what we do. King of the seg.
Can't believe I'm talking to a Penthouse pet and I have a breathe right strip on my nose.
Mm-hmm.
Zilch.
Yes, you do.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
That's what they're supposed to be.
Well, we're not used to having
Penthouse.
We're not used to having hot women in the studio. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
we've gotten a lot of messes lately.
Hey, they stopped doing. They stopped doing they were doing hardcore for a while on Penthouse. Having like did they stop doing that completely?
Having things I can't describe.
No. They went hardcore for a while and then it's just
water sports they used to do.
A lot of skiing stuff.
Yeah. Things like that.
It definitely has changed a lot. I mean, it's a different approach to the magazine.
Kind of classed it up a little bit.
A whole different style, yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to be classier.
Trying to be classier.
Ari Giovanni, right?
Yes.
Very lovely.
I think it was hard for Penthouse to compete with the internet for a while. And they tried, topping it by going a little harder. And you realize you can't top the internet.
Right.
I love the hardcore, though. It was great.
Smut. Yeah, but you make a great point. You can't
be
with the internet, so you got to go another direction.
Something else.
Maybe have better articles.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Hotter girls.
Yeah, because we all know that you read the articles. That's
occasionally.
Why we have them.
On the bowl.
Yeah, on the toilet it's good reading because you can't get it. You don't want to,
Yeah, you don't want to use it for what else you use it for. So you kind of, an article about cars. This is nice.
At least Penthouse shows more. Penthouse is much sexier than Playboy. It's just it's like a J.C. Penney catalog.
Yeah,
stinks.
Little too clean.
Yeah,
I like a little
girls
filth.
Are pretty, but I
like a little filth in my filth.
So you're going to do the walk with us today?
Yes.
We got to make it exciting for everybody somehow.
Oh, I know it's raining.
Could you throw the tight white T-shirt on?
A tight white T-shirt over my dress?
That might not work.
Wow.
Yeah, she is wearing a dress. Damn.
Do you have a gentleman friend?
What do you mean?
A guy that bangs you?
Boyfriend? Something like that?
I'm single.
Oh.
Jimmy's...
I'm not very good at asking gals out.
Jimmy's trying.
Would you go out with Jimmy? He's going to be a big star. His show on HBO starts Sunday.
We could go for a malted.
What do you think?
Perhaps a yogurt? How am I doing?
Awful.
All right.
Would you go out with Jimmy, really?
Wait, hold on.
No.
No, why?
He's taking his
I
breathe
almost
right
took
off.
my breathe right strip off. I'm glad I left it on.
Why? Why wouldn't you go out with him?
I'm married.
Oh.
Ah.
All right,
That's
accept
okay.
that. That's fair enough. Nah, married is okay. I'll accept that.
All right, I want to thank the Penthouse Pet for stopping by today. End of conversation. This is going to go nowhere.
That's what she didn't want to have happen.
But she'll do the walk with us today. You're in the latest issue of Penthouse?
Yes, I'm on the cover.
Of what issue?
July 2006.
Oh, wow. It's almost the month of July. That's always good. I thought like December 2006 was out on newsstands. I don't really get how they do that.
She is really, really
Yeah, you're very, very hot.
Thank you.
Extremely hot. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to continue Whip 'em Out Wednesday exclusively for XM Satellite Radio. We'll be broadcasting live from the lobby in just a couple minutes here. And you'll be doing the walk with us?
Yes.
Maybe we'll get something exciting going.
Yeah.
But I say we don't.
We'll see.
We're getting.
See you tomorrow, man.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
What the hell is she going to do then?
I have no idea.
She's right behind us. Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show outside the Free FM studios here in New York City on this really rainy day. We got a Penthouse Pet that's joining us for the walk today. She's in a very, very, very hot black short dress. Our idea was to have her in a wife beater, very tight white.
Yeah, it's pouring.
Wife beater, and we were going to have some kind of like really hot wet T-shirt thing happening, but I don't think she's into it. So this is going to be terrific.
The only thing that would have been hot, I'm freezing.
It's cold out here.
Cold and wet.
So
sucks.
They also need somebody to help the Penthouse Pet to XM, Anthony.
Why?
You want Jimmy to hold your arm or anything?
What's the matter?
Does she know the way?
You're too far away.
Oh, here, take this.
All right, so Jimmy's going to escort. What's her name again? What's your name?
Aria Giovanni.
Oh, she's very lovely.
Very hot. Oh, it is just
Yeah, it's
awful out
awful
here
out.
today, man.
Oh, fuck this. Get me a cab.
What? This walk
I'm
really
sick
sucks.
of the walk already.
If one of these umbrellas hits me in the eye, we talk about this on our show all the time. Someone's going down.
You know, and I'm getting wet, and I'm such a
Lift
faggot.
up your umbrella. There's other people walking, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, deplorable.
This is another exciting walk. We got a very hot Penthouse Pet, but no one could really tell because they're just all looking down at the sidewalk because it's miserable in New York.
Covered with their umbrellas.
Just our luck. God, we have 10 umbrellas and not one is over my head. Thanks.
Hey, how about putting
Thanks
an
for
umbrella
the
over
help.
the star's head, please?
Thanks for the help today.
What about me?
Here,
No, I got nothing.
You take care of Anthony.
I'm soaking.
Just fuck it all.
We're all just miserable. You picked a lovely day to come.
Oh. Yeah, why don't you talk to her, Jimmy? See what's going on back there.
It's horrid.
Now, when you came, did they say that they wanted to put you in a white T-shirt? Did anybody mention that to you?
No, not until I got into the studio.
Oh, okay.
Is she going to do anything, Jimmy? Just flat out ask her.
They want to know, and I want to know. Are you going to be nude at all?
This stinks.
Well, am I going to be nude on the street?
No.
In the studio?
Yes.
No.
No.
Holy shit.
For a few minutes, maybe?
That figures.
I can take my dress off.
Oh, okay.
And then what's under the dress,
Nice.
Jimmy?
Or lingerie.
What's under the dress?
Just lingerie, bra, panty.
Oh, God, leave her out in the rain.
No.
Just leave her out in the rain. I'm sick of this shit. Yesterday was the Omen girls that...
Who did you talk... Who
No, I mean, she's lovely, and I have nothing against her. But why else would she be on our show? To talk politics?
We could give it a try. I'm sure it'll suck ass.
Ask her opinion on the Iran situation? Who cares? Show us your boobs. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and you got a fine set of boobs.
That is true. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the show. Did they tell you that?
It's what, Wednesday?
You know, I'm so miserable. Just let me walk in the rain. I don't want an umbrella. I want to get wet.
Well, that's our thing. Like, girls show their breasts on Wednesday. It's like the bumper sticker.
Oh, I see. But I thought doesn't it go both ways? What?
Boring!
Whip it out
Both ways.
No, we have pretty much a male audience, so nobody wants to see
you
me
whip
yank
out
my
a
hog
cock.
out.
No, when you have a radio show, you could do Whip It Out Wednesday. Oh, God.
This fucking sucks.
Opie and Anthony are very shy.
No, we're not.
We don't get many girls who will be naked in the studio.
We're not shy. We've been doing this a long time. We've had it.
It makes us feel very bad about ourselves.
Phil Donahue.
Mel Karmazin.
Naked.
Mel Karmazin, Phil Donahue, very good.
Yeah, anyone with white hair. Moses.
All right, who's going to tell her that she can't come upstairs?
They would like you to be nude in the studio because we have Pal Talk cams. Not that you have to do anything pornographic.
Of course not.
They would like you to be nude in the studio.
I can take my dress off.
Oh, goodbye.
All
I'll
right.
be upstairs. You guys can stay down here.
In the wee hours of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus. With Op.
I want to be known as notorious.
No. Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Hawkatosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
So glad E-Rock listened to me. Holy crap. But E-Rock can't do everything. I am freezing and I'm soaked. I punished myself. Now I'm going to get the flu. I was so annoyed. I didn't want an umbrella. I wanted to suffer. Oh, what an idiot I am. Now I'm completely soaked.
My friend is actually in this one.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. Talking to the XMers, the XM Nation. An FBA sweatshirt? Yeah, sure. I'm freezing.
Oh, let me get one.
God, I can't do this anymore with the freaking girls and their,
Problem?
Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
why else are you on a radio show?
I don't blame her. I blame no one
I'm not
pre-screened it.
saying-
No one pre-screened.
She seems like a lovely lady. What are we gonna do? Talk about her interests?
By the way, remember I was in
her
LA?
likes and dislikes
Remember-
and favorite band and.
Remember I was in LA. I was talking. I was depressed that I wanted to go out with this girl and she wouldn't date me.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, another girl in
It
the
was a
latest
Penthouse
issue of
pet.
Penthouse?
No. She was in an older one.
Aiming a little high.
Yeah, please. If I aim above Popular Mechanics, I'm aiming high. Oh my God, am I a loser? But yeah, that's no. But I want to find out. girls should have to be naked if they come in, unless they're doing something else specific.
Yeah.
But nobody on our end tells them this.
We even want Ann Coulter to be naked if she's on our show.
When was she booked? Do we know? Can we kind of backtrack, like reverse technology?
But you know what? I just went to another place because I've heard that same conversation a million times.
Yeah.
Wait, you want me to do what? Well, I'll
take your clothes off.
Well,
No, we
I'll
don't
keep
do
my
that.
dress on. Well, I'll take it off, but I got laundry on. No.
Yeah, they usually don't. Magazine girls. Very, very rare. I think I've seen it once in our careers.
Let's send her home. Are you annoyed, Anthony?
No, not at all. Not at all. But
Why?
I'm not the guy that can do that.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, yeah, I'm annoyed.
Please.
I'm annoyed also because
someone help us. Help me out here. But aren't you annoyed because it's like, you know,
No, 'cause it's
they wanted to bring
expected.
her in, and I'm like, no, we'll bring her in for the last 2 minutes because we already know how this is going to end.
Yeah. It's expected.
It's expected. It's going to be all giggly and shy, and there's going to be, you want me to do what? I don't know.
I'm annoyed at our side because that should have been. That someone
I'm
should have said. No. Someone should have said before. Like, why won't you do that? Like, why are we not doing that in advance? Who's making these? Like, who's booking these people and continually not saying anything?
Well, on paper, it sounded like a great idea. Have a penthouse pet do the walk with us. Unfortunately, it's a rainy day, so you can't really get. You know, it's supposed to be 85 and sunny this time of year.
You'd
so,
think.
So it would make sense to get a girl in a really hot outfit, high heels, a little bit of clothes, and do the walk. That alone would be interesting. Yes, absolutely. Yes, Ben.
What, Jim?
Oh boy.
Pussy. What?
I didn't fucking say anything about you.
You did too. You're bitching and moaning.
Okay.
Well, I sent the email.
Whoa. I didn't say you
No.
booked her. I said who booked her. I didn't know if it was you or Steve. I don't know who booked her. I said why didn't anybody on our end talk to the girl? I didn't mention you, so I'm not bitching.
You are bitching.
Why are you the one that booked her? Then I will ask you. Why didn't you talk to her in advance?
Jim, you know what?
Okay, I'm asking. You came in, so I will ask you while you're here.
No.
I don't bullshit and say little hidden
You're a
things.
little
I ask
fucking
you.
Pussy is what you are.
I'm a pussy.
You're a pussy.
Yeah, I show up every day and I do my fucking job.
Pussy.
Yeah, why? How am I a pussy?
You're a pussy.
I'm not
You
the
saw
one.
the email about it, then fucking respond once
No,
in a while.
I
You
didn't
never
see the
thought of
email.
fucking- Well,
So you don't know better? You don't know that they're going to want her to get naked in the studio? Or we're all going to want her to get naked in the studio? How is that being a pussy on my part?
Sorry, Jim.
How? No, I want to know how's that being a pussy?
Fucking teeth knocked out for your little fucking thing on Friday? Because
what?
This part.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Do it. Take your fucking best shot, Benny.
Jim.
The producer of the radio show doesn't do his job and is threatening me. Go ahead. Do your best. Take your best shot, Ben.
Whatever, Jim. Whatever. I'm not even going to sit here and fight. But, Jim, everyone saw the email. You never read your email. She was going to walk in a nice outfit on a nice day. It's a rainy day. Okay? What?
Oh, boy.
Keep it up. Keep looking at me.
I'm looking right at you.
Keep looking at me. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I'm looking right at you.
Good. Look at me. So, that was the deal. So, everyone saw the email. So.
Is there going to be a fight?
No, he's too easy.
Yeah, really? Just do your job, man. Do your job.
Okay, Jim.
Do your job, brother.
All right, Jim.
Do your job.
Okay, keep bitching.
Do your job. I will. That's part of my job. Yeah, it is.
Keep it up.
What the fuck does that mean, keep it up? What does that mean?
Nothing. I'm not even going to...
What does that mean?
No, just keep talking, Jim.
I am going to keep talking. That's my job. I do my
Jim,
job.
that's your job.
Yes.
Both Steve and
yes.
Kenny
Everyone's
are
sick
in
of
here.
you.
I don't care who's sick of me. Who? I asked you for specifics. You'd never give me specifics anyway. Oh, dude, this guy, that guy. What? Who?
I mean, well, if everyone else wanted to, come in here and say it.
No, I'm asking you, man.
I don't fucking have to answer you anything.
You know what I'm saying? You just talk vague shit, man. You talk vague shit. I'm specific and I'm honest.
Yeah, shut up.
No, you don't do your job, man. You fucking complain.
I didn't do my job because...
I'm asking
was
who
a nice
booked
day.
her. You came in here. I said who booked her. Guys on our side are not telling people what they need to tell them. I didn't say, fuck Ben, I don't know if you booked her or Steve booked her. I don't know how she got booked here. And you come in, you want to get your teeth knocked out? Take a fucking swing. Don't even tell me you're going to do it. Just fucking swing. God, I hate guys that talk shit like that. I don't do that.
Oh, boy.
Don't even tell me you're going to do it.
I'm not going
Just if you're going to do it, don't even
You don't
fucking
want me
warn
to
me
do
you're
it.
going to
You
do
don't
it.
want me to do it, number one.
I don't give a fuck, Ben, really, seriously. You don't intimidate me. In any way, shape, or form. In any way, shape, or form.
What's the note Steve's holding up?
I'm asking him if he still has the email he sent.
Of course I have it.
Well, go ahead.
I was just asking Ben if he still had the email he sent out.
Serious. Well, an email was sent out to everybody about what the Penthouse Pet was going to do, right?
Yeah, a long time ago. But whatever.
And what did it say? What
I
was
don't
she
remember.
going to do?
What did it say?
I don't fucking remember.
Then why'd you ask if I read it when I'm asking you what it says and you don't know?
Because I sent out a million emails. You never respond to any of them.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
For what? Most of them are about what's fan, and we talk about this thing. Respond to what? What are they going to write? Okay.
Fine. I'll say it. Fine.
So what I want to know is who around here is sick of me. I'm asking you for specifics. You say things. When I say things, I give specifics. I'm honest. I tell the
Let
truth.
people talk for themselves.
Well, then you shouldn't have mentioned it.
All right, I'm sick of you, Jimmy.
Okay, and?
Opie's raising his hand.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
But, Ben, I'm asking you for specifics. If
Jimmy, I love you. I would never be sick of you.
If I say something, I back it up with honesty and specifics. Seriously. I'm not even yelling at you. I back it up. I don't talk, just say... Ben, one time, I said something, I was joking around about being rich, which I'm not. And he goes to me, dude, stop with the rich jokes. It's bothering people at XM.
It bothers our staff here, if you really want to get into it.
Oh, yeah, I would love to get into it. Who?
Everyone. Go around. Ask
Okay, so it bothers you. That type of humor.
It bothers everyone.
So, Andrea... Okay, so...
No, is this on?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I think when you drill the millionaire thing home, even if you're joking, I think what it does is it alienates people.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
fuck those people. They don't mind Andrea Yates murdering her children jokes, but I'm not even a millionaire, and I joke sarcastically about that, and that alienates people?
No, not an isolated incident.
Steve, you guys are way off base.
Fuck you! I do AIDS jokes. That doesn't alienate people. Get the fuck out of here.
Now I'm in. You guys gotta relax. That is such an obvious joke when Jimmy does that shit.
I understand it's a joke.
Then you don't understand.
If there was any hint of seriousness to that, then you guys would have a point. But to say that it's alienating people when it's obviously an over-the-top joke.
I understand it's a joke.
Holy
Really?
crap.
Then you don't understand if it's a joke if it bothers you. No, you don't. Alienates people? How?
That's honestly, that's ridiculous. That's like not getting the show because that is so obvious that we're joking. That's bad, dude. That is really
It's
bad.
embarrassingly
I gotta be honest,
bad.
That's
No, it's
really
not.
bad.
Embarrassingly bad.
I'm not embarrassed to say it either.
You never said it to me before. You only said it when you were called out on
If there was any honesty or truth to the comments, like but it's so obvious. It's over the top. Talking about we're divas and millionaires and all that crap. Every single person in this room is underpaid. If we really want to get into it.
I understand that. I understand that, and everybody.
We're doing the best we're doing the best we can to get people more money.
Well,
Trust me on that.
Look, I'm all about telling people things to their faces. Whoever else on the staff doesn't like it, I would love to hear it. I would love to, honest to God. Any dumb motherfucker that I've never made $500,000 in my life in a year. Ever.
No one's accusing you of rubbing it in somebody's face.
Then what's the point?
I understand. No,
of course you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
That's not at all what I said. I think the joke translates poorly sometimes. And
Really?
maybe I'm wrong.
God, you're so off, Steve.
All right,
I gotta tell you, you're so off.
But you didn't have the balls to say to me, you guys have like a little fucking kvetching thing.
No.
Did Ben read your mind?
What?
Did Ben read your mind?
No,
then how else does he know it?
Is it something that we've talked about before? Like,
Yeah, I just said that. It was some little kvetching thing you guys did.
Not a kvetching. We're not a couple of gossiping fucking hens,
Of course
Jim.
you are. No, of course you are. He threw you under the bus because it got blurted
I didn't
out.
throw you under the bus.
Not by name, but just like, dude, people don't like that.
Steve at least came in here and said and said.
And what are you talking about? How could you not like? Oh my God, the irony! You could fucking cut the irony. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah,
Holy
you can't
shit.
take that stuff personally, guys.
Oh.
That's bad. That really is bad.
Holy shit! Especially knowing
It rubs people the wrong way.
that
That's
is not.
ridiculous.
I don't give a fuck who it rubs the wrong ever.
I understand you don't give a fuck, but I'm not allowed to say that it might.
Why would it? When you do fucking women beating promos,
I
that don't rub me
understand that.
the wrong way.
I
Holy
understand that.
Shit!
I'm not on a fucking pedestal. I'm not standing on a fucking pedestal looking down at you.
Oh God,
dude, don't. You honestly think I'm being condescending when I say that?
No, I think you're being completely inconsistent and I can't even comprehend how that would rub somebody. I can't comprehend.
I don't know. It can be inconsistent to you.
Do I make more than you? Yeah.
Yeah, you probably do.
I probably should. No disrespect to you at all. Do I make as much as them? No, and I probably shouldn't.
I understand.
No disrespect to me.
I understand that. All right.
So then how would that rub anybody the wrong way?
You should be making more than you do, Jimmy.
But do you understand what I'm saying, though? It's like I would never... Ope jokes about that, or Aunt jokes about that. I live in my mansion. Do you think I would ever... What do you have a better mansion than me?
No, I don't think anybody's accusing you, and I'm certainly not accusing you of saying it of saying it genuinely.
Then if it's not said genuinely,
then you shouldn't have a problem.
How could it
then you shouldn't have a problem,
to
Steve.
say I don't think a joke is funny because the joke quality's bad? That I'd never have a problem with. But that's not what this is about.
If there's a hint of seriousness to what Jimmy says, then you might have a point. But it's obviously
I know
such
there's
an
no
over-the-top
serious,
joke.
and I understand it's sarcasm. I get it. I think
it can't rub you the wrong way.
Then how does it rub you the wrong way?
You're working for the wrong show if that stuff rubs you the wrong way.
You're not. I'm having a difficult time conveying the point. Yes, thank you. I'm having a difficult time actually conveying the point. I honestly think the joke, it alienates people. Not necessarily myself. Maybe, I just think, when it gets repeated to people that, especially an audience full of people that might not be.
Can somebody please just speak their mind?
You made promos out of it.
What? No, I didn't.
Can somebody
making fun of the millionaire thing? Absolutely.
Speak their mind honestly. If it's bothering you, say it's bothering you. See, you obviously were annoyed at me for something because you walked in here when I said, why is nobody on our end asking girls these things? Because they're not mind readers. They come in to do this. Right. So it's our responsibility as a show to do that. Why is that not behind the scenes? And he comes in genuinely mad. And I don't care if you're genuinely mad. I don't care. I wasn't actually specifically talking to you. If I was, I would have said Ben. But don't come in here and threaten. Dude, really, that annoys me. I don't care if you're mad at me, but don't fucking play a hard guy. If you're going to make a move, just fucking make the move. Then don't say it, dude. Then don't say it. That really bugs me. You can yell at me, criticize me, all that shit, but don't fucking go there because that's not who you are. Stop.
Well, no, Jim, but the problem is if you had, when we send these emails out, then just respond.
But how would I respond to that? If that's what she's going to do, okay.
That's all I'm trying to. That was what I came in here. I said.
But if you know that everyone's going to... But why? Tell the truth. It shouldn't get out of control. Be honest, man. If there's a problem like that, then be honest. No, you don't like the fact that I tease you for all this shit. I know you don't, but too bad. No, I live under the bus. I'll throw you under. I live under the bus.
No, but I'm just saying that,
We all get our shot.
But that's why I'll shit on you, and I'll shit on you. And I know sometimes it annoys you guys. I don't give a fuck, because I tell the truth about myself, the awful truth sometimes. So if I tease my friends, sorry, we got to fill a lot of content. You guys understand that. You're a character. You're a character. Why shouldn't we all be characters? He's a sociopath and a fucking character. His whole fucking Nazi germaphobe. We all have to do that. So I'm saying,
and I don't think anybody's debating that.
Who's a sociopath?
You.
No, I pointed at Ant.
Oh, all right. I want
no,
sure.
Not you. No.
He is. But I thought...
Fucking Jimmy, he can even
but
make people laugh under these uncomfortable situations.
But I'm honest to God, I'm not uncomfortable with it, because if something rubs you the wrong way, if you came in here, if Ben came in here to me one day and said the child rape stuff, or whatever it is, rubs me the wrong way, that I would understand, even though I wouldn't agree with it. Because that's a brutal subject. But something like that...
Yeah, Steve, I gotta.
And
you guys picked the wrong thing, because
and other people.
I don't see it. I don't even see it.
I understand it's a joke. I get it's a joke, but I think, is it in some way rooted in frustration? I think so.
It's just
what
when you joke about being a millionaire, isn't that joke rooted in some kind of sarcasm? No, I understand it. Isn't that rooted in some kind of sarcasm? Like maybe I wish I should be making more.
But I think what it really there's been so much bullshit that's happened, and why I'm not trying to attack you on this. Why it's annoying?
Attack.
No. Why it's annoying is just because there's a lot of stuff that's going on behind the scenes for our whole staff, as far as money not going through, them not getting stuff.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Specifics, but
right.
And it's just an upsetting subject.
Well, you know what? I got a raise.
But
and I have 5 months ago, and I haven't seen a penny of it. I'm not, and I know I'll get it. I'm not, whatever. But I have the same issues. And I would joke about that regardless of what I'm making. Why? Because it sounds obnoxious. And the listeners know I'm kidding. And if you don't know I'm kidding and you're a listener, you're a dumb motherfucker. They know. I've never gotten one email from a listener. And I've gotten emails about every subject we've touched that have said, dude, why are you bragging about making money? They get it.
Now, you see feedbacks every once in a while.
Okay, well, I don't get the emails. Well, fuck the feedback. Who cares? Okay. I don't get emails about it. Come on. I cannot comprehend. I, honest to God, cannot comprehend how that could rub anybody the wrong way.
It does. It does. And there's a lot of people, I know a lot of people are going to come in here and say it.
Well, then people should shut their mouths and either have the moral courage to tell the truth and just be honest. I can't fire anybody, and I wouldn't want to over that. I mean, I have no power to do that. So why wouldn't anybody tell me the truth? Why? And then stop blah, blah, blah about it. Just fucking say it.
Then you're working for the wrong show, man. Because, I mean, if we were walking around when these mics are off bragging about being millionaires, then you guys might be onto something. You guys are way off base, I gotta say it.
And I really wish that it was, believe me, I wish it was fucking rooted in truth. I really do. But it's not. And it's so over the top.
All right, then I'm wrong.
By the way, I hate to break the fourth wall, but before
it's
I really...
Fifth wall, this one, actually.
That was the fourth. This is the fifth. I really didn't want to kiss Opie on the mouth before when I said it.
Oh, you didn't?
No, but I'm saying, now I guess we should go over everything.
And that bothers me personally, because I was hoping for a good
one. Who wouldn't?
And I'm really not, into a lot of the things I talk about. It's just to be silly. So why is it? I can't comprehend it, man.
Rick from
and Ben's been
Rhode
pissed
Island.
off at me for a few days, and he was when you came in and choked me, I knew you were kind of. If I believe me, I didn't take it as being truly aggressive. But now I look back on it, it's like you were really mad. So if you don't, again, as a man, if you have a problem with me, sit down and tell me. Don't fucking harbor that little aggression, because it doesn't frighten me, it doesn't intimidate me, and it's not the way I do things. So I don't threaten people with violence. If you ever have violence for me, don't even fucking tell me you're going to do it. I mean that sincerely. You don't frighten me. I'll never just fucking put violence on you. But if you want to do that, don't tell me you're going to do it. Just fucking do it. I don't want to hear it. Don't threaten me like that. That really hits a weird place in me, and I fucking hate it. Just don't do it. I don't do it to you. Don't do it to me.
So what are we going to do with this girl?
Rick from Rhode Island says this is going to take a whole box of tender sentiments. Wow.
Everyone's requesting Karma Chameleon.
I don't think that's going to work.
Nah, that threatening shit, man, that hits a really weird place to me. And I don't do it to people. It's not like I walk around doing it to people. That fucking...
Women. You threaten them with...
There's just really very few things that hit me like that, and that just really fucking makes me angry, and I don't do it to people. So I don't like it when it's done to me. I don't respond well to it.
So what is everyone trying to say here today? Ben?
Last words.
You want Jimmy to read more emails or respond to stuff? No, I'm serious.
I do. I read a lot of the emails. A lot of the things have nothing to do with me in a weird way. There's really, you guys are making decisions. I'm cool with the decisions. I'm not criticizing, fine. The girl came in. I was glad she came in. It's okay, but she's not a mind reader. So I'm saying is if we want her to do this and be naked in the studio, why was she not told beforehand she has to be naked in the studio?
They'll never happen.
And Ben, I guess, is saying maybe we say that in email before she gets in.
And I'm saying, was it? And if he would have come in and said, Jim, we emailed her and said that, oh, okay, cool. Then let's get her in here and fucking see what happened. See, it's called stop no bullshitting and buck passing. Let's find out what happened.
I understand.
I don't know. I guess because the way I do my thing is when my joke bombs and I fuck up, it's there. Everyone knows it. When Ant does something that bombs, everyone knows it. It's immediate and happens. Behind the scenes shit, you have to go over step by step.
By the way, I never know because I'm very self-absorbed.
Absolutely. And it never happens with your stuff, so you don't recognize it. That's understandable.
Well. So what happened with this girl?
I don't know. I understand exactly what you're saying. I don't know who booked her.
I didn't. She was just going to walk down the street with it was just a thing for the walk. They were just trying to get her on the air for the walk.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Ben. It was going to be get her in the last minute or two on CBS, and then she was going to do a walk in a really hot outfit. But she's not even in a hot outfit. She's in a black dress that's kind of hot. She looks like almost any other business girl going to work in this area.
Let me give you an example. Like the Fox thing the other day, a lot of the shit that they promise, they were going to give out movie passes to the Omen. They were going to give out T-shirts. Or the guy shows up with no, the girls don't. Even
I don't fault you on that.
But I'm saying a lot of times with what
I've been
what's
brutally
said,
honest with you and everybody else that works for the show. I don't fault you for that, Ben.
Nobody did.
So-
Nobody even thought
Ben,
of you
there
for
are
yesterday. It was
times
the
where
girls.
there are a lot of times we are on your side. I mean, Ben feels a lot of pressure, producing this show. The girls from the Omen yesterday was a complete disaster, a
Total
complete
disaster.
joke, and then people point at Ben like, you should have made this happen.
It looks good. I mean, they, a lot of times.
So I don't
the
blame
Penthouse
you
girls, they
for that.
do never get. They never do get naked. I mean, we know that.
Someone was saying if Ben wanted to see Jimmy's hat, all he had to do was ask. The listeners coming through with the comedy.
Oh, they forget nothing.
Anyway, so that's.
Oh, and people wanted, holy shit, from me.
You see spaghetti all over the walls.
That's what I just...
you see the spaghetti kind of just crawling down the wall.
I run from these circumstances. I run.
Jimmy, just so you know, we will have girls doing exactly what you described in studio next week.
That's not my issue.
Wait, next week? What's that about?
Sunset.
That's not my issue. Sunset's a player. She'll do it. That's not my issue. I don't care if she's naked
And
or
Steve
not.
keeps pushing the girls.
No, I really,
You really
haven't.
do.
Oh, no.
And
I
I
have
keep
not.
going,
I
why?
saved
Why are we-
all the emails.
Why do we continue to go down this road?
I push
We
one-
can't get it going anymore for some reason.
Out of every 20 pitches I get, maybe goes across the bow, and that's it. And I always preface it: should I pass on this, or do we not want it?
Well, but there are times though, and as much as Steve is, I'm irritated with him right now. We do at times say, look, we need girls in here. We have no sex on this show. I mean, it's like there's a weird balance, and he's the guy that's got to do that. So I mean, if they're not going to come through, then we have to know that in advance. But I mean, we do kind of say we need chicks. So I mean, sometimes we got to have them. But if they're not going to do anything, I don't want to attack the girl. If she really didn't know,
I'm not attacking her.
No, I'm not saying you did. I'm saying because it makes me angry when it doesn't
But
happen.
I'm done with her. We got to do a radio show.
Okay, fair enough.
This isn't our.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah,
Good luck getting into a radio show.
Why good luck?
I feel fine.
It's a little tension.
Who said good luck?
I get nervous when
You said good
people
luck?
fight. Yeah, I said good luck doing a show.
That'll be
And we
fun.
get
It's
Mark
like-
Cuban at 10 o'clock.
I get nervous.
I know.
So what are we going to do with the broad?
Nothing. We don't have to do
Let's
it.
make E-Rock send her home.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
Let's all-
fucking E-Rock.
Let's all come together by making fun of E-Rock's hair.
Sure, why not?
I don't want to, man. It's been rubbing people the wrong way. A lot of people are sensitive about haircuts.
Oh, boy.
I know I'm losing a little, so
I want to know who's...
I try to smile through all the hair jokes myself.
I want to know who else is...
Dude, I'm dying to know. But nobody, it's like, nobody just fucking says what's on their mind like that.
Yeah.
I guess that's the one thing about being on air.
We just did.
Did-
it Derek?
You guys just
you
just
did-
ripped us to shreds for
Is
saying
it Derek? Is it
Rip you to
Travis?
shreds, yes, but you said it. I didn't
Diane.
tell you that you couldn't say it.
You know what I noticed about the other room? It's a lot darker in there. They turned the lights off, so
And
we
they
can't
lean
even,
way far back
so we can't even read their
see 'em.
expressions.
Because they're going, yeah, motherfucker.
Am I the only one? Look how dark that room is today. You can't read crap.
And Ben, you did say it, but only under duress. Not you said it to me that one day, but then I asked,
said to you
well,
off the air. I said to you off the air, and then you bring it up on the air. You don't.
Yes,
talk about
it's
being a
honest.
Man, you like never want to talk about stuff off the air. You're always you bring everything. You have to bring it. No, hang on, don't get mad. But you always want to bring stuff up on the air.
that wasn't mad. That was exasperation.
You decide. You're like, well, let's talk about it on the air. You know. It's
I know it's silly of me on a talk show, but I mean,
But I mean,
but I know off the air I did ask you who said this. Like because you say
I'm
things.
not-
Well,
you-
hold on,
listen,
bro.
I'm not gonna-
You say things in these weird vagaries. Like you said XM.
Listen. Have there been several people that have brought this up in this organization?
Yeah, in the past.
Okay.
It's been brought up.
But I'm not going to say.
Well, whoever they are, if they're listening, a fuck you, and a fuck you, and a fuck you, and a eat shit, and fucking go to another show, and a fuck you, and a you and a you. Not if you don't think a joke is funny, but if that rubs you the wrong way on the level that everybody listening knows these two are talking about. If that bothers you because of what they think it represents, then I don't know how to respond to that.
Right.
I am fucking clueless as to how to respond to that.
I got to agree with you there, Mikey.
And everyone here has the opportunity to go find more money, too.
And and look, whoever other people who want to come in and say something.
If you're that bummed about the money, see what you're worth on the open market. No problem.
Oh.
You can come in here and say it. You're not going to be fired. No one's going to,
And then that's what happens.
They won't.
You come back and go, hey, blah, blah's offering me this much. And then, then we sit down and decide if you're worth that much. That's how it works. Done the show for a really long time with a lot of different people.
I'm not gonna play the money crap with people. If you're not happy with the money you're making, no one's keeping you here. Go find more money somewhere else.
Deal or no deal?
Go ahead. That's how it works. That's how I got raises over the years. I was unappreciative. They were unappreciative of what I was doing. So I'm like, all right, I'm leaving. And guess what? All of a sudden, I got a huge raise. Then you realize what you're really worth. So go ahead. If people are that miserable about what they're making around here.
Can't believe Ben was going to punch your teeth out.
Here's my thing. I'm not a tough guy, man. I don't behave that way towards people. I really don't. And you guys know me well enough to know that I've been in rages. It's just not the way I interact with people. But when somebody does that to me, it hits a really weird place with me, and I can't tell you how fucking angry that makes me.
You want to have a drink?
No, but I want to kind of, maybe a couple of men sit down, get someone to dress.
I got to be honest. In a sick way, I want to see a fight. I want to see. I want to see both.
No, not that.
I want to see their fighting styles.
No,
I really did. I wanted to see what kind of action Jimmy has. And Ben, what's up, Ben?
Nothing at all. I'm obviously was a little enraged with you because I'm usually not like that. I mean, how often?
Yeah, but you were
all
like
the years. Wait a second.
Ben's been
know me better than anyone and longer than anyone. I don't get that mad that often. I'm pretty fucking mellow.
Well, then you need to focus your anger in the proper place.
All right, then I ask you, what is this really about? Because you hold on. Because you obviously have a lot of frustration that's building up in you. What is this really about?
What's it about?
No, that right there when he started.
But that was obviously the last straw because it wasn't that bad. Of course. We were frustrated because we were in another situation with a hot girl that wasn't going to do anything. So just like every other time, all right, who booked this and what was promised? That's all. It wasn't that bad, to be honest with you. A little confrontational, yeah, possibly, but you really lost it. So what's going on?
And if you had just come in and said to me, dude, what the fuck? I never would have yelled at you like that. But you came in here.
E-Rock takes more abuse on a daily basis than that little exchange that you guys had. So I'm thinking there's got to be something else going on.
I think Ben is bothered by a lot of the shit I say. I think he's annoyed at a lot of the references I make. Even though he knows where they're coming from, he knows I like him. He's bothered by a lot of that stuff.
I flew off the handle, Jim, and I when I knock your teeth out as a silly expression, I would never do that, And even the other day when I would never.
No, I saw it.
No, I didn't take that. I didn't take that as being aggressive. No, I didn't take that as being aggressive.
I was only kidding.
But whatever it's about, I think it's way more. I think it's the things I say, and I'm sure that Steve doesn't like them.
It was just like I'm sitting in there, and you're just saying about the girl. It just a lot of time, I don't know.
I'll tell you what's doing it. So look out that fucking window.
So
we're in a weather fucking rage.
The expression, I'm not that.
No wonder people kill themselves in Seattle. Every day, people just killing themselves.
Aggravated just that.
Fucking rain. It's making everyone depressed and angry.
It's 7.
You look out the window.
It's the movie 7.
Fucking, where's the sunshine? If it was sunny for that walkover, we would have gotten our little dose of sunshine. We get a little through Jimmy, but we need sunshine from the actual sun.
Barely a hint of sunshine from Jimmy.
Well, me and my orange, I'll have some.
Mostly it's cloudy over there. Very cloudy. With threatening skies.
No.
He lifts up his mattress, counts his money. You got city hands, Mr. Hooper. Been counting money all your life. Tie me a sheepshank.
And now this show is all about money, right? So you might as well get all the money songs and everything else because it's all about money today.
Money, 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 money.
Money, money, money. Anything to add, Steve?
No, that's about it. Record me some production. I didn't think I'd have to pass basic production work today. And there goes Steve.
Walking out uncomfortably.
Everybody walked out a little uncomfortably. And here comes E-Rock to save the day.
Who knew that E-Rock would be a welcome sight today?
Yes. Thank God for E-Rock.
We love the E-Rock. E-Rock, tell the girl to go home.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Or should we bring her in? What do you want to do?
The problem causer? What are we going to talk to her about?
Huh?
I'll tell her to go home.
Do you want to just see what there is there? Because everybody hears us go, nothing ever happens, nothing ever, they don't do. But then we never really show what it's all about.
Are your phones in the background?
Yeah.
Hearing voices.
It's Ben calling Monster.com or Kinko's. Wow.
Oh, man. I mean, over the years of my career, when I was unhappy about money, I took it upon myself to go find more money. I mean, no offense to these guys.
It was your bank robbing phase. I remember that.
No offense to these guys. Well, that's just how it works in our country. In any business you're in. Any business. Trust me, I've gotten these guys more money. I mean, obviously, it's not enough for these guys, and there's other things in the work. But if you're not happy with money, holy crap. What do you just sit around and wait for someone to throw a bag of money on your desk, or do you go out and see if you're worth more somewhere else?
That's what I do. Just wait for a bag of money to drop, and every month it's there.
Ooh, I'd like a bag of money.
Am I upsetting somebody?
No.
I have so much money.
Hope.
I have so much money in my apartment. I got checks laying around everywhere. I can't be bothered to go to the bank and wait online.
An uncashed check for $50,000.
I just
keep it.
I got them all over the apartment. I'll be honest.
Ty Webb.
I'll be honest.
Oh,
I'm using the uncast checks.
Yeah.
To plug up the rat hole.
The rat hole? Is that what you do? You just plug it up with uncashed checks? No, he's getting very angry.
Your pillow's not fluffy enough? Stuff a few hundred in it.
That's right.
Fluff it up.
It makes it puffier.
Now this show's going to be all about money today.
I ran out of toilet paper 2 weeks ago, and I didn't even notice because I had stacks of bills lying around.
You just use hundreds.
I laugh.
Anyone in that room, honest enough to hold up your hand if you're upset by any of that joking?
Did any hands go up?
I'm looking at
that's
Stan, and I'm looking at Derek.
I can't see those guys really
the
being...
girl that's in there with them.
That is just
Travis,
so
sorry.
off base. That one is so off base.
It's
sometimes, you get a taste of reality, but that is just so off base.
That was rough.
All right, let's bring in
this young lady.
How are you? Penthouse Pet. Aria Giovanni.
I bet she starts a lot of fights. Here she is. Look how sweet.
Hi, Aria.
And everything.
Hi.
You've caused a lot of problems today.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Was the audio on out there?
No, I missed it.
Ah.
I think that was on purpose.
Were you able to read lips through the glass? That was funny.
I just knew that someone was in trouble.
Wait,
someone was in
did
big
you see the
trouble,
argument that was going
Buster.
on through the
Yeah,
glass?
of course I did.
You want to know what the argument was about?
Uh-oh.
Jimmy said that your breasts are real, and Ben said they're implants. And they got into a whole discussion about it.
Yep.
Because Jimmy really likes natural boobs, and Ben likes the implants.
Implants.
They look like implants, really?
I think they look very real.
Jimmy says they're real.
Yeah, well, look, implants don't lay like that.
Right.
That's what I was trying to say, but he's saying no because there's no way that it was the whole thing, and he said he felt them and they felt like hard, and I'm like, dude, there's no way
you feel happy that there was a huge argument over you?
Who felt them?
Ben, the producer, he said he kind of felt them. He's like, that was part of you getting on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He also was upset about how much money you probably made doing that layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he probably made a lot of money, and he was upset about that whole thing.
Yeah.
But you did your job, right? You earned it. You earned your keep.
So
right.
We want to ask you, what's your likes?
My likes.
Yeah.
Like, what do I like to do?
Yeah.
If you had to answer, my likes are, what would you list?
I love food and wine.
Food and wine.
Yeah, I love to eat. I love to cook.
You must work it off.
Yeah.
Go to the gym, do you?
Yeah. I run on the treadmill.
What does your husband do?
He's a musician.
Oh. In what band?
Rob Zombie.
He's Rob Zombie?
No, he's in Rob Zombie.
Jesus. Like, we're going to get our ass kicked. There's some tough guys in Rob Zombie's band.
He plays lead guitar for Rob Zombie.
What's his name?
John Five.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Now we can talk about something.
Yeah.
I like. Could you get me to see Zombie?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Zombie's good.
Yeah. He's actually working on a movie with Tom Papa.
Really?
The biggest nerd in comedy, and fucking Rob Zombie are doing a cartoon together. It really hurts.
Really?
I'm so jealous of that friendship. It makes me sick.
I think John wrote some of the music for that cartoon.
Oh, you know who Tom is?
No, but I've heard about the cartoon, and John was in the studio working on that.
What's some of your dislikes? Very tough question. Huh?
Yeah.
What do the girls not like?
Dislike.
Funny if she said Jews.
Besides the obvious, because you know what we all don't like.
I guess if you're talking about in a man, what I don't like,
dislikes in general, sure.
Just
like sour milk.
Arrogance.
Yeah.
I don't like a cocky guy.
Yeah.
No, it's
Well,
not.
then you wouldn't
attractive.
like Ben Sparks. He's pretty cocky and ballsy.
He's got one big ball or one really tremendous hog.
Women like me because I'm shy. Tee-hee.
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was a big bag of money in Ben's pants? You'd call him out as a hypocrite.
And he can't spend it because he's really hung like an acorn and he needs the money to make himself look big in his pants.
Wow.
How
what a
ironic
choice
would
to
that
make.
be,
Do
right?
I buy something nice or let everyone think I have a huge hog?
Or
do you do dirty films?
I shoot softcore.
Okay.
I don't shoot hardcore.
Okay.
It's the hotel kind of.
Who's the guy in LA that shoots
video.
all those? He's like the Valentina shoots for him.
Andrew Blake. I've
Yeah.
shot 6 of his films.
Yeah. Terrific. Any other
Nice.
dislikes?
Yeah.
Cocky, arrogance.
Ignorance.
Ignorance. That
Yes.
rhymes with arrogance.
Yeah. I should make a poem.
So, Hawks out.
And
You attracted to our own Eric? He thinks those are not even
Eric?
prescription glasses. He just wears them because he thinks it makes him look endearing and smart.
All right, we got
Girls
a
will
question.
like 'em.
We have a question for you. Because we had a whole discussion about your boobs, whether they
Okay.
were real or implants, right?
Yeah, they're real.
Look at E-Rock. Is that hair real or fake?
Real?
It looks real
Wait,
to you?
take your headphones off. She's only seen part of it.
Yeah. Real or fake?
Well, I would think it's real.
Oh.
It doesn't look like plugs?
No.
Oh, that failed miserably. All right.
It's all right. We all knew what you meant, and we all agreed with you. She's just too nice to say it. His hair is a fucking visual disaster and an embarrassment.
It looks like Sideshow Bob before it actually grew in.
You'd look better with a cock on your head, Eric. No offense.
How does that make sense?
That's what.
Because how silly is a cock on your head?
Exactly. I was
I've
trying to
seen
lick
it,
it.
Come on, Jimmy. Come over here and let's show everybody how silly it
A
looks.
couple of men getting some laughs.
Cock on one of our heads.
All right. What else could we do with you there?
Because we wanted you to be nude, and that was we just get shy.
See, we were silly thinking that since and this isn't just you, mind you. It's
Yes.
nothing personal.
No, I know.
But we are usually under the impression that penthouse girls,
Mm-hmm.
since they're naked in the magazine, I know you get paid for that and everything like that, that they wouldn't have a problem taking their clothes off in front of just a few guys. Just to look. No touching, nothing like that. So we're surprised every time that we're turned down. And I do mean every time.
Every time.
That we're turned down, yeah.
The problem is
Yeah.
broads are getting too classy these days.
Oh, that's a big problem.
The likes of
They really
you
are.
calling them broads,
Well,
perhaps that's
Yeah.
the problem.
Strippers and centerfold models and the like, they're all getting too classy.
You're lumping them all into one category. Have you ever stripped?
What happened to
No,
the
I've
skank
never
factor?
stripped.
Never danced?
Never
yeah,
danced.
see? So that's some different category.
No.
You went from what to modeling?
I was a full-time student.
Full-time student.
Yeah.
Going
I was,
for what?
biochemistry.
Biochemistry. And what happened? You got done with that, and there weren't many biochemistry jobs out there?
No. The same month I got accepted to UCSD as a junior transfer student. I got into Penthouse.
Did you try to put test tubes under your boobs to see if you could hold them?
No.
See, that's what I think's going on in the lab.
No.
No.
I was a full-time student. I was going to go on to get my doctorate. Mm-hmm.
Boring.
And I guess she found that same thing.
Yeah.
Boring, and decided to
No,
hit the
actually,
exciting life.
No, I needed money to pay for college, and so
Really?
I started modeling, and then it took off, and I really
So you
didn't-
started making a lot of money?
I made
Ben is going to come in here and punch your teeth out. If you even talk about
Hey,
making
don't tell
money.
Ben how much money you're making.
He doesn't care.
Sometimes I just don't think it rubs people the wrong way. I just, it's sorry, woman murder promo guy. Apologize.
it's
Didn't
a
mean to
lot of
hit your
work,
sensitive
though.
spot. It's just a thing. We just, we talk about it all the way from Boston to New York, and then we smile at you when we see you.
Oh. All right.
That's
Even though you go to bat for me
insinuating.
all the time, I understand that.
That's insinuating that there's phoniness going on.
I got hours of phone calls today.
I turn my phone off now.
Hours.
I pull an Opie now. Just turn my phone off.
I've turned my phone back
You ever
on
do that?
lately.
You just get too many calls, you don't care, you just boom, turn it off.
No, I put it on vibrate.
Ooh.
If you didn't have a husband,
Yes.
see, I'm very insecure about my chin. Is it possible And maybe you're dumb.
You know, if you don't get naked, Jimmy's going to get naked.
Okay.
You want to show her your ass?
Come on.
Would you like to see Jimmy's ass?
No, he can get naked.
I can't.
Well,
I would think I would.
I would get yelled at by XM because I'm an employee.
That never stopped you before.
See?
I
Show
know
her
that.
She goes back to the Penthouse girls and goes, "These fucking radio guys never get naked."
They sit there with their hot cocks.
Yeah.
Jimmy always talking.
Wait. We got to get this on Pal Talk. Jimmy's got a nice ass.
I'm shy.
We need
Jimmy's ass is like a 9-year-old boy.
We need a female's opinion on Jimmy's ass.
Okay.
If my computer was here, I'd show you.
All right, here we go.
Filipino boy, not a Chinese.
Right.
I don't know what happened to the Opie and Anthony show. Now we got guys naked instead of girls.
Huh? Notice how I leave the belt to plump it up a little bit?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Why'd you laugh so
What do you think of his cheeks?
What? I'm showing your brother too. There's nothing wrong with looking at it. Believe me, if you didn't know it was me, that's gender neutral. That's a nice little
gender neutral.
Dude,
No, I don't need to.
let it fall now. Come on.
What?
Just let it
No,
sag.
I'm not pulling my hug out.
No, not your hog. Let your ass fall.
Let your ass go to where it goes. You prop it up with a belt, like a tourniquet. Oh,
there. That's how it goes. There. See how it slumps in?
It goes.
oh my God.
2 lima beans with hepatitis on them. I had an ass.
Oh, is that
What do you think of the ass?
It's not bad, right?
No, it's not actually. I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah.
A lot.
It's not hairy at all?
No.
You like hairless or hairy or somewhere in between?
You gotta check out Jimmy's arm. Though.
I don't like too much hair. You know, the
Jimmy.
whole carpet on the back.
Oh, that's
Well, you don't like too much hair. Look at Jimmy's arm.
I have no hair, but he always makes it's embarrassing. I have I don't have like
there's
a
a little wisp.
Yeah,
so
look.
just run your finger, feel the little wisp. Isn't that funny that most guys would like show their abs to a girl? Like that would be your first choice. Like, no, I work out and stuff like that. And Jimmy's got to resort right to his ass.
Because
he's got no chest, no
Wait a
the
minute.
abs. He goes right to the ass.
Jimmy has one of the nicest calves you'll ever see.
Oh, bowling pin calves.
Show her. Jimmy, it's your best body part.
Yeah, but she's married. She won't be able to control herself.
Jimmy does have a good calf.
No, this is one of the best calves you'll ever see.
Meaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. I haven't been running lately.
Doesn't matter.
Running.
Like
You
it
still have-
matters.
See, go ahead. Just look at it. Not very impressed, but
No, that didn't impress it like your ass did.
Look at that calf.
Yeah.
That's a big calf
you want
muscle.
to just pat it.
It's like a Popeye calf.
Pat it.
Look, feel that muscle.
Don't be
No,
shy.
because you'll freak out.
No,
No, not this time.
not on the calf.
Wow, isn't that amazing?
good?
How great would it be if she did that and I came? If she squeezed my calf and I came.
How great would it be?
Yeah.
Look at the front of your pants. Liar.
I have a good bod.
All right, so we're going to let you go there because nothing's going to happen here.
Well, I think we had a nice
very
in-depth
nice.
interview. She's
You're very
sweet.
nice.
Thank you.
I'm
Very
not.
pretty.
We have nothing against you personally. We were just hoping for some stuff.
Yeah, we just girls. It's amazing how they treat this show, and it's not you. It's in general that
Well, we've
nobody
never
wants to
really
get-
sat the girls down and discussed it in this
Yeah.
fashion. We usually, have them leave, and then we're all angry and we're bitching and complaining. But we just
How
want
about
to,
we ask? How about we ask the question? You're obviously naked in Penthouse. You're the
Yeah.
Penthouse Pet of the Month.
Yeah,
No,
why?
actually, I'm not the pet of the month. I'm just on the cover.
Cover girl.
Well, cover girl.
That's still very impressive.
Pretty impressive. So why wouldn't you get naked in a radio station
Yeah, what's the logic
in
there?
front of guys like us?
You can be honest.
Just
Yeah,
be completely
truthfully,
honest.
Jimmy showed his ass.
We're actually asking you for real.
You know what's so funny is like when you shoot, it's in a very closed environment, and you have like perfect lighting, and everything's done perfectly.
Right.
So you feel a lot more comfortable. It's just you and the photographer, maybe one assistant or something. It's a very small.
So there's a
crew.
misconception
So
that you girls
What if there's-
aren't modest, but you are.
I am actually modest. I don't walk around the beach in a bikini. There's no way.
No?
No.
Why? What?
No, I'm.
You don't-
I know
Uh-oh.
it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but
You don't
I
have
mean,
things
everyone
anything
has
you're
their
hiding.
own-
You drive a real nice car. You should be honking the horn, lady.
Right.
Easy with the fresh expressions.
we all, have insecurities, and so.
What are
it's
your
just-
insecurities
Yeah.
about that?
Yeah. What's?
I don't
What
have
do you
a-
think? What do you think is wrong with your body?
Oh.
Would you get shot? You got that belly scar?
No, I don't have any
No?
scars.
You got
No,
Thug's Life
I think
on your...
because my dad's Italian Yugoslavian, we have the thick legs, very muscular, and I hold my weight
Oh, you keep it in check. It's kind of...
Now, where do you hold your weight?
In
your
my
hips?
legs.
In your legs?
Let's see your legs. We'll tell you. We'll be honest.
But I don't think so. I think you're
your legs.
I think you have a misconception about your body.
I think it's great that even a 10 has issues with their
That's
with
good.
her body.
We could bring her down to crying if we criticize you enough.
Yeah.
We've done it.
Thank you.
Oh, we would never do... Yeah, we would.
I would run if I was you.
It's been
Yes,
awful.
yeah, I don't-
You ever watch
it's
The
hard.
Sopranos?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, there's the
I don't really
daughter,
watch TV.
the daughter Meadow. We had her on our show once and brought her to tears.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brought her to tears.
See, and that's why I don't want to take my dress off.
Pretty girl with a few insecurities and a few
bammo.
misspoken words, and all of a sudden words to hurt.
But we asked because we've never sat anybody down and said, what is it like? And porn girls bother me more than anybody because...
Yeah, because they're just doing the whole thing.
But it's almost like, and this is the feeling we get, the girls come in and they get this like, well, you have nerve to ask me that. That's not what I'm here for. Yet, like, I'm a comic. So when I go on other radio shows, I got to be funny. I mean, that's the reality. They're not bringing me in just to sit and talk about the, Iran nuclear situation.
We did.
What's that?
We did.
Yeah, but this is...
Is that like you're only getting naked for us?
You're the only ones that
that's
see
nice.
the goods.
Ooh.
So that was my thing is like why you're not comfortable being...
Shut up, I'll punch your teeth out.
You're right, faggot I am. Sorry, didn't mean to rub you the wrong way.
All right.
And by the way, if Kenny had threatened to punch my teeth out, or Poe, or stupid Mars, my response would have been far less confrontational.
Yeah, you really did just put him down as somebody who would never, ever touch you.
But it really wasn't out of a tough guy thing. That really does bother me.
Yeah, the umbrella. I thought he might take a poke at you with the umbrella.
Dude, I honestly...
Which would have been one of the faggiest moves. Like, that's a British move. Oh, you blimey bloke, let me... Like, poking you with an umbrella.
He was going to open it, and then fucking Kennedy's motorcade would have went by. Get it?
Of course. Yeah, there was a little bit of a misunderstanding.
You sparked something, but it wasn't about you.
But see, now you came in, and just your beauty in here and your essence has cleared the air, which is very good. Now we got to get back to the smell of testosterone, men.
So you are in this month's in July. You're very sweet, Ariana Giovanni.
July 2006. She's on
and
the
she's
cover.
extremely hot, and she's married to a guy whose music I like a lot.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Yeah.
The zombie. Well, thank you for coming in. I just stared right at your tits too.
That's very
I went to go looking. I turned.
Because they don't, they move.
I turned from Jimmy to look at you right in the eyes, because I usually like looking at the guests in the eyes and say thank you for coming in, and my eyes just went bam right down to the
But
cleavage.
you never look at women in the eyes. There's like 3 girls that have yelled at him because he just talks to their tits, and they're like, "Come on, dude, could you
That
at
is
least?"
not true.
It's to be expected.
I am, but
If I wear a low-cut shirt, I mean, what do you expect?
I'm a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I'm a professional broadcaster who doesn't get into fights with other people on the staff.
I don't get into fights.
Hello. How many people...
Who does that?
Let's look at the people who have fought on what's supposed to be a professional show. Greg Hughes, Jimmy Norton's 2 for 2.
Excuse me.
Because I'll tell you one thing.
Excuse me. I've only had 7 fights.
First of all,
I've punched 3 people, and I've had
That's
2
true.
or 3 verbal exchanges.
Punched listeners. He's a despicable ass.
any of them who are mad at me, I'm sure times have been mad at Ope, and they would never get into it with Ope, and they know. That would be a bad move.
Bad move?
Bad
You think
move.
it's ruling with an iron fist?
No, but they just
Is it
know.
better to be
It'd be a
loved or
problem.
feared?
I say
Love.
C, the Anthony factor, which is we like him, he's funny, but he probably will show up with a rifle if there's a problem.
Yeah, you're the one most likely to go postal. My anger's right
Nah.
there. Everyone sees it. It's the one. It's the
Yeah.
people like you wonder about.
I reach a limit, and then I kind of explode. What nationality are you?
My dad's Italian Yugoslavian, and my mom's French, German, Irish, and American Indian.
Wow, you got a little bit of everything
A lot.
in you there.
Sexy man.
Wow. What
Want a little Polish in you?
Stop it,
Oh boy, I got $1 million of
You
them.
know something? I have never
out,
heard
you're
that
too
joke.
racy.
By that you meant like you. I don't know where he gets them.
Boy, I tell you.
He's got a million of them.
Language, young man. This is still my home.
By the way, Pat from Boston, let me go here real fast. Pat.
Hey, I wanted to disagree with Anthony. Greg Hughes has never gotten any fights. Greg Hughes is a kind individual.
That's
right. Greg Opie, right. Opie, the character he plays on the air.
Greg Hughes, the actor, has never been in a fight. When he's portraying Opie for the Opie and Anthony show, he's been in many fights. That's right, Pat.
Right.
Thank you for that.
Thanks. I get confused sometimes. You're so good at your craft
I'm an
with
actor.
the acting that
No, I really am.
he goes from
My name's
Opie.
Greg Hughes, and I play the part of Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. And when I discuss this, everyone looks away because they're creeped out by this, but it's the truth.
Wow.
No one says anything.
That's just what you're listening is the internal dialogue someone has before they fall asleep. When inside they go, am I really isolating everyone that much? No, you're just an actor.
Okay. All right. I'm reading something on instant feedback that is a little disturbing.
Uh-oh.
It's a little, it could cause some problems again.
They're saying
What?
Well,
Did you? Now you got to be honest. This is a court of law. Did you get naked on the Howard Stern show?
No, actually, Howard never asked for me to show my boobs or get naked or anything.
Really?
He never asked.
Someone's saying you got naked on Stern.
No, I
A
never
couple
got.
of people were saying that.
Never got
never.
naked on Stern.
You just kind of sat down and did what?
Why is everyone saying you got naked on Stern? There's like a million of them.
You should go and check and, I mean, they film it, so you can see that I didn't.
All right, I believe her.
Yeah, I didn't.
I don't believe our stupid listeners.
I did go on Stern, and typically they, ask for you to get naked and everything, but he never asked. We just talked.
Because you know something? Even though he's an ass a lot of the times, he probably knows. Over the years, he's still a radio guy that's been in it for years. He probably knows that it just doesn't happen with the penthouse.
We're still talking to her.
Girls. What? Opie.
What?
Be Greg Hughes for a moment.
Yeah, she's very nice.
Be civil. You know we're just milking this until we get time to take a break.
Because everyone's scared to leave the studio and turn the mics off.
I got to take a leak. I really do.
Conversations begin.
I got to take a leak.
Yeah, we got to take leaks.
Let's
So
piss.
if you could get up and walk out awkwardly so we could check out your big legs, that would be
Oh, Jesus. Opie.
Opie. Why would you say that to such a pretty girl?
Well, she says she has a problem with her legs.
Don't you even... Yeah.
I bet you her problem with her legs, though. It's like the problem... Yeah, please.
All right, let's get up. What's wrong with those legs? See now?
Oh my
They're closed?
God! Are you insane?
They're fantastic.
Look, nice.
That I have.
See?
Let me see. Can we see the back?
Let's see
thighs, back of thighs.
Let's see where the problem
Why?
is.
I'm sure they're fine.
That's what I don't like.
Wait, let's see where the problem is. The back of the
She
thighs?
doesn't like the back of her.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll be nice.
We'll be nice.
I'm not gonna grab you.
Turn around. Turn around, though. We'll see the back of the legs.
Some nice lingerie.
Oh,
under
yeah,
there.
I see it.
No, you don't see shit. You know something? How you bring down a girl that's in penthouse? You're fine and dandy.
Yes, she is lovely.
If I may say, fine and dandy.
Yes.
You're wonderful.
In this situation, you may.
All right. We have to take a break. We have to take leaks, and we got Mark Cuban calling in from the
go
Dallas
pee.
Mavericks.
Oh, that's right.
They're in the NBA Finals.
Ooh.
Go
Hold on.
Mavs, go!
We gotta go.
All right, so thank you so much.
Thank you for coming in.
For whatever you did.
And
so, the cover of Penthouse,
No,
July
believe me.
2006.
Thanks for coming in because I just promos are going to be made because you came in.
You don't realize
we are going to hear promos of Ben and Jimmy and Opie. It's going to be great.
You don't realize how much you help this show.
Yeah.
Because you come to work every day and you smile at people and you think they like you back.
Yeah.
But, you don't realize that on their 3.5-hour rides to Boston, they've just been bashing you the whole
They've
time.
just been lambasting you.
Yeah. You don't realize that. So you helped open up
wounds.
Whenever I can be of this.
And
you were very helpful.
I encourage Steve not to hold back and make promos out of the last hour of this radio show. Don't hold back.
And I encourage others in our corporation, our company, to be as honest and forthcoming.
As me?
Well, of course, you are very honest.
There are other people
Thanks,
that
Jimmy.
were
Thank
implicated by Ben. Other people implicated by Ben and Steve that are not opening their mouths. It's that little fuck right there with the camera. He's all pissed off. Are you an intern?
We don't even know his name.
Oh, he doesn't get paid anyway.
We don't even know his name.
Yeah.
It's Hawk. I know him. He stashed away his $100,000 that he won in the lotto, and he's still bitching about cash.
He has this intern has hair It looks like, remember in the beginning of Born on the 4th of July when Cruz was still wrestling before he got shot in Nam? He looks like Ronnie Koldrich, age 17. Should run to the prom in the rain, stupid. And I would like to know who else has a problem.
I think there is some
Let's take a break
dissension in that room.
We got to take a break.
Let's take a break and then we'll get back to it.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Aria Giovanni and really, really hot.
Giovanni.
You're terrific, actually.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't believe you.
Why?
No, he's being honest.
Yeah?
No, we've never actually sat down one of you girls and
I don't
had
want
a discussion like
I
this.
don't really need to step out of character. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
We're all watching the mouth by the mic.
You're beautiful. Just beautiful. Just beautiful.
And
cut.
Stop it, Ed. You're incorrigible. We're on the radio.
All right, make that fast. We got Mark Cuban on hold here.
Well, let's see. Mr. Torrance from Whackbag saying, Ben Fredo. When Razors were being passed out, I was passed over. It's the way Elo wanted it. It ain't the way I wanted it.
With that, we got to say hi to Mark Cuban. Mark!
What's up, boys?
Now I hear you only have like 3 minutes because we were wasting time with some broad that wouldn't get naked in our studio.
You know what? For nakedness, I'll hang on a little longer.
She never got naked, Mark.
You just didn't see me.
we need your money. We need your money to get this done.
Now we're talking to somebody with some cash.
By the way, this is our only billionaire friend.
Yeah.
We have one billionaire friend, and his name is Mark Cuban.
But, Mark, could you not talk about your money because some people get upset about it?
Yeah.
I won't talk about all those billions I have sitting in the bank and how incredibly good looking I got when those billions got in my bank account. And I would never talk about that.
Private jets.
Yeah, and all that good stuff.
How much money would you estimate is just laying around your pad because you don't have time to go to the bank?
Well, I mean, it's not worth it for me to bend over and pick up anything less than 100. So, the maid sweeps them up, it gets into the vacuum, and then she cleans them up and puts them in a stack for me.
Let me ask you, is it like, as a guy with that much, like, do you look at most women, no matter how hot they are, and go, almost any woman I see, I know I can have for the right price? Not necessarily in a prostitution way, but you could take her out and buy her a Bentley.
Nah, man. I say, you know what? Is it Whip 'em Out Wednesday?
Yeah.
Nah, you can't do that. You drive yourself crazy. I mean, seriously though, you don't.
But it's good to know you can, Mark.
Yeah, well,
it's good to know
exactly,
you can if you really had to pull out that card.
It's my buddies, when I'm out with my boys, that's all they talk about. So, I get reminded all the time.
Hey, when did we get a ride on the private jet and all that? I'm starting to feel like we're pretty good friends now.
We go way back, I know.
Yeah, come on.
You guys, I won't tell the stories you guys accosted me in the halls and, in Dallas at the arena, but that's okay.
Hey, my brother's here.
Yeah, I was there,
he
too.
was there too, man.
It was a blast.
Mark Cuban is one of the coolest guys I've ever met, man.
Awesome.
We went to a Dallas Mavericks game when we were in Dallas, seeing I don't think it was one of Jimmy's shows, and he gave us the royal treatment, got to see the locker rooms with the flat screen TVs for all the players. And
yeah, it was a good time, man. Now you got to take me out in New York City or something.
Oh, wow. What kind of time are you going to be able to show? You won't be a millionaire
You want a
anymore,
glass of
Opie.
wine in my rat/mice cockroach-infested apartment that's now flooded because I got a slum landlord?
Yeah, well, let's go raise some hell. If you're going to you might as well get your money's worth, right?
And the sad part is I am finally making a lot of money. Are you?
Man, that's the thing about New York.
I told you it's going to be all about money for the rest of the show. Hey, we're all rooting for the Mavs, obviously.
Hell yes.
You got to take Pat Riley out and Shaq and all them out.
Oh, man, I can't wait. You know what? It's going to be such a great series. There's going to be so much trash talking between Shaq and Peyton and Alonzo and our guys and me. I mean, we ain't backing down. It's going to be a war, and it's going to be a blast. And I got to tell you, even if you can't get tickets to a game between Dallas and Miami, just to go for the parties, it's just going to be incredible.
You have to be I was always kind of like a Lakers fan. I say kind of because I'm not a massive Lakers fan, and I was really happy to see Shaquille get this far because it really did prove how important he was to that team because Kobe is just such a spoiled baby.
Yeah, it's crazy. All the people who love Kobe are rooting for the Mavs to just kill Shaq right now, and there's all the old Laker fans that love Shaq that are rooting against the Mavs. So.
Well, what kind of personality do you have to have that you're actually rooting for Shaq? He's not that much
Shaq's
better.
actually a cool dude, man. He's actually a really cool dude. So I can dig. I can go with people liking Shaq, but to be a Laker fan and like the Heat, that's where you got to stretch it.
Yeah, it's not that I like the Heat. I'm really happy to see it because I liked him, man. You never hear bad stuff about him in the media. He's just one of those guys that just everybody seems to like, and then Kobe just seems like such a spoiled little brat.
I feel it's
Kobe's kind of a different cat.
I feel it's the Mavericks' year. I gotta tell you, Mark.
I hope so.
I think it's finally here. You guys have been close so many times. I hope
so.
Hey,
I'm ready. I'm ready to roll it out. And I got to tell you, if we win it, you ain't ever seen a party like a Mark Cuban party.
Could you invite us to a Mark Cuban party?
Oh, man, my God.
That means no.
That would be a no.
Yeah, well, I haven't had one in a long time because,
That would be no.
Now it's tough for me to throw a big party.
Right
I used to throw them all the time.
Yeah. Hey, I was reading your latest stuff, and I had no idea that your film was Good Night and Good Luck. I saw that.
Yeah, Good Night and Good Luck.
What do you have to do with that?
Guys in the Room, Aquila and the Bee. Those are all our films.
Wait, what's the other ones?
Aquila and the Bee. Which it's about a little girl who grows up and wins a spelling bee. It's like a feel-good movie for kids.
Oh, yeah, I kind of heard about it.
It turned out great.
But I saw Good Night and Good Luck. Yeah.
Rockin', wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really good. Are you just a producer or you do more?
Executive producer, and some of the movies, depends on the movie and what it's about, but that was one with Clooney, and that was his baby, so I didn't have a whole lot to do but help with marketing.
Hey, just hanging out with Clooney. And
hey, he's a huge basketball fan, man. We're talking about bringing him to one of the Mavs games, hanging out, shooting some buckets. The guy's really into. He's a good dude, man. After he won an Oscar, I got invited back to his third after-hours party at 3 in the morning in L.A., and I walk in, there's his buddies he grew up with and maybe 10 other people, Madonna, Uma Thurman, Cindy Crawford. I'm like,
look at this.
Body shots, let's roll.
Just hanging out. Clooney's living the life. Mark Cuban looks at Clooney and just goes, God, this guy's living the life.
Oh, yeah.
No, he doesn't. Mark Cuban looks at Clooney and says, I could hand any girl he's banging money. And tell her to spit in George's face.
George is the man. He gets it done.
Yeah, he's a partier.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you going to retire, Mark?
I am retired. This is what I do for fun.
Isn't that amazing? His hobby is just owning a basketball team.
Nah, hey, I'm the luckiest dude in the world. I get to go wherever, do whatever. I got great family. When I die, I want to come back as me. That's the only thing I can say.
Some people, though, don't like you. This is Ben S. from New York City. I want to punch your teeth out.
Tell him, next time he sees me to walk up and give it a shot.
Yeah, well.
I don't care.
I don't think he liked the fact that, you talk about your money.
Yeah, well, if he can't deal with it.
And then there was Steve C.
Yeah.
No. That's not what I meant.
Little inside stuff, Mark, but it's making us laugh. Hey, has the NBA left you alone lately?
No, I got dinged for $200,000 about a month ago, but I think.
What was that one?
Dinged? That was because I raised a little. I mean, it was benign. It wasn't even anything good. I didn't get my money's worth, but I was talking about changes that they need to make with some of the marketing stuff and some of the officials and stuff like that. I didn't get, it wasn't a good scream, and it wasn't anything at a game. It was just some talk, and they just didn't like it.
Why can't you criticize? This is what makes me sick about professional sports. Why are the officials not held accountable when they're not doing their jobs?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. But I'll get my way. It'll end up working. It will make it. It's just part of the game. But you got to do what you can to make it better. But the NBA, whether it's the NBA, NFL, whatever, none of the commissioners, nobody wants to look bad. And they figure if you're questioning the officials, you're questioning them. So.
Mark, we were talking about this yesterday about sports in general, how they're taking a lot of the excitement out of the games. Like we had this story in New York. This kid comes up from the minors. He hits his first homer for the Mets.
I thought that was great when he went down and high-fiving everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
We did too.
And he got reprimanded, and Willie Randolph, and actually Lastings is his name, said he won't do it again. They already castrated the guy.
What's the kid's first name again? Like last dog or something?
Sorry.
Yeah, last.
Wow,
it was a good point.
That word is spread all over the highway.
Oh my God.
If you grow up with a name like that, you got to be able to celebrate something, right? And then, I mean, I was thinking about if he had done that for the Mavs. You know, if a guy hits a game-tying shot and high-fives some fans running back down the court, I'd be like, hell yes, get the fans involved, have some fun. You know, that's what sports is about. It's a game. It's supposed to be about fun, right?
Yes,
absolutely.
I'll stick.
Sorry,
with
we're still trying to get past castrized.
That's actually the process that milk goes through when you cut its cock off.
I got a little excited. But I mean, the NBA is one of the only sports, and hockey to some extent, that still has a lot of the excitement still in it.
The hockey's cool. I mean, I love going to hockey games, and you know, as long as it's in high definition, I can even watch it. You know.
Do you own that too? Do you own the HD?
Yeah, of course.
2 channels, right?
No, I don't mean an HD TV. Do you own the whole thing?
Nah, man, no. I'm trying, but no, not yet.
Hey, Mark, are they your channels on HD that have like all those great cityscape shows, like all these great visual shows? Like they'll just show landscapes.
No, that's in HD. That's kind of boring now. We have HDNet and HDNet movies. So if you have like DirecTV or Time Warner Cable,
I have Time Warner. Okay.
Yeah. So you can see them on Time Warner. So we've got all kinds of great shows on there. And we show some hockey, we show soccer, and we've got great TV and movies. But if you got a high def set, you got to get it, man. It's just, it's unbelievable. You've seen it. It just rules.
Yeah. We're looking forward to the day that you just lose your mind at a Mavs game and you just run on the court completely naked.
You didn't see it last time?
I know it's gonna happen with you.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, if we win the championship,
wish for. This guy, but he would do it. He doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Mark Cuban doesn't give a crap.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, people. Dennis Rodman used to talk about, you know, running off the court naked his last game. Yeah. Man, I'd be flopping all over the city if we win a championship. That's how stoked I'll be.
Hey, how did it feel rolling over Steve Nash?
Oh, well, you know, Nash is a good kid, man. He's a good guy. I mean, I've hung out, had a great time with him, and it actually, it felt bad. I felt bad because he is a good guy, but, you know, I didn't feel bad that long.
Yeah. All right on, Mark. All right.
Well, you guys gonna come down for a game?
We're waiting for the tickets and the plane ride.
Yeah.
All right, JetBlue.
I'm coming up there first to test you out in New York.
All right.
We'll hang out in New York, get the job done.
So we can hang with Mark Cuban.
This is why Mark is good, though, because you asked him about the party. He goes, we have them, you know. and then you ask him about the plane ride. He said, yeah, man, they go high, those planes.
The plane rides are tougher, you know?
It's because 20 times a day this guy is being asked, hey, this party, you're going, so he's figured out how to
everybody
be diplomatic.
Everybody wants to be his friend.
Everyone wants to be his friend.
What does it take to be your friend, Mark?
About $20.
Well, do you find that people are treat you differently, obviously, because you have so much money, and they pretend that they like you? I'm not saying they don't like you, but they will...
You know what? I don't even deal with people like that.
He sniffs that crap out.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I got some great buddies, and you know, if I want to go hang out or run around, I've got my boys that I've been running with for 20 years.
Well, I'd like to hang out with you. Because you have $1 billion.
Yeah, you would, he said. Yeah, you would.
Just pick up the scraps.
Yeah, Jimmy likes hookers.
Crazy. Hey, no, you know what? I'm married, so I'm like the world's best wingman, and so my buddies know it too. And so it's like I don't need anything. I'm good, and so I just flip the switch and turn them over to my buddies, and everybody's happy.
I can't see you being a good wingman though, because any girl who's looking to hook up with Mark Cuban. If I'm sitting there as option number 2, that's that's a step off a cliff.
Oh no! You got to lie like my buddies do.
Okay.
I'm his financial advisor. Or you didn't hear the story about when he sold his company, all his friends. These guys have more BS than you could ever imagine. So you just got to let it wing, and whatever they're saying, I'm saying yes to. So it all works.
All right, Mark. The big prediction.
I'm not going to predict, man. But all I know is I'm fired up about these Mavericks, man. Everybody's got to be watching come Thursday night on ABC, and it's going to be crazy. I'm going to be crazy. Everybody, the game's going to be a great game.
All right.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
I'll take it, guys.
Yeah, right on, Mark. We love you, man.
The same here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it always. You guys are always great to me. Much appreciated.
All right, Mark Cuban, everyone. Thanks, Mark.
guys.
All right.
Take care.
He's the real deal.
That guy.
He's a great owner, man, because he speaks his mind, and he calls out the shitty officiating, and that's what they should all do. Officiating stinks.
I like how he says he took a ding for $200,000. $200,000 isn't a ding.
It's an anvil.
Right across the forehead. And it's castrated.
It was just funny.
That was so funny. It was chastised. You crossed castrated and chastised.
Right.
And got...
I was getting so excited because he was into it, and then we could have had a whole discussion, but I don't even know what he said.
Castrization.
So funny. Castrization.
No, he said castrization.
Did you?
Why else would I do a milk joke?
I thought it was
I said
castricized. Castricized.
I said castricized.
Because it's almost like pasteurized. That was it.
Right.
Castricized. Because you want chastise and castrate.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I had both. Yeah, well, whatever.
Oh, you made a new word.
Dope.
I hate when you mix two words up like that. They just come flying out of your
like
mouth.
Like money and humor.
Humor.
That's really good.
Stop it.
All right, we wanted to play this earlier, but we had a bad copy, so it's 8 ways to save gas.
Ah, see, another money-themed thing.
Absolutely.
We want to save money on gas. Penny saved. What?
Is a dollar earned.
No, a penny. What?
A penny saved
is a dollar earned.
But that's not true.
No,
though.
that isn't it.
It's a lie.
Don't penny wise and dollar
A dollar
foolish.
earned is a penny saved.
No, penny wise and
clown.
You know what?
A fun-loving clown.
Of course. I've come to rob all the women, rape all the men, and learn to do the peppermint twist, and then to do a shuck and jive with a balloon in one hand and a severed child's leg in the other. Here's a little joke if you like them, miss. My father bore me redder than my mother. He shat me from his asshole. Tee hee hee hee.
God damn, that's great.
By the way, my brother's here, and he hasn't done one Samantha impression for us.
Oh.
When are you going to do the Samantha
impression? And he invented the bit.
You invented the bit that I took.
Speaking of the bit. Speaking of sucking small Asian cock.
It's like, wait, we weren't talking about that, Sam.
But that's what we're always talking about.
Oh, don't you ever read the paper or just go to the movies?
I'm a one-dimensional character.
So I was shopping again the other day.
Speaking of licking on some serious pussy.
But I just talked about shopping. It had nothing to do with pussy. You are so one-dimensional.
Speaking of one-dimensional.
Oh, I can't take it. Watch the TBS, you know, when you're watching TBS and the ads come on. Dun, 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 and it's just, they play the commercial, and I have to rewind it, because I don't get it. It's like, oh boy, I was out all night last night. Were you? What happened? Well, I met a guy at a bar, and I went home and dreamt about a camel eating some hay. And you're like, what? Wait, what the fuck? Did she just say that? They're a complete lack of humor in those promos. They make no sense. You gotta have a vagina, maybe, to understand it. Speaking of vagina.
Speaking of sense.
Speaking of sense, my asshole's so big from being drilled by black cock last night. Really? What does that have to do with sense?
Well.
All right.
Turn sideways. You can't see her. She's so one-dimensional.
And my brother's got his new WoW shirts out there, so go to myradiostore.com.
Why is your brother doing my bit?
No, it was my bit that you stole.
No, I was doing the Samantha thing.
No.
Years ago, right?
I'm a big fan of the show.
He came up with the bit. I brought it to the show because he just went.
Ask him about who used to do it at Pips, okay?
Ripping off. Everyone did everything at Pips, and I ripped off Dice. Shut up.
Shut up is right.
Speaking of Pips.
Yeah, so get your WoW shirts. Brown vintage WoW shirts. The first WoW design in many years.
I'd love to help promote it, but I never get any shirts. I would like some WoW shirts.
Yeah, these guys they want their shirts.
Buy them.
We want our shirts.
I don't know what to tell them anymore.
Wow,
Well, this is the first I'm hearing of it, so.
The reason I won't buy it is because he can't change a $1,000 bill.
Just go to myradiostore.com for shirts.
All right, let's.
Opie, you didn't get dumped on. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Hey, we never did the dump report today, by the way.
Ooh.
Because we started yelling and screaming.
What happened? Did I even get one? If I don't have one in front of me in 3, 2
minutes.
Yeah. No.
Why would the dump report be in front of us?
Well,
why?
We came in.
Why would it be?
And things were happening. There was a big... Oh, look at he gets right to me. I love you, Danny.
I know how it works.
Danny, any problems with any material we might go over in here? Any subject that's touched on?
Do you take it personally when we talk about
money? Do you take
money?
it personally when anything is... Yes, you're being honest? Yeah.
He's just happy to be here.
Would you like to take a shot at Jimmy's mouth? Not with
No,
your
you
fist,
could probably
with your
take me,
cock.
to tell you the truth.
I'm talking with a big load of cum.
Hey, whoa. Let's start off small. Let me talk to this kid and see what he eats. Danny.
Oh, boy. All right. Oh, this is easy stuff today.
Yeah.
The dump report.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I figured I'd get dumped. 6:22 a.m.
This is really a big surprise, I got.
Shut the fuck up. That's Opie yelling at Pam, the caller, who doesn't think the show is funny.
That's right.
Shut the fuck up. A mere minute later at 6:23 a.m., Anthony, I have a dump. Ooh, what bad thing did I say? Giving out someone's email address that he banned from instant feedback. Our lawyers don't want us giving out this info. It's interesting. 7:36 a.m., fuck you, drunk woman caller. 7:36 a.m., fuck, drunken woman caller. 7:39 a.m., you're like my fucking kids, drunk woman caller. 7:40, you're fucking assholes, drunk woman caller.
She's in the
wow,
lead.
she is in the lead for the week.
And she still has less than Leary.
Yeah,
I know.
And that's it.
That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's
6
easy.
today. 4 of them were drunk woman caller. 1 Opie, 1 me.
All right, here we go. 8 ways to save gas. Fox 5 News. We were going to get to this hours
This is
ago.
going to be funny.
Well, yeah. I mean, because summer's here and everyone's going to be taking their summer trips. And most people want to drive because it's cheaper than flying.
How do you save money on gas?
So, of course, news stations have to get on the whole gas thing.
Sure, you could save a couple of cents by pumping yourself. Oh, what are they getting at?
Pick up an Asian and beat him while he pulls a rickshaw. I don't know why. That was a bad impression. I don't do good impersonations.
Speaking of pumping gas...
I drive a hybrid because gas jokes rub me the wrong way.
Oh, my God.
It's never going to end.
Changes.
Don't say change. That's monetary.
Changes.
Someone says Jimmy's new thing should be wah pennies.
All right, here we go. 8 ways to save gas. Fox 5 News.
It's the dreaded trip to the pump, but there are things you can do to save on gas. We turn to the experts to steer drivers in the right direction with a driving test to find out what's fact and fiction. Lowering your speed, does that save on gas?
Why did they need that music?
Did they attempt to, but was that taking it to the street?
Yeah.
By the Doobie Brothers.
Like a second of it?
Yeah, because you're taking it to the street.
Wasn't that the recording Rerun got on the Panasonic tape recorder shoved in his fat belly?
I'm going to jail for a fat kid eating popcorn. We thought you were our friend, Rerun.
Oh.
When the tape falls out of his fucking his thing, and then Mabel King is trying to record, and both her legs fall out from underneath her dress.
What were the doobies thinking at that time, at that moment? Hey, it sounded like a good idea. We're gonna do What's Happening.
They're probably, when Rerun was jumping up and down, they were probably expecting Jessica Lange or Naomi Watts to fall out of his shirt. Fat fruitcake he was.
What kind of quality recording are you going to get with a tape recorder shoved in a fat guy's jacket?
Here we go.
Lowering your speed, does that save on gas?
Lower speeds, yes, they do.
I don't think it matters about, how fast you go.
AAA has the answer.
Oh, most definitely so. When you run 55 or 60 miles an hour versus 70 or 75, you can notice a difference.
Will using cruise control save on gasoline?
People with cruise control that don't use it, it's an option. If they'd use it, they'd notice a gas savings.
Will turning off the AC and rolling down your windows save gas?
I don't think that it would matter one way or the other.
You really aren't going to find a whole lot of difference with the windows up or with the windows down. So why not ride in comfort with the windows up?
Will checking your tire pressure bring substantial savings?
Yes. Exactly. I think so.
Tire pressure is important for stability of the vehicle and the fact that tires don't overheat, especially in the summertime during longer trips. Gas mileage-wise, 2 to 3%, maybe somewhere around that.
That's it, huh?
They're
This-
saving a buck.
This is
$2.
That was
at most.
arguably the most uninformative thing I've ever heard.
Horrid.
I mean, I've heard Drek. That's the most uninformative thing. I'm 37. that I've heard, and I mean from inception, so almost 38 years.
Wow, that is a long time. I am not buying the speed thing because you're burning more gas when you go faster, but you're getting there faster. You're shutting your vehicle off quicker. Someone said you burn like 7% more fuel at 70 than you do at 55, but you're getting there quicker.
You got to factor that in.
Factor that in. God damn it, get out of my way.
See what my grandmother used to say when somebody would speed by? She would go, oh, he was racing ahead. He wants to be the first one to the accident.
Oh, I get it, because he's gonna.
And then I would say, no, it's a good point, Nan. And I'd drum my fist into her cunt.
Speaking of drumming a fist into my cunt. Anyone want to see my ass cave?
Oh, I'm going to be gaping tonight.
Right. Racing ahead to the accident. Stupid.
She also told you to make sure you always wear clean underwear, I bet.
Yeah, she's like, wear clean underwear. You never know when I'm going to want to just suck your cock.
What happened?
How did that get nothing?
Oh, because I said, oh, goody.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right over it.
I'll listen to on the replay, and I'll laugh, and I'll call you.
Do you want to hear it?
Har. Yes.
When he said your grandmother said always wear clean underwear, she would always. I said yes. She would always say wear clean underwear. You never know when I'm just going to want to suck your cock.
Yes, that's very funny.
You have a lot of faith in one to do it twice.
Yes,
that's a no-brainer.
We got to do a show on all that grandma advice.
Yes.
Bob.
As long as nobody has any objections to the subject matter.
Yeah, we don't want to piss off anyone's grandma.
We'll check it out. We'll check, make sure.
Out there.
Bob is very upset with us.
Bob!
You guys are seriously, are fucking terrible. You do the same thing over and over again. Try doing a new bit that Howard hasn't done yet. All you know how to do is listen to Howard's old shows to get ideas. Get a clue, you guys blow. Howard Stern is God. Is he Bob? Godfather43 at hotmail.com. That was the same address that got dumped out of.
I like the fact, though, that this guy is listening and paying attention. It's what you should do.
Keep listening. Keep listening, Bob, every day. You know why? Because you can't get enough, can you? And you can't. What's the matter? What's the matter? Stern boring? It's all boring to you, so you come here? You'll keep listening.
Yeah, I'm sure he's still on the radio.
Keep listening.
I'm sure he's doing direct like us.
Oh, yeah.
Right
He's
now?
God.
All right.
God.
Idling in traffic. 8 ways to save gas. Fox 5 News.
What if you're stuck in traffic and idling for a while?
Oh,
Should
I
you
know,
shut
I
it
know,
down?
I know. Finger a baby.
Jesus, Jimmy.
I don't know. Just the
What? Is that going to save fuel? I
just thought it might make the time
cops
pass.
pull you over, and then the rest of the trip is in their car, and you've saved a bunch of gas.
That's right, because you get towed.
Right.
I don't know why I said that. It just came out. I apologize.
Should you shut her down?
Sit there and idling with the air conditioner on. You're keeping cool, but your dollars are just going out the tailpipe.
Will buying a hybrid car save you money?
They just might. They're a little bit more efficient.
The jury's still out on that a little bit, but as far as the price difference in the car and what the savings is, that's yet to be seen.
Will getting rid of junk in your trunk save gas?
I would think so if your trunk is loaded down.
You don't need to carry everything out of your garage. Let's take out the things you don't need.
And finally, do aggressive drivers save the most on gas?
Yes. They'll be at the gas pump first, too. No, just take your time, pre-plan your trips, and leave early enough to avoid any type of delay.
You know, in fact, the experts say driving moderately versus aggressively can mean a major savings of up to 37%. So that'll save you a pretty penny.
A pretty penny, mind you.
Will it? Cliche slinging twat.
God.
A pretty
Enough
penny.
with the experts on the news.
You know what a pretty penny is? It's one that's on a clit.
Now that's pretty.
That's right.
All right, we'll take a break and then we'll...
What do you say we break? And hey, Eric, thanks for sending salmon for my juice. Where is fucking toilet seat covered haired Eric? I wanted some fruit juice because I'm trying to be healthier. Where is that fucking flat-footed horse's patoot? All right, sweetie.
Where's Eagle Nest Head?
That's right, stupid. You heard the boss. Your fucking head should have an endangered species on it.
You look like a baby eagle and an eagle's nest at the same time.
That's right. 0 for 2. Bearskin rug head makes us all nauseous.
He just sits there.
He knows better. He knows we're right. That's why. Hawk's a good boy.
Just looks around.
I bet you one thing, he's going to start growing out that hair, right?
That's right.
That go fuck yourself look on his face.
Yeah, it certainly
look at
is.
him being defiant. Hell no.
That's a mullet light.
Look at, I feel so bad for him. He just sits there and like...
You know what I feel bad for? Whatever girl has to bang him and not go, could you fucking put a hat on?
Alright, that's low.
Jesus, low, he says.
Sorry.
I've never seen a mullet start at the top of the forehead.
Hey, fucking... Hey, Ducky from 16 Candles. What? Sorry.
How fast is instant feedback scrolling? Do you guys get a ton of these? I send them and they only get acknowledged sometimes.
Sam, say it. Sam, don't write it down. Say it.
No,
Come on, Sam. Let her rip.
There's a video of E-Rock's hair up on opieandanthony.com.
Is there? What's happening in the video?
You're comparing his hair to the Hawaiian Punch guy.
Wow, across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real boo.
I was at the Wawa on Belmont Ave, and I just had the Opie and Anthony Wow sticker on the back of my car, and all of a sudden I just see like some monster breasts in my face, and it was very nice. I got wowed. We were driving on the Grand Central Parkway. They were all right. They were a little saggy. Yeah, I just got wowed, and you know what? I don't even really care.
I just got wowed on I-95 in Virginia with the pop.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tits.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. I believe we're talking to some new listeners out there. If you're looking for your wow stickers to get involved with the wow thing, the Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing. The wow thing. Girls see the wows on the cars, and I'm telling you, they're doing it every day. They're flashing their titties. Their titties. You can send a self-addressed stamped envelope to us here in New York City. We'll send out the XM wow stickers for you. Our address is 111 West 57th Street, New York, 10019, I think. Right? Yeah. Attention, Opie and Anthony and XM and wow stickers, and we'll send them right out to you, okay? What do you got over there, Anthony?
That's my brother Joe. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. 2U, the world's second best U2 show, as he bills it, is seeking an understudy Bono for the lead vocal position. Uh-oh. You must be a U2 fan. You must sound like, look like, and be capable of presenting yourself on stage exactly as the U2 frontman does, Bono. You must be, or want to be, a full-time singer. That means no hobbyists. A day job is impossible to hold down if you work for this band. This sought-after position offers fully comped worldwide travel, high-profile shows, top pay. The audition process for this is going to be held from June 15th through July 31st. Out-of-state residents are welcome to participate. Anybody, really. If you're interested in auditioning, please call 631-642-7955 and leave your name and phone number only. That is 631-642-7955. All calls will be returned. Or you can email edge@notu2.com.
Not
Joe,
you with a letter. Not you two, like letter number.
Not the letter U, 2, the number 2, not U2. bono.com. Yeah, Joe, looking for a new Bono.
And Joe doesn't really want this mentioned, but he'd prefer somebody with a larger cock. It's not necessary, but your shot is better.
No, actually, you're lying.
Actually,
he does want it mentioned.
Actually, he wants to do something a little different. He wants a black Bono.
That's right.
No, he told me that before the show today.
He wants you to cough a lot so they can call you a mono.
They actually call him Sam Bono.
Hold on. Let me just languish in that bomb.
Good.
You heard it, right?
Yes.
Oh.
And I quickly steered around it with my bomb.
Oh, Sam Bono?
Oh, boy. No, I didn't say a word.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
I was so busy feeling shame and revulsion that I didn't hear you I didn't hear you slam into the back of my car.
My airbag went off and I'm safe, though. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, there you go. And Joe's got gigs booked. He's going to some countries
So
I
what's
can't even
going on?
friggin' understand. I don't know.
They're getting along. It's just what? His voice is
Something
shot?
with his voice. Yeah,
Oh, man,
they need
that's
like
gotta
another.
suck.
Yeah, another new Bono.
Joe finally, got it all together with the band thing. He's loving life.
They're playing in like Honduras and these other in big stadiums in Honduras, and then some other place I don't even know where the hell it is, somewhere in South America or Central America. Yeah, so looking for that. Godspeed.
All right.
Have fun.
Hey, Travis Hader calls Wow Line. What's this about?
Someone hates Travis.
How could anybody...
It's impossible. I know it's physically impossible.
I mean, for people that don't... How could you not like Travis? Kid's all cuck.
Well, where do we start?
Where is he? Where's that waif?
You could always see him because he's got that blinking red light in front of his face.
Where's that Euro trash model?
Wave heroin chic.
How can I...
Without the chic.
Or he's heroin chic, but that's just because he dresses like an Arab.
So someone hates you, Travis?
I don't know. Why? What happened? I was...
Uh-oh. Who came to the table with this?
I don't know. It's on the Wow Line. Guy who apparently has called the program.
Yeah. Steve told me about this.
Here's the explanation. Guy who apparently has called the program a number of times and been hung up on by Travis.
Oh, Travis screens the calls, so of course he has a lot of enemies.
Calls to bash the little fella. The little fella.
Oh.
Travis, by the way, you do a great job screening.
Thank you.
Phone
And that's
screening.
probably why he's not happy.
No, you really do. Though.
Ooh.
Cocky there.
Travis fighting back.
No,
it's not an easy job.
No, it's not.
While we're hanging out having a good time, people are trying to get on this show all morning long.
And you think it's an easy job?
How many
where
calls
you
you think
plunk
you
down some calls?
How many calls you think you answer during one show?
6, 7?
Could be a couple more than that, Jimmy.
Hundreds. Oh, easily, yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of calls a day. This guy didn't appreciate that you hung up on him.
Yeah, I just got wild, and you know what? I don't even really care. All I care about is that Travis, that fag who answers your phone, I'm going to beat the snot out of him. I hate that faggot. He brings the show to a stop. Anytime he gets something funny, he hangs up on you. He's a piece of shit. I'm going to definitely beat the piss out of that kid. I hope he plays it. I hope he plays it over and over again because I can't stop obsessing with beating up that pussy.
I don't disagree.
Wow, he doesn't like you.
I guess he's not happy. People call back all the time when I hang up on him.
He sounds like a funny guy.
Oh, yeah, he sounds
I don't
hysterical.
understand why you don't put him through.
I don't know. Well, if he calls back,
We'll put you through next time. This young scumbag is going to be reprimanded, and you, sir, are going to be put through.
Right.
This
He
young
must
punk.
have something great to say.
He
Yes.
showed me.
So call in, sir. Call in. Go through the poor people. Talk to the rich folks.
Mike in Pittsburgh.
Gentlemen, top
Hey there,
of the morning
Mike.
to you.
What's up, Mike?
How are things?
Good.
Good, great. Glad to hear it. I've got a couple of news-worthy things I don't know if you heard about. There was this guy in Alabama that actually fucked a horse to death. And it's a true story. Did you hear that?
Did the horse fuck him to death?
No, he fucked a horse to death. He fucked a quadruped to death.
I heard something about... I heard that it was a pony, and then I heard a donkey and a horse, and then I'm hearing that PETA is all up in arms because he was having sex with this animal, and somehow the animal died. I don't know if he killed it or it just died from neglect.
Neglecting
if
is
he's
fucking it.
pounding it. He's
Yeah.
not neglecting it. You know, he's giving it some love anyway. Right?
Some love, yeah. Not all neglect.
You had Mr. Cuban on earlier.
Yes.
Interview. He seems like a very grounded young man. He put the offer on the table to fist fight with no implication of litigation, which I didn't quite understand.
Wait,
You
do you?
little boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I just?
No. I'm just wondering how long have you been listening on
Oh, dude, I
XM?
have like a delay or some shit. I don't know.
No. I mean, how long have you been listening? How long have you had XM and listening to the show?
What do you think here? I'd say
take your time.
4 months.
Okay, 4 months. So you're not listening to us because you're brand new in Pittsburgh and listening on like FM, and then you decided to listen to XM, right?
Correct.
Okay,
sir.
you
are
can cut
correct.
it off anytime you want.
When did you when did you realize you were a bore?
Just about half a minute ago when you really just started talking a lot and you let me break in. But,
No, go ahead, man. We're just teasing you. What do you want to say?
Shut up, Jimmy.
Because I'm really embarrassed now. My penis just shrunk about an inch, but yeah, that was a bomb. Let me think here. You guys still there, or you just?
We're here, brother. We're here.
wow.
We're waiting with bated breath.
I love it. You guys
got
if you
nothing.
put up with me, you have fucking patience. There's no doubt about it. So Cuban, anyway, a lot of people have been dying here in Pittsburgh from heroin overdoses, and just in his neighborhood where he grew up in Squirrel Hill, a guy just died last night from a heroin overdose. It's the sixth in. I mean, it's a smaller city than New York City, granted, but the sixth death by heroin in one night. It's pretty crazy. And I just wanted to say one other thing. I'd like to get Mark Cuban and the owner of the Pirates, Kevin McClatchy, in a phone booth. Let them fight it out. Whoever gets out of that phone booth gets the Pirates free and clear. And I hope Cuban wins. You know what I mean?
Jeez. What a douche-ass cock dick. I can't even find the words. I can't.
Do you know how bad a quality you have to be when we know you mean well and we still want you to get cancer of the teeth?
Oh,
It's not even possible.
Yes, it is.
You're not accurate anymore.
Big moist tumors right off the ends of his teeth so he can't chew.
I would love it because it would be such a new type that they wouldn't know how to cure it.
Exactly.
And he'd surely perish.
And the doctors would try to cure it, but he'd talk and then fall asleep halfway through his story.
Hey, where's the Don and Mike audio? We were supposed to play that today.
Let's hope Hawk has it. Oh, fuck it, Eric.
This is Shane again.
Is good.
I'm going to sing another song, this time karaoke. This time it's by Journey, written by Steve Perry. I got the song book for it and also the lyrics, so here we go.
MIDI version.
It's nice.
He's trying out for Not You Too. Or To You, or whatever the hell.
Lying beside you, here in the dark,
Who is this?
feeling your heartbeat with mine.
Is Gene Stapleton?
Softly you whisper, you're so sincere. How could our love be so blind?
It's our own Travis.
We sailed on together.
She's good.
We drifted apart. I'm here.
Whoa, picking it up.
You are by my side.
Big, here it comes.
Everybody, come on.
So now I come to you
With a heavy open wallet.
Open sores. Oh.
Believe what I say.
This is someone who really thinks they're good.
This isn't really Travis goofing off?
No.
I thought it was serious.
I know. No, it wasn't.
It was Travis kidding.
Yeah. It's a guy named Shane.
Wow.
Somewhere
Should
out
be shame.
Was this found next to his body? Like after he shot himself?
Coagulated blood wrapped around us.
Oh, this is horrid.
Living without you.
Was he singing to his talent?
This empty house seems so cold. Wanting to hold you. Wanting you near. I wanted you hold.
Oh my God.
But now as you come back,
He doesn't even know the words.
I need you to stay. So now I come to you.
You can tell by the way he's singing that he really thinks he's doing a good job. Oh. Wow, is that harsh? Guys should take a journey to the gun store. Do everyone a favor. Oh. That's some good stuff. Bravo.
That was Open Arms by Journey, which is in the songbook. So I'll sing it with permission.
In the songbook.
In the songbook.
That's in the songbook. All right.
Guy sings so bad it made my meatballs want to fall off the table.
And I guess that's how we end today.
I hate when Italians get serious. My mother, God rest her soul.
Hey.
Shut up.
Hey, God bless.
Hey, all kidding aside, my mother was a saint on earth. Yeah,
Hey,
was she?
Aren't they all resting?
Exactly.
Hey, rest in peace. You know what I mean?
If you're resting uncomfortably, you're still alive.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, what soul's not resting? Let's get right into this discussion. You're dead. You're resting. Period.
Hey, I want to ask Brian Seitzer a question.
You've been wanting to say that for 15 minutes.
I just thought of it. Gonna rock this town, are you, shithead?
We gotta come up with...
Inside Out.
I have a new mission. Is the picture up on opieandanthony.com? Of you? And your hair?
No, there's video up there.
A video. All right, go check out the video of E-Rock's hair on opieandanthony.com. And I want to get a list of 100 names for your hair.
It looks like he's wearing a wig backwards.
Backwards.
Like you put it on wrong.
So, I mean, what are some of the ones we said today? Hawaiian Punch
guy, Brian Seitzer.
Eagle's Nest.
Ducky.
Something forehead mullet.
Half a mullet.
The guy just comes into work every day. Doesn't matter what his hair looks like. It will always be
obvious.
goofed on.
We've been hazing him for a while, but he's starting to get better at least.
We love Eric.
Is he?
He just didn't get this whole thing in the beginning, but now I think he's almost there. Another year of this, E-Rock, and you'll be one of us.
Oh, great.
His hair looks like it actually folds up like the hood of a car. Like you just lift it. Do we make a little noise? That's right. That fucking head, that hair would look good on a carousel. Horse mane skull. Hey, pony hair, go fuck yourself.
All right, write that one down. Who's keeping track of the list? I want to see 100. I want to see 100. Who's got one? Come on in, Sam. Jump on the pile.
Exactly.
Pony hair.
Did we go with tarantula?
Someone fucks you to death.
Oh, that is.
Did we go with tarantula head?
Did we? That's perfect.
Boys' life hair. I mean, come on. We got 10 in the room already.
You forgot hair plugs.
Real hair plugs. Retarded time of my life to break, to go with My bad hair. Yeah, okay. Oh, you mean to go with the bad singing? Is that what you really wrote?
I love the. I love this.
Have we
version.
played that in a while? No.
Well,
right,
it's almost topical because during the American Idol finale, Taylor
we
Hicks
didn't even get into that.
and McPhee sang that. Oh, what's that? Is that a message from a text or a call?
Hello.
Hello.
Who is it? Who is it?
This is Greg. How are you?
Oh, that's not Opie.
Good.
It's the actual Greg Hughes. Is it Fareed?
I missed my teeth cleaning appointment.
Oops, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I had it.
When can we reschedule?
Be bad. I hope I didn't miss it. They didn't call to confirm. They usually do.
The sooner the better. I got really bad breath at this point.
Oh. Don't they usually...
Clean his teeth already, you cunt!
Wednesday, June 14th.
June 14th sucks!
At what time?
That's no good, bitch!
7 o'clock at what time?
7 o'clock sucks black cock!
At night? 7 o'clock at night.
6:30, whore!
That's too late because I go to bed.
He fucks children at 5!
Sorry, I got the TV on real loud.
Yeah, it's a show called Clean My Teeth, pig cunt.
Tuesday, June 20th.
Why don't you clean his teeth with your cock?
Let me look at my calendar here.
He's not really looking at anything.
That's right.
June 20th?
June 20th is no good. He's got to jerk off at a Boy Scout meeting.
9, 10, or 11 in the morning? Yeah, I can.
Morning.
I'm kind of busy. Well, I need like a let's call it a 2 p.m. Tuesday, June 20th. June. How do you spell June? Tuesday.
Oh God.
20th. All right, Tuesday, June 20th at 2. All right.
Make it 2:30, whore.
All right, I will see you guys Tuesday at
2:30, bitch.
All right, bye.
Think she heard us?
Of course she did. They always do.
That was awful.
TV's on a little loud. Yeah, and it's talking to you.
Wow, that TV show is mimicking.
She was like in a weird way into it. And then by the end of it, she was very annoyed.
How many times can you be called a cunt? That is the question.
All right, we're worried. All right, so
yeah, we're gonna do I had the time of my life or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Want to get the plugs in? Any plugs, Anthony?
I got no plugs. What am I doing?
All right. Well, Joe's thing.
Just call up Joe if you are Bono. You want to be Bono and a front man and the U2 band that he has.
All right.
I put that well. 631-642-7955 or email him at edge@notu2.com.
What, Jimmy?
I just caught an turn your head to the side a little bit. No, the other way, bro. Other way.
Yeah.
I just caught us from the side when he was looking down. It's fucking abysmal. It brought out anger.
People are saying
your bang shouldn't go to the back of your head.
You know what your head looks like? It looks like the roof of a leaf hut. Like fucking Aborigines should live under your hairline.
A thatched cottage head.
Exactly. Thatch is a fucking excellent. Tom Hanks and Wilson should be fucking living under that awful hair.
Danny's got one.
Can I make fun of Eric too?
Yeah.
Okay, Dan.
I just wanted to call him the brown awning.
Get out right now.
Wow.
Don't even turn around. Just back out.
They're loving it in the other room.
Yeah, they always do.
See, they love when anyone messes up, not just E-Rock abuse.
Super Fuzz from New York saying Fisher Price, my first haircut. Brad Smith saying he looks like the fucking logo from Baby Einstein. Little children's videos.
Yeah.
Eric's hair resembled a tangled fishing line.
An upside down canoe. It's just horrible.
Oh boy. Someone's calling him old wheatgrass head.
Hey, you might want to put a little fucking conditioner or something in that dry hair.
Lean-to head. They are all coming.
What do you condition your hair with? Fucking sawdust?
An electrocuted alfalfa.
Jeez. Well, they haven't seen the video yet. You guys
Leave
see the
old
video.
kindling hair alone.
The goal is to get 100 names for E-Rock's hair. That's our goal. You could go to like Whackbag or any of the other websites and start your lists.
Start the list.
And we'll read the better ones on the air tomorrow. All right?
The new glasses, the new hairdo. It's a new look. It's a whole new you. Change it. It stinks. And not to the old you, because that was awful too.
People are wondering if Opie's going to ask E-Rock if he's got any plugs, and he's just going to point to his head.
That's right. My hair will be appearing at the Stress Factory. Will it?
He goes, oh.
Oh, shit.
Old duvet head.
Hey, Tumbleweed Skull, what do you got going on later? Fucking... Oh, that hair should be blown by a dirt road. It's bothering everybody.
Oh, God. Mugshot from PA has, Eric has hula skirt head. And John from Kentucky is calling him Sling Blade. Head. Boy, they are coming in.
Where's my instant feedback? I think we get 100 before we get out of here.
I think the next 5 minutes.
All right, let's see. Yeah, well. All right.
A lot of people have the same one.
Yeah.
Older days barkeep head. My God. They just don't stop.
All right, well. Yeah.
Ramen noodle head. No, he doesn't look like Bob's big boy.
No.
Gotta at least be accurate.
Exactly.
A little accurate.
Elms, any plugs there?
MySpace.com. Brother Elmo. Lost Boys are playing at Brett's place on Friday.
Actually, really cool
Jimmy
band.
Day.
Real cool band, yeah. That's playing at F.H. Riley's 400 New York Avenue in the fine village of Huntington. I'll try to get there.
Yeah, Friday night they go on about 10. It's great.
Yeah, they were really good last time around. So if you can't make it to Jimmy Day, we'll do a little thing hopefully at F.H. Riley's. Okay, my brother's restaurant. It's a fine place. Jimmy Day on Friday. Are you excited?
Yes.
It's not Jimmy Day though.
Yeah,
because people are still trying to turn it into Jimmy Day. There'll be some cool things happening for Jimmy on Friday, but I'm telling you, when we do Jimmy Day, we gotta do it right.
Now, am I correct in this that I'm signing my my stand-up DVD, which is from HBO, which I've never had a stand-up DVD released, and we're giving a lot away, right? Is that like XM bought a bunch very generously?
I believe so, about like 200. So I think there's gonna be a lot more than 200 people that show up. I think we're gonna have a nice crowd on Friday. It's at 6 p.m. at Tower Records on Broadway and 66th Street.
Yeah,
66th Street.
Certain copies of Lucky Louie Pilot I'll be handing out too, and XM was very generous. Thank you guys for doing that.
Yeah. So
what else you got?
We'll see you for Friday for Jimmy and Ant and I will be there. Well, Tower Records Broadway and 66th Street.
What's left at the bottom of the Mini Wheats box head? An exploding cigar head.
Wait, the Mini Wheats commercial will be interesting. Frosted on one side, dumb on the other.
Oh, wow.
Old finger in the tip of the shotgun head.
Tim and...
You know what his hair looks like? One of those old-time pen erasers that would be on the back of your pen.
Let's go to Tim in Tennessee. Tim.
Yeah, he looks like that Play-Doh doll, and he also probably got a hair helmet.
Oh, man, you blew it. Play-Doh head would have worked.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
we squeeze his nose and more hair comes out.
Yeah, cut it with a dull scissors.
Looks like his hair should be sticking out of the handlebars of a young child's bicycle.
Oh, someone had it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those little tassels. Worse than no filter Paul hair. I'll slow down.
Susan Powder hair.
Now, you know what his hair looks like?
Nothing.
You know those little things that made like a duster? You have duster hair.
Someone had a good one. lesbian punk band hair. But they hung out for some reason.
That's right, the violent incompetence.
Sigmund and the Sea Monster hair. Washed up seaweed head. Strained spaghetti head. Shredded lettuce head. A lot of food items coming in.
Yeah. Oh boy, a whole list here. Pete Rose 1980 is laughing at his hair right now.
Party confetti popper hair.
Mm-hmm.
Beaker from the Muppets.
They're giving you quite a smashing, Hawk. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Eric's name should be Coolio.
Dan?
That's funny. Actually.
Ice, stupid.
Wait, go ahead, Dan's got one.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Dan.
Koosh ball hair. All right.
I stand corrected.
All right.
Why'd you just pump your fists, Eric, like you've ever said anything funny on air, ever?
Oh, wow.
Hey, you guys what a recovery. What a recovery.
Whoa.
It's not my job to hog for mic time, fan.
God forbid you add to the radio show, Eric. God forbid.
Oh, you gonna take that?
Whatever. Go on. Exactly. I'm done.
He fucking, he said a lot of people around here don't like when we do hair jokes. They won't tell him. People that are sensitive about their hair.
Top of Tina Turner's 80s wig head hair.
It's not even the whole head. It's just the whole wig.
That's right.
That's right.
Larry Fishburne should rape you on a console.
Rick from Rhode Island's calling him sea anemone head.
Eric's hair is erupting. Come on, that's good.
Of course it is.
It must be my delivery on some
so
of these
many
things.
of them.
You know what his hair looks like? The flattened wheat in a crop circle.
Arbud Dwyer after the shot head.
Just being
Than's last joke hair.
Doesn't look like dog shit.
That's funny.
The start of the growth of a carrot hair. Gotta grow vegetables in your backyard, then you would get that, I guess.
They just are
first
not
it's all like
stopping
bushy, and then it gets taller.
Go. Gotta leave, and they're...
Eric, you're not bothered, right?
Be honest. No.
You don't really kid you.
He's getting better. I love
just
it.
because it looks like peat moss.
You're almost there. I give it about a year. They're not going to cut this out of the replay because we went too long, are they?
Lilith Fair performer underarm hairhead.
We need 100. We need 100. We'll
They'll have them by 11:30.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, my cheeks.
All right. Yeah, we're out.
All right.
Done.
Guys, we had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, let's see who's not here tomorrow.
I think we bitched a little too much yesterday, but it couldn't be helped. We have a good time doing this in the end, and I hope you guys know
what,
that.
Danny boy?
Doing it in the end.
Okay.
What happened?
All right. Yep.
What were you whispering to Broomhead?
Get out of here.
No.
Whisk.
Sugar.
Why don't we, we used to leave dramatically, like it was well, tomorrow on the show, boom, this, and this, and then, pa-choo, that includes an Opie and Anthony show.
How about
blah,
this?
blah, blah.
Tomorrow on the show, money jokes.
All day.
All day. Now we just kind of leave one by one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess that's that. Here's my juice.
Like this. I gotta take a piss.
Me too, sweetie.
Come on, Jim.
I'm sorry, baby.
Me, you, piss.
Yeah. Me, you, piss, Betsy.
Oh, look at all the cash you just pulled out of your pocket.
Dude, I laugh at this cash.
Yeah, that's nothing, right?
I just
change, I think they call
it. I just throw it on the ground to keep people from making eye contact with me.
All right.
Let's get out of here.
The end of the show.
Don't forget, Ron and Fez up at noon, I thought it was good today, man.
Yeah.
I was on fire. It really was, though. Feeling good about my position on the show.
All right. Come on, let's go second to this.
Oh, Jimmy.
Had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life. Now I always thought of you.
I've been waiting for so long, now I finally found this one to stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy.
Yeah, we dancing in our eyes, it's the way we could decide secretly. Now we take each other's hand, 'cause we really understand. Just remember us.
You're the one.
King of love.
So I tell you something.
This could be love because I've had the time of my life. That I never felt that way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I hold to
And my body and soul gone to know that you never know.
So just let it go. Be afraid to lose control. No.
God knows on your mind. You stay with me tonight.
Me, remember all the one thing.
I can't get enough of.
I'll tell you something. This could be love because I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. I swear it's the truth. I hold to you and I had the time of my life. And I said to you, I'm gone, and I found no truth. I owe to you. Oh, had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before.
Felt this
I
way.
swear, it's the truth.